One, two, three, four. We're alive. We're alive, ladies and gentlemen. Some more Shadow PC. Some more goodness. Here we go. Done. We're rocking 50 Mbps. Now, I don't need a 50 Mbps, but since I'm home and since I have this Ethernet cord connected directly to my Wi-Fi 6 router, might as well. Now, keep in mind, I only need like maybe 5 to 10 megabits to hook to enter, for the lack of a better term, to enter Shadow PC Cloud. Shadow, it's a PC cloud based service that gives you the access to your computer, which this is. My computer sits on the cloud, okay? And I have 2 terabytes of storage right here. There it is. On top of 256 gigabytes of C drive that comes included. Now, this is, you have to pay a little extra for this, but I don't mind. For $30, I think it's a pretty good deal. So there's 2 terabytes right here, and these 2 terabytes, I can take it with me everywhere I go. I just need like a 5 megabit internet just to hook and to enter, for the lack of a better term, to enter the Shadow PC cloud, which is what this is. My PC on the cloud, and I can take it with me everywhere. I can go to India and I can go and access this. I can go to Australia. I can go to Tungusia, whatever the hell. I just need a 5 megabit internet. I could be in the middle of nowhere with a Starlink, Elon Musk Starlink internet from satellite. I could be middle of nowhere and I can access this and I can just, boom, take my stuff with me, play it anywhere on my Steam Deck, my phone, on my tablet, and whatever. And this is the future, fellas. I'm not gonna carry all the fucking shit with me in like some big giant 511 rucksack bag. All right, this right here gives me the option to take my stuff with me everywhere I go. And here is another great thing. Besides the fact that you have a PC with you, and pretty soon you will have a power option, which will be even more powerful PC. You also have their fastest internet right here. You have their fastest internet, fiber optic, laser fast fiber optic internet. 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down. So think about this. You only need 5 megabits to connect to enter their cloud. And then once you enter their cloud, you can use their fiber optic internet, the fastest. They have the fastest internet out there, like blazing fast fiber optic internet. You can download shit really fast. You can browse fast, do all that stuff. And you can do that with Shadow. And that's what I'm doing here. So guess what? I'm not using my own internet to waste my data to play PlayStation Now. I'm using their internet to play PlayStation Now or Stadia or Luna or what have you, on top of the games that I can download and play, from Call of Duty to Flight Simulator to you name it, bro. All of the above. I can go to the Steam. I can download anything I want to download. It's all here. I can play all these games. I have no limitation. I can play whatever I want to play. It's like your own PC. There are no limitations with Shadow. And this is another thing that people are misinforming about Shadow. There are no limitations. GeForce Now, ridiculous amount of limitations. There's a bunch of games you can't play. So what's the point of that? Paying $120 every 6 months? No, thank you. Okay? There are no limitations here. And Shadow has a new shareholder. They got a new CEO. They got the new logo, brand new company right now, and they're gonna roll out the power option with a much faster CPU, Ryzen CPU, the latest and greatest RDNA 2 CPU. All right, with a ridiculous architecture and everything, with ridiculous 8 threads and I don't know how many cores. I think 4 cores, but that's all you really need for gaming because no game it's using 8 cores. They're all using 4 cores. I don't know is there any game that uses more than 4 cores? If there is, please do let me know. I'm all ears. You're gonna have a super fast CPU, and you're gonna have a 16 gigabytes of very fast DDR4 RAM, and on top of that, you're gonna have a 3070 RTX real-time ray tracing graphics card, super overclocked 3070. So you're gonna be rocking and rolling all of these games. Want to play it on a 4K television? You can do that. Want to play it on your Steam Deck? You can do that at the highest possible settings. You want to play it on your ultra wide screen? You can do that. You want to put a double screen? You can do that. You want to play virtual reality? Plug in your Oculus Quest? You can do that. You want to use their super fast internet, fiber optic, laser fast internet? You can do that. So what's not to like? So the reason I'm telling you this, I'm not trying to sell you Shadow because I don't work for Shadow. I'm not affiliated with Shadow. I'm not sponsored by Shadow. I'm telling you this because I think you're missing out. I think you're missing out. You're wasting money somewhere else when you can actually, for the small portion of what you pay for that other shit out there, you can enjoy Shadow right now. I honestly believe that there's so many of you out there who don't have, it's a lack of knowledge. And that's why I'm doing this. I'm not doing this to sell you something. I'm not a salesman. I'm doing this to bring this to your attention because there seems to be a lot of people that have a lack of knowledge of what Shadow really is and what Shadow can really do. And that lack of knowledge equals the misinformation. And that misinformation spreads like a wildfire out there on the internet. And that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to give you the facts only, not some bullshit opinions out there. Even though sometimes I do have my opinions, like every other human being on this God green blue planet. But when it comes to this, I want to give you the facts only. Facts only. Not some bullshit opinions. So hopefully that's explained. You know, and like I said earlier, I have no limitation. I can play anything. I can whatever I want to play. I can go to store and buy whatever the hell I want to buy. It's like my own PC, dude. I can do whatever, and I'm using their internet to do it. I mean, whatever. Dude. I can buy whatever, play whatever. Yes, even the workshop mods you can use. You can use anything. You can use a Photoshop editor from Adobe Premiere. You can do video editing. You can do DJing. You can do music creation. You can build a website. You can use it for business purposes. Uh, Dude, you can even stream directly using Shadow Internet. I can I could stream directly from Shadow right now. Like pop another video, like dual live streams. I could do that. And you'll see 2 live streams pop at the same time. Like, how the fuck is this possible? I can do that through Shadow. I have that option. You know. Now, as far as where Shadow it's available, if you live in Europe, Shadow it's available. If you live in the United States, Shadow it's available. Now, Canada, it's coming. They did promise, the CEO of the Shadow clearly announced and said that, yeah, we are working for Canadian region, meaning the entire Canada region, from all the different provinces, Montreal, Quebec, Ontario, the Pacific North. that I lost the Bluetooth on my microphone from Quebec, Ontario, British Columbia, Alberta. All of these provinces will have database uh, for you to access the shadow, meaning they'll have a data center. That's what I mean by database. A data center where they're going to store all of these computers and servers for you to access your computer. So even in Canada, later on this year, probably during the holidays, you'll have that option. On top of choosing a the power option, which is only 14.99 for a power option. That's $15 a month. It's not a big deal at all, considering what you're getting with Shadow. If you really think about it, what you are getting with Shadow versus what you're gonna pay to build a computer like that, you're not even scratching the surface. Even after 3 years, even after 5 years, and even after 6 years, you're still not scratching the surface as to how much you would have to pay upfront out of the pocket to have a PC that's that powerful with a 3070 super overclocked, the Ryzen, the latest Ryzen generation of CPU, that's super fast, 16 gigs DDR4 RAM, the NVMe solid state drives, or the cooling, thermal take, liquid cooling, all that jazz. Out of the pocket, you'll have to pay probably like a $7,000, maybe even more, maybe 10 grand, depending on how lucky you are finding these components. Because you have to fight these resellers and scalpers in today's society of, this bullshit that we're dealing with, of people reselling for quadruple amount of what the original price is, right? So Shadow seems like a perfect option here. If you really do the math, if you take the pencil and a notepad and you start, use the calculator. If you're not good at math, then use a calculator, type in the calculator, whatever, and you'll see what you're going to come up with versus what you would normally pay to build a PC. So I'm telling you, this is something that's more feasible, and you can take it with you. You can play it on any operating system, from Linux, Windows, Apple, iOS, Macintosh, to, dude, you name it. Honeycomb, Android, anything and everything. Even on your mother's frying pan, you can run this fucking shit. Okay. Uh, and again, I'm not affiliated. A lot of people think I'm affiliated with Shadow. I'm not affiliated. Quite frankly, I'm surprised that they haven't approached me, considering how many videos I've made on Shadow. But that's fine. I'm simply telling you this as somebody who supports what these guys are doing, because they're giving me convenience, very convenient way to enjoy my PC gaming, to enjoy my gaming in general. Uh, and I think Shadow does that really well. The only problem is not many people know about Shadow PC Cloud service. They don't have much information on it. And this is yet another reason why I'm doing this, because of the lack of the information. The people, for whatever reason, they don't want to talk about it, or they don't want it. Okay. If people knew what's possible with this service, I don't think they would ever bother like building a PC. They would ever bother doing anything else other than this. But for the lack of the information that they're getting, this is why I'm doing this. So I'm hoping maybe this video will be shared. Hopefully, people will share it. Not because of me, not because I don't really give a rat's ass about my numbers, but so that way I can help other people break the ice so they understand what this service is all about. Okay, that's what this is about. It's not about me. I could give a rat's ass about my YouTube numbers. To me, money comes and goes. Don't worry about how I make my money. To me, money, it's shit. It comes and fucking goes. I lose some money today. I make some money fucking tomorrow. I don't give a shit. Okay? That's how I live my life. But I'm trying to spread the word, to break the ice, to spread the word so other people have better understanding of what shadow really is versus what they're hearing out there. All that bullshit misinformation that's being put out there. It's too expensive. Oh, too expensive. Yeah, these are the same guys who have zero stuff on their YouTube channels. These are the same assholes who have zero of anything, right? They don't. They own nothing. They have nothing. They have Insignia 720p old ass fucking TV, and they're gonna tell you, "Oh, it's too expensive." You know, like some village asshole idiot on the hill with a trumpet. So yeah, those assholes are out there on the internet. Unfortunately, 8.4 billion people on this planet. There's gonna be village idiots. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to counter that and tell you that's bullshit. It's not expensive. $14.99, $15 is not expensive versus what you're gonna be paying for building a PC. Okay? So that's all I'm trying to do here. I'm not affiliated with Shadow. I'm just trying to give you an independent. I think my English is clear. I know I'm from Bosnia, but I think my fucking accent is pretty fucking good for an American Bosnian to explain this to you in a basic terms. And I'm not trying to talk to you like you some kind of idiots. I know you guys are not idiots, but I'm also aware that this is internet and there are people out there who don't know what this is. And I'm trying to explain it to people, to what it is and to what it's not. Okay? So now that I'm done explaining this, and you can rewatch this from the beginning many times you want, uh, watch it over and over, put a timestamp, and watch this over and over again to learn what I just said here. Now I'm going to move on to the PlayStation now. Okay? Using the shadow internet. Yes, I'm going to be using a PlayStation controller, which is right here. I got it. So it's all here. And there it is. Just click on use a PlayStation controller, and there it is. I have my PlayStation controller connected to it. Yeah. On a PC, on a shadow. Yeah. And guess what? I'm not using my internet. I'm using their internet to access all of these games. And I'm going to play some, I don't know. Let me see. Detroit Become Human. I haven't played that in a while. Detroit Become Human. I might play that. I don't know. I haven't played this in a while. Definitely going to play this. So just give me a second. Let me situate myself over here. All right, there we go. I'm ready. I had to just fix some stuff over here, organize a couple of things. Okay, and I'm ready to rock and roll, dude. I'm ready to rock and roll, dude. I got everything set up here, dude. It's like International Space Station here. It's like a NASA Kennedy Space Center. It definitely feels like definitely looks like it. Kennedy Space Center here. Maybe I'll show you if you. What's up, Brendan? How you doing, man? What's up, CT War Dog? How you guys doing? All right, so I got everything set up here. Should be good to go. Okay. All right. Let's see. That's better. Let me see if I can get this. Can I make this pop out? Well, what's up, Mamba, man? How you doing, bro? You having stomach problems? I was sent home, brother. Yeah, man. Take care of yourself, Brendan. Mamba's here. Don't worry about it, brother. The John Wick is here to take care of the problem. If there's any problems, Mamba's here. He'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. You take care of yourself, Brendan. I'm glad to hear that, Mamba. I know you're almost getting ready, huh? To go to Italia. I think what next week or something like that. After you see the Tom Cruise fly very fast, maneuvering through the mountains of Colorado, Rocky Mountains. Okay, so I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna see how it runs using Shadow Internet. It should be good. I'm not gonna play it throughout the entire game. I'm just gonna go through it a little bit. All right, here we go. Detroit Become Human. Let me see. I want to make sure that my sound is working. Hold on. Oh, it's working. It's all good. Hello.
I haven't seen you for a while. It's good to have you back.
Yes, we're back. Cortana. I'm gonna do a news story. Oh, I do remember this. Him flipping the coin. Now, keep in mind, I'm using a shadow internet to do this. I'm not even using my own internet. I'm using somebody else's internet. How cool is that, bro? And not only am I using somebody else's internet, which is shadow, but I'm using the fastest internet they've got to stream this with zero latency, man, through shadow while playing on the PlayStation Now. Okay, all right. We have to acknowledge that so people understand that's what's going on here. I'm on a shadow. Clearly, here you can see shadow. This is for the people who are watching, so they have better understanding as to what's going on here. And that's the only reason I'm doing this live stream. Not to explain to myself, but to explain to you guys, so that way you guys are aware as to what you can do on shadow. All right, so let's play this game.
Please, please, you gotta save my little girl. Wait, you're sending an android?
All right, ma'am. You need to go.
You can't do that. You. Why aren't you sending a real person? Don't let that thing here.
Now, if you guys not familiar with Quantic Dreams, Quantic Dreams is the company studio that developed Fahrenheit game back in 2002 on the PlayStation 2. Pretty good game, by the way. Fahrenheit. If you haven't played it, you can play it on the Steam. Uh, and they also created Heavy Rain in 2009 or 2010. Heavy Rain, and after that, they also did a Beyond Two Souls. And after Beyond Two Souls, they did Detroit Become Human, which that's what this is. I heard they're also working on another game. They're working on another game, currently taking the full potential of a PlayStation 5 power. So they're working on that. David Cage, obviously, who's the CEO of the Quantic Dreams and lead developer, director. So he's in France, he's in Paris, and can't wait to see what he's going to do next. He is also very familiar with movie stars and actors. They know him, and he knows them. So he can hire these actors like he did with William Dafoe and others. Um, so he has that luxury to hire actors to do motion capture and all of that. Just giving you a little backstory in case you guys didn't know.
Captain Allen, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
It's firing at everything that moves. It already shot down 2 of my men. We could easily get it, but they're on the edge of the balcony. If it falls, she falls.
I forgot. I'll remember it. Here.
Do you know its name?
I haven't got a clue. Does it matter?
I need information to determine the best approach. Do you know if it's been behaving strangely before this?
Listen. Saving that kid is all that matters. So either you deal with this fucking android now, or I'll take care of it.
Okay. That didn't go well. Okay, let's reconstruct this. See what happened. So Deviant took the father's gun. I mean Deviant. I'm sorry, Deviant took the father's gun. Let's see what else we got here. I need to hurry up. See what I can find here. Well, what is that? Headphones. Child didn't hear a gunshot. Okay, so I got some more probability of success by collecting the evidence. Let's examine this right here. This tablet, see what it was on there. Deviant's name's Daniel. That's his daughter. Is there anything else here? I need to hurry up. No, we got everything here. All right, it's time for me to get in. Also, let me check this right here. Examine the body before I move into the balcony. I need to determine what really happened here. All right, so he's a police officer, Deckard Anthony. We got that. This is the bullet that entered. Hit the right heart, ventricle, internal bleeding. Okay, didn't make it. All right, is there anything else here that can clue me in? I better hurry up. SWAT is coming. What about his hand? There was something in his hand. Hold on, I knew it. Lead, stiff nut, anatomy, sulfate, only one shot. What about this? Cooking. He was cooking something. Century magazine, cyber afterlife. Okay, I think we got enough evidence here that we need to collect. All right, time for me to. Let me analyze this really quick before I do anything. All right, so we know he's an android. Okay, we get it. All right, blue blood. Model PL600 serial number 369, Deviant PL600. Okay, we got enough info. Get enough information. Let's get in there.
What are we waiting for? We should take down this asshole.
Stay back! Don't come any closer or I'll jump!
No, no, please, I'm begging you.
Hi, Daniel. My name is Connor.
How do you know my name?
I know a lot of things about you. I've come to get you out of this.
Shit. This is not gonna end up successfully. I'm gonna approach him slowly.
I know you're angry, Daniel. But you need to trust me and let me help
I
you.
don't want your help! Nobody can help me! All I want is for all this to stop! I just want all this to stop!
I know you and Emma were very close. You think she betrayed you, but she's done nothing wrong.
She lied to me! I thought she loved me. But I was wrong. She's just like all the other humans.
Daniel, no.
All right, dude. Listen. Be realistic about this, bro.
There's no way out, Daniel. What you've done is too serious. The only question is whether or not you take another innocent life.
It's not up to you. I'm holding all the cards. If I die, she dies. You hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Loud and clear.
Listen. I know it's not your fault. These emotions you're feeling are just errors in your software.
No. It's not my fault. I never wanted this. I loved them. You know? But I was nothing to them. Just a slave to be ordered around. I can't stand that noise anymore. Tell that helicopter to get out of here.
Okay, yeah. Tell him to get out of here. Go.
There.
I got this.
I did what you wanted. You have to trust me, Daniel. Let the hostage go, and I promise you, everything will be fine.
I want everyone to leave. And I want a car. When I'm outside the city, I'll let her go.
Ah, shit. I'm gonna sacrifice myself. This is what I like about this game is the choices that you have to choose how you want it to be played out. I sacrifice myself to save her. They'll replace me, don't worry. What's up, Deacon? How you doing, brother? How's your day? How's your evening? Oh yeah, David Cage, Quantic Dreams. It's an amazing French company in Paris. I can't wait to see what David Cage is going to do with its next project that he's working on. Probably the most underrated. I'm sorry, probably the most underrated creative director. It's David Cage. To be honest with you, doesn't get enough credit. Just like Quantic Dreams doesn't get enough credit for Fahrenheit that they did that Fahrenheit game, and Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls, and of course Detroit Become Human. And also that David Bowie game that he did uh, for the Dreamcast. I don't know if you guys remember it for Dreamcast. So Quantic Dreams, it's probably the most underrated developer company that really brings AAA quality, state of the art, next generation kind of state of the art quality type games. Um, and David Cage barely gets any recognition for this, man, which is kind of it's sad, but it is what it is. This is how the industry is these days. You have to be part of the club. You have to drink the same Kool-Aid with everybody else to be recognized, I guess. And I think what's so cool about his games is that there's a replay value when you play these types of games. There's a replay value. What I mean by that is you can always replay this game as many times as you want because there's many different choices to choose from. Like you are working the script, you're gonna have your own director's cut. Like you're gonna choose how you want this game to play out, how you want this movie to play out, how you want it to end. So you like in a film director's chair, you're making the choices. And that's one of the things that I liked about Heavy Rain. Maybe I'll play Heavy Rain. Maybe after this, maybe I'll do Heavy Rain, which is also on the PlayStation now as well, through the Shadow, as a matter of fact, through the Shadow Internet. We're not using my internet, we're using a Shadow Internet, super fast, blazing fast, fiber optic internet, which would cost you arm and leg to have. We're using their internet to run all of this, and all I need it's measly 5 megabits to enter their cloud service. And thanks to the codecs such as H.265, I'm able to have such a steady bitrate, low latency. That codec that they're using really helps. Uh, they're also using something else. The Shadow is using is a much better color output, much better grayscale. Grayscale meaning better color output. And what am I talking about here? I'll show you in a minute. I'll go to the display. It should be here. It's 444. Much better color output 444, which I have selected, but I don't know why it's not showing here at the moment. But they do have it. It is on it. But this is also what's helping it. It's the this video high efficiency coding H.265 that can improve the video quality when streaming at less than 25 megabits. So you don't even need, even with a 4G, basically you can go take your Steam Deck. You can go with your Steam Deck anywhere out there over the Memorial Day weekend, right? Or whatever. You're on vacation, it's summer. You can take your Steam Deck and you can go ahead and use this video coding H.265 with less than 25 megabits. And you can still plug in to your Shadow. And then you can use the Shadow Internet to play PlayStation Now and Stadia and Amazon Luna and play whatever games you want to play, Flight Simulator, etc., etc. Download whatever you want to download by using their internet. This is one of the caveats that I like about Shadow, and it's sad that not many people understand technology behind Shadow cloud-based service, and that's why I'm doing this, Deacon. I'm not doing this to sound like some kind of a salesman. I'm not trying to sell you anything because I'm not affiliated by Shadow. I'm saying this because I want to bring this to people's attention so they are aware of what Shadow is versus what they're hearing out there on that hill with a bunch of village idiots saying, Oh, it's too expensive. Spreading out the misinformation and all this other crap, right? So what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to tell people what shadow is and to counter all that misinformation out there that people are putting out. So that's basically what I'm trying to do here. So let's continue. November 5th, 2038, Cyber Life model AX400, serial 579. System initialization, checking by components, initialization by sensors, memory status, all system ready.
This is the top-of-the-range household assistant. It cooks 10,000 different dishes.
Come on, Zoe, let's go.
200 languages and dialects. And handles the kids' homework at elementary school up to. Good afternoon. Can I help you, please?
Honey, it looks amazing. This is exactly what...
How much did you say it costs? At the moment. I can show you $7,999 with a 48 months interest-free credit. And it does absolutely all the work around the house. Painting, plumbing, gardening, repairs. At night, it switches to surveillance mode. Contacts emergency services if there's a break-in or if it detects smoke. How much is that one over there?
Hey, what's up, Jose? Welcome back. Yeah, Omicron. That's the game that David Cage worked on. Omicron. That's correct. On Dreamcast with David Bowie's soundtrack. Yes.
There it is. It was a bit difficult getting it.
Thank you for that, Jose.
It was really messed up. What'd you say happened to it again?
A car hit it. Stupid accident.
Ah, see. Anyway, it's as good as new now, except that we had to reset it. Meaning we had to wipe its memory. I hope you don't mind.
That'll be fine.
Okay. Did you give it a name?
My daughter.
AX400. Register your name.
Kara.
My name is Kara.
And that is Kara. Quantic Dream. Graphically, this game, it's way ahead of its time, bro. Lance Henriksen, what a great actor, man. Another underrated actor that deserves more credit. I'm gonna have to play that Omicron. I think I did on the Dreamcast emulator, but it's a tough game, bro. It's not an easy game. It's a tough game, but it's a really good game. And look how smooth that is. Look at this. Look at this. I can even multitask because I'm using their internet super fast. Look at that. This is the future of technology, guys. The hardware is going to die. Physical media is already dying. It's dead. Guys, everything will be on a cloud. Please do keep that in mind. This is where the future is going. Whether you like it or don't, that's where it's headed. That's where this trajectory is going by 2030, 2031. That's inevitable. It's not something that we can avoid. Just like a Blockbuster video store and rental of the VHS and DVDs and Blu-rays. What happened to the Blockbuster video store? It got destroyed by this thing called streaming, called Netflix. A huge corporation by CBS Viacom, a small little company. Netflix. from Texas, destroyed. A big juggernaut like Viacom, CBS, Blockbuster Video Store. And I used to work for Blockbuster Video Store. I was a manager way back. So I know exactly what I'm talking about. And I saw this Titanic ship. That's why I quit. That's why I left Blockbuster Video Store a long time ago. Because I knew where this is going. So the same thing with the cloud gaming, guys. I love my physical media. I love, listen, I have everything. I enjoy my physical media. I enjoy my 4K Blu-ray movies. I enjoy my consoles. But this is inevitable. You can't change this. You can't change trajectory, evolution of technology. Evolution of technology will evolve with or without you. It doesn't care. Just like time doesn't care. The time's going to move on with or without you. You can't change that. Okay? That's a fact. That's not me just talking out of my hairy ass, which is a beautiful hairy ass, but that's a fact. And also dropping the microphone once again. All right, let's move on. Zero latency. I mean, honestly, it feels like a zero latency here. I know it's not zero, but it feels like a zero latency. Honestly, it feels like a zero latency to me. I don't know how much you guys can really see this, but it's. I can use any controller I want. Currently, I'm using a Amazon Luna controller because it's kind of cool. But I can use any controller I can plug in here. Anything I want to plug in, I can plug in. And again, I know it's not zero latency. There's probably about maybe, I don't know, 8 to 10 millisecond of latency. But it feels like a zero, at least to me, because I'm holding a controller and that's what I'm feeling. I can also multitask. Actually, I can go to the internet right now and I can multitask. I can just go here and play at the same time. I mean, I can do whatever the hell I want to do, dude. I can go check out, I can do this actually here. I can go to my YouTube channel and see what you guys are typing. And I can play the game at the same time. All right? I can do this. Yeah, I can multitask. I can do whatever the hell I want to do. Okay? Yes, yes, you can play a Steam. You can play Oculus Quest 2. Yes, you can do it. La Gamer Quebecios. Yes, you can do it. Yes, you can. But you'll have to do it through a side quest. There is an app you have to download called the Side Quest, and through Side Quest, that's how you're going to access it. But yes, short answer is yes, you can. And I've done it. I've done Flight Simulator on it. I've done it. So yes, you can. Not without wire. You got to have a wire. You have to connect it. You cannot do it without a wire because they need to know that you have something connected. Okay. They cannot do it without wire. It has to be connected through USB-C to USB. They need to detect that you have a VR headset connected. So that way you can send that information to the database, data center, and that data center is going to recognize it as a Oculus VR, and then they're going to go ahead and utilize it. Oh, that's right. I cannot eat hot dogs.
You're scaring away my customers.
Not as of yet, but you can. Uh, in the future, you'll be able to do that. They're still working on the VR as a beta. It's not like 100%. It's still in the beta stages. Now you can only do it through a side quest, but in the future, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to do it wirelessly. Uh, in the future, once they finally finalize the VR, you should be able to do it.
Sure. Sounds good. Tomorrow is probably best.
To be our slaves, but the slaves are becoming the master. We can no longer live without them. They're in our homes, our schools.
I mean, look at this engine, this graphical engine that
They
they have.
mind our children. They care for our old.
Way ahead of its time. This is PlayStation 4
Slaves obey
or
orders.
PlayStation 4 Pro. I'm sorry.
Selfish desire. We prefer
Yes, that's what's called Shadow VR. They have many different types of departments. They got Shadow Business, Shadow VR. They got
it was
dual
supposed to
screen,
serve us,
Shadow. They got Ultra
but it is
Screen that you can
becoming
use with Shadow.
our new master. Androids are evil. Man seeks to imitate God by creating life. But what kind of life is this? A life of plastic and metal? A life with no soul? A pale copy of our Creator. The machines are observing us. They're waiting in the darkness for the right moment to take our place. For it is written, let us lie in wait for blood. Let us ambush the innocent without cause. God will not let this happen. No, he will not allow his creation to be led astray
All right, so I got to go this way.
by these artificial demons. My brethren, we have to turn our backs on sin. We have to burn the
I
androids.
think he's a caretaker for Lance Hendrickson character.
Poor sinners. The end is nigh. Retribution is at hand. Technology is corrupting us.
Oh, you don't need to get this game because it's already in there, Brandon. It's part of the PlayStation Now. If you guys want to learn more about the Shadow, go to shadowtech.com, shadowtech.com, and it's all there. It's all explained to you. It's all there. Can I go this way? Retrieving order 847 at Bellini Pants. Okay, here we go. All right, so let me jump in.
Identification verified. Here is your order number 847. That will be 63.99. Please confirm payment. Payment confirmed.
Transaction complete.
I got it. Let me bring it to the store. Oh, actually, no. This is going to his master. I got to take the bus home. So this is the bus station, huh?
That new shirt really suits you.
Androids are stealing our jobs. We've got families to feed, and these androids are taking our.
Where the fuck you going, Tin Can? No kidding. Hey guys, check it out. We got one of those tin cans here.
Look at this little motherfucker. You steal our jobs, but you can't even stand up.
You ain't going anywhere. We're gonna fuck your bitch ass up. Yeah, waste it.
Do it!
Alright. It's enough. Leave it alone.
Let us teach this bastard a lesson.
Damage it, I'm gonna have to find you.
We can take your job next. See how you like it.
Okay. Let's go. Run along.
And this is pretty much how it would play out. If you had these androids, living among us, there would be that, prejudice against them. It's just a human nature, man. That's the ugly side of a human nature. When something is different than you, it's something you don't understand. We feel, for whatever ridiculous reason, like a threat to us. Um, and I like how David Cage, explores that idea. And it's not too far fetched. Honestly, if you think about it, it's not far fetched. This is pretty much how people would react. Not all of them, but certain groups of them would react a certain way. Oh yeah, it looks great because it's using shadow internet. Obviously, we're using their internet, so therefore we can rock and roll at the highest possible bit rate. You know what I mean? As you can see here. Marcus took the bus. All right, I'll be right back. I just going to go check something really quick. I'm back. I'm back. I just had to check something in my house really quick. Gonna start again. Hey, Mamba, you don't have to worry about it, bro. I'll take care of this business. Um, fuck these people, man. I'll give him something here. How about this? Yeah, only for my members. Everybody else can suck a dick. How's that? There you go. See, I have this option, you idiots. You see this? Means I'm a god of my own fucking channel. And you can just suck my dick at my own leisure. Whenever I tell you to suck my dick, you're gonna suck my dick. I'm the fucking god of this channel. So go create your little fucking bullshit trolling accounts. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay. But you don't have to go through this bullshit. Mamba, man, you don't have to fucking worry about it. Fuck these clowns, dude. I got tools too. I got options here, motherfuckers. You're not the only ones with fucking tools. I got better tools than you. Alright? So I don't want you, man, Mamba, to be a garbage man, the entire day and just taking out the trash. Fuck them. Let them become a members. Let them pay. If they want to say something to me, since they don't have the balls to come and say hi to me in my fucking porch in front of my house, since I don't have those kind of fucking balls, if they want to say something to me, if they want to type something, they're going to have to go ahead and pay some money. They're going to have to become a member. They're going to have to pay $5 to say something to me. That's like the only way they're going to be able to fucking talk to me. They're going to have to pay fucking $5. Yeah. And after you pay $5, then I block your fucking ass, put you in my fucking pyramid to let you stay there. All right. So, but I appreciate you doing it, Mamba. But I don't want you to be a garbage man all day long, dude. Because it's annoying. And look the beauty of the shadow. This is the beauty of shadow. I can multitask. Not only can I go ahead and open a bunch of different applications and do what I want to do, but at the same time, I can multitask, play the video game and multitask and do all of the above. And you can do this on the dual monitor because the shadow supports dual monitor. So if you have a dual monitor, you can do that as well. Or if you have an ultra widescreen monitor, you can do that. You're upgrading in a couple of weeks. That's awesome, dude. Me too, man. I already am. I put myself on notification for them to notify me when it becomes available for pre-order to get the power upgrade. So I already put myself on that notification. Go to Discord. I think they have Shadow on the Discord. It's the best place to go. Go to Discord or go to their Twitter to keep in touch with them. This is Kara A400. Let me ask something, Mamba. Can you tell a difference? Like, if I didn't tell you that I was on a shadow, or if I didn't tell you that I was using a shadow to play PlayStation Now, you would probably think that I'm playing this on a PC or on the PlayStation 5. I mean, I don't know if would you be able to tell a difference? I'm just wondering, like, would you be able to tell a difference? Like if I didn't do this. I don't know if you guys would be able to tell a difference because I honestly couldn't tell a difference if I didn't tell you. Yeah, if I didn't tell you, you probably wouldn't know. And look at it, 60 FPS, man. It stays always at the 60 right there. Now, it's important that we tell people, right, Mamba? It's not just the PlayStation Now. You can use Stadia. I can hop on Stadia. Actually, I can do both at the same time. Here, let's do this. Let's do this. I can do both at the same time. If you have a dual monitor, right? You got a dual monitor, and Shadow does support a dual monitor. So let's say you want to play PlayStation Now on the right monitor, and you want to play Stadia on the left monitor. You can do that actually. Um, you can do that. So here, I'll show you. Let's go to Shadow, not a Stadia. Stadia. And I can go ahead and play. Let me see what I'm gonna play. And go to my library. A cyberpunk. Okay, so let's say I go and play a cyberpunk. Let's say I want to play that. So cyberpunk. Click here. So I can play a cyberpunk on the left side. Hold on. I can play a cyberpunk on the left side. Now, if you have a dual monitor, if you have two monitors, right? If you got two monitors, so you can play a cyberpunk on the left side and the PlayStation Now on the right side. So this is the beauty of Shadow. And here we are. The multitasking. So I can go back and forth between playing Detroit Become Human on the PlayStation Now, and then I can go back to playing Cyberpunk. Amazing, isn't it? And I'm using the Shadow's internet. I'm not even using my internet. I'm using their internet, and I can do all of this. It's pretty amazing, man.
Early accounts first reported that the assailants struck as the parade was in full swing. They overwhelmed and seized control of the Arasaka Heiress's parade platform.
All right. I want to go back to playing this. All right. I'll go back to playing this now. Or I don't feel like playing Detroit Become Human. I'll just go back to playing Cyberpunk. This is the future, guys, of gaming. You don't have to wait for any fucking download. You don't have to wait for any installation, updates, and all this bullshit. This is what people want. This is where technology is going, guys. Okay, and then I can go back to playing PlayStation now. Okay, you can't do this on a console. You can't even do this on a PC, but you can do this on a Shadow. Go back and forth, and play games like that on instant. And this is exactly why cloud technology is going to win. 10 years from now, and it will become a standard. Okay? Because this is what people want. People want everything on the go. This generation, the future generation, they want stuff on the go. Press of a button. They want to have everything on the press of a button, dude. And they want to take that experience everywhere they go. They want to have everything on the press of a button in the palm of their hands. That's the way this trajectory is going. Hold the R2 to scan the environment. All right.
TV on. What are you looking at? Get the fuck out of here.
I know, it is great, isn't it?
Get the fuck out of here!
I'll get back to work.
You know what else we can do? We can also open xCloud. Oh damn! Well, let's open 3. Let's have PlayStation Now. And let's have Batman Arkham playing in the X Cloud. Let's have all three playing. So we're gonna now. If you have a dual monitor, this obviously will be more feasible. Or if you have a ultra wide 32:9 ratio monitor, this will be more feasible for you to go back and forth, back and forth. Okay, so let's play Batman on a cloud. So we'll have three things open right now. Three things will be open. This shit is hilarious, dude. So three things all at once. Here we go. We got PlayStation Now. We got xCloud. We got Stadia. Oh, this shit is hilarious, dude. Way too hilarious. Internet. I'm not even using my internet. I'm using it. This is amazing, dude. Hey, Steve, how you doing? Well, Steve, we're in the future right now, man. Steve, read the title and read what it says. Then you'll know what's up. I mean, look at this. What are you going to do this? Huh? Are you going to do this on your computer? Yes, you can do this on your computer, but you're going to have to use your own internet. And depending on how good your internet is, I don't know if you're going to be able to do this. With Shadow, I can use their internet, which is a high-speed internet, fiber optic, super fast, blazing fast internet, and I can do this. I can multitask only with a lousy like 10 megabits. I just need a 10 megabit of my own internet. And then I plug into their internet, which is a 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down, super fast, blazing fast, fiber optic. And I get to enjoy this, and I get to bring this experience with me anywhere I want to go. Like, I can go ahead to India right now, and I can leave it like this, and when I get back to India, it will be like this when I get back to India. Or if I go back to Australia or whatever. It doesn't matter where I'm at in the world. All I need is a lousy 5 to 10 megabit, some lousy internet, just to plug into their cloud service. This is the future of interweb cloud technology. This is what people are not understanding. Now, this is just me playing these cloud games. I can also go ahead and go to Steam and play my own games. I can go ahead and play Arma Reforger. I can download these games really fast. I can download them fast because I'm using their internet. Their fiber optic internet. The super fast fiber optic internet. I can do that as well. All of that. Just like that. So when people tell me that cloud technology is dying, these individuals have no fucking idea what the fuck they're talking about. They're going to be left behind. And they're going to look like a bunch of yayos 10 years from now. Because they don't seem to understand how this technology works, and they don't seem to understand how technology evolves. They're stuck in their little whatever cocoons. Me, I can accept the evolution of technology. I don't have any sentimental value to my consoles. I don't give a shit. Quite frankly, I don't like them, to be honest with you. I get tired of looking for a storage space. I have to delete this. I have to delete that. I have to wait for a download. I have to upload this. I have to wait for this. I have to wait for that. A firmware update that's 150 gigabytes. No, thank you. Not interested in that. I'm too busy. I don't have time for that shit. People are busy. They want convenience. That's an old school way of doing things. That's back in the days. That's in fucking ancient history. You guys are talking about ancient history. That's why the hardware and the consoles will die. Not overnight. Not overnight. There will be some refinements of a smaller PlayStation 5 Pro, whatever they call it, a smaller, slimmer version. Okay. But 10 years from now, mark my words, 2030, 2031, I don't know if I'm still going to be here doing a YouTube. Probably not. But you will see if you watch this video 10 years from now, you're going to say, this guy predicted exactly in which way this cloud technology standard is going to go. And this is not because I'm special. I'm not special. This is called using your brain and using logical thinking, looking at a logical trajectory of where technology is going. That's what this is about. And for some people, they can't let go of their, beloved plastic hardware because they need to validate or justify their purchase or what they have. So they can't really accept any other changes. That's why people have a hard time changing or moving to a new place or traveling to a new place because they get too comfortable. Life is not about being comfortable. Life it's about evolving. Life it's about moving forward. It's not about being comfortable. Life is not about validating or measuring on what you have, what you don't have. That's not what life is about. And a lot of you live life just measuring yourself on what you have. I have a big house. I have this. I don't give a shit if I have a big house. I'm going to sell this fucking house. Maybe move into a fucking RV. Maybe move into a fucking trailer trash. I don't know. Maybe live in a tent with a Starlink satellite internet. Live with the Sasquatches. I don't measure myself on what I fucking have. I don't validate my fucking life when I wake up in the morning. Oh, I have this. Ooh, I have that. I don't do that shit. But a lot of you do that shit. Validating yourself constantly every fucking day. Measuring yourself on what you have. And I know you don't want to hear this, but someone has to tell you that. And the universe has appointed me to tell you this because it's not pleasing to your ears. Exactly. Because it's not pleasing to your ears and you should fucking hear it. All right, so we got three things going on here. We can go back to Cyberpunk. We can play some Cyberpunk. We can get in. This is Stadia. Okay, now we're going to exit. And now we're going to go to PlayStation now. Let's go back to PlayStation now. Continue where we left off. Back and forth. Just like that. Faster than me snapping the fingers. Or maybe I don't want to play this anymore. Maybe I don't. Okay, maybe I'm tired of playing Detroit Become Human. So I'm gonna go ahead and go back and play some Batman on xCloud. Yeah, let's play some Batman. Let's do that. Go back and forth just like that. Now, if you have a dual monitor, this is more feasible. If you have a dual monitor, or if you have an ultra wide screen monitor, this is even more feasible. Here we go. The game with the girl, that's a Detroit Become Human, Steve. Well, you see, you don't need. See, this is the point you're missing, Steve, and this is the point a lot of you are missing. And I feel like I'm beating a dead horse or a dead deer or a broken track LP vinyl record. It's spinning with a broken needle. You guys are not getting at what I'm trying to tell you. You guys are listening, but you guys are not registering. Uh, you guys are not registering to what I'm telling you. Yes, you're hearing me, but you're not registering in your brain as to what I'm trying to tell you. It doesn't matter. You could have the most shittiest internet on the planet. You just need 10 megabits to access their internet called Shadow. You see what I'm saying? You could have the shittiest internet on the planet, but I don't know where you live. I mean, maybe you live in the most ghetto, out there, suburbs, bad area place. Maybe you live in the projects and they got shitty internet, and you got maybe, I don't know, like 75 megabits. Bro, all you need is 10 to 5 megabits to connect to Shadow, and Shadow will do the rest. Shadow's going to give you the 1 gigabit fiber optic speed. So think about that. Think about what I'm trying to tell you here. And I'm not saying this to be an asshole. And I'm not saying this to patronize you. I'm not saying this to act like a douchebag. That's not my intent. I just want you to register to what I'm trying to tell you. Even with a shitty internet that you have, with that 75 megabit, you can still connect to Shadow Cloud and use their internet to do all of this. To do all of this, to multitask, Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, Steve. And this is what people are misunderstanding. This is why it's so frustrating for me to explain this, because people don't seem to get it. They don't seem to register. They hear me, but they don't register. Like everything else. When I try to explain HDR, how that works, the difference between static metadata and then the unlockable metadata, which is Dolby Vision, they don't seem to understand how that works. There's a lot of stuff I try to explain to people, but they don't get it. It's almost like people don't want to learn. They can hear you. They can hear the voice and the noise coming out of your mouth, but they don't register. They don't decode as to what I'm trying to explain to them. It's almost like they're not paying attention. Not that it matters, not that I give a shit. If you guys understand it, don't understand it. If you want to learn about something, go and learn about something. You don't have to listen to my fucking old hairy ass to explain this shit to you for free. But what I'm trying to do here, even though I'm not affiliated with Shadow, I'm not affiliated with fucking nobody. I'm trying to give people and share people something that they don't maybe are not aware of. I don't know how many people are aware of Shadow Cloud service. How many of them understand what shadow cloud service really it's all about. I don't think there's that many people that seem to understand how it works, because all they hear, it's too expensive, too expensive, stay away from it, you need a really good internet connection. They listen to young, yeah, all these big fucking YouTubers, right? All these big, wipe asses, these big celebrity YouTubers talking out of their fucking fake teeth and their fake fucking cosmetic surgery, plastic surgery, and everything's fake about them. Everything's fake. And the worst part about them, they're all fucking pussies. 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 Okay? Which they are. So they listen to these fucking yayos, these big fucking celebrity YouTubers. They listen to them, and they listen to everything they say as if they're gods. Like everything they say has to be correct. Shadow sucks, Stadia sucks, PlayStation Now sucks, all sucks. The only thing that doesn't suck is the fucking console that I have. It's my fucking $1,500 fucking PlayStation 5 console, which it's not even worth a fucking quarter of that. Okay? So they listen to these yayos, and they don't listen to the real factual information, because they're getting misinformation. They can't hear the factual information that I'm trying to give people here, because it's not trending. It's not part of the a trending bandwagon. It's not part of their fucking bandwagon of trending, which fucking internet's all about. It's a fucking trash dump of trending whores, money whores. And you got these trending money whores just jumping on whatever's fucking trending. Whether it's I don't give a fuck about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. They make me no fucking money. I don't give a fuck about them. I have nothing against Johnny Depp or Amber Heard, but I could give a fuck less what happens in that court case. I could give a fuck less. Okay? But that's what people do. They like trending shit. And this is why they never hear the factual information. This is why they never get to the facts. This is why they end up in the fucking conspiracy theories and all that other fucking nonsense. Bigfoot, UFO, all these assholes talking about a Bigfoot and UFO and fucking ghosts. They're doing it to make money, to exploit, to use you, the sheeps, the masses of the fucking sheeps, which are humans, and make money off of your fucking ass. They're doing it for that reason only. They don't give a fuck about whether you believe in UFO, whether you believe in aliens. They don't give a fuck. They just want to make money off of you. And that's why you never hear the factual information, the facts called reality. That's why a lot of people are disconnected from reality, because they're always part of a fucking trending band fucking wagon. They're always riding that fucking train of trending, whatever the fuck is trending out there. And that's why they never hear the factual information, the facts. That's why there's so much misinformation. That's why it's a trash dump, a fucking dumpster fire, internet. Because people always lean towards what's trending. They don't lean towards what's factual. They'll never hear the factual information because that doesn't interest them. What interests them is the fucking big celebrities and all their bullshit. But again, I've been dropping these microphones, I don't know. Been dropping these microphones, I don't know how many times. You know. I mean, I'm running out of fucking microphones, to be honest with you. So anyway, let's get back to Shadow. Here I am, multitasking, playing all of these games simultaneously playing them. No issues, no problems, running smooth. Okay? And I can exit, quit, whatever. Exit out of Stadia. Go back to PlayStation Now. Go back to PlayStation Now. Continue. Just like that. In a heartbeat. Where's the trash? Throw it in the trash. I like how she ordered the component that's needed for that appliance. Hold on, let me connect my PlayStation 5 controller. Oh, yes, you can use a PlayStation 5 controller. By the way, you can do that. Which I'm going to do right now. I'm going to connect it because I need a touchpad. There it is. PlayStation 5 DualSense. It's connected. Now I can go ahead. I can continue and use the touchpad. Just want to make sure. That's connected? Yes. I don't know. For some reason, the touchpad is not working. I don't know. Not sure why. Um, Hold on. Ah, there it is. There we go. Let's see if it's going to work. I don't know. For some reason, the touchpad is not working. I don't know why. Let me go back to main menu. And yes, you can use a PlayStation 5 controller. It's detected. You can use it with Shadow. But let me see. Why is it not picking up the touch screen? I mean, the touchpad. I need to figure out why it's not picking up the touchpad. All right, let's see now. No. No. Operation on. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let's do that. That's better.
You've been gone for 2 weeks, so the place is a mess. You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of... Damn, where the fuck's the brat gone now? Alice! Alice! Oh, there you are. That's Alice. You look after her. Homework, bath, all that crap. Got it?
Yes, Todd.
Get started down here, then you do upstairs.
Hold on. I still have the close that. We still have PlayStation and the X Cloud and this Stadia running at the same time. Let me see if this works. Let's see if the touchpads are working right now. Collect the trash in the trash bin.
Out of the way, for fuck's sake!
I'm sorry, Todd. It won't happen again.
What are you talking about, Steve? The graphics are not bad. Do you realize when this game was released? I haven't seen anything that looks better than this right now, currently. This shit was way ahead of its time, bro. When this game was released, was 2017, was way ahead of its time, bro. And still is kind of ahead of its time.
Yeah. Maybe. Depends on what you need.
All right, let's see if the touchpad's working.
Yeah, I can get that. Yeah. I'll bring it tomorrow. Yeah, same place.
For some reason, the touchpad's not working. I don't know why. I'm not sure why. Nothing. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, dude. I really don't know. Maybe it's something that they need to work on. Maybe I need to report this to Sony and they need to like maybe fix it. Um, I don't think maybe they're aware that the touchpad is not working. I don't know. Or maybe you have to use a PlayStation 4 controller. I think that's what's going on, dude. But no, it should work. So yeah, it's not working. Anyway, we're not gonna clean the dishes. We're not gonna clean the dishes. Fuck that. We're not cleaning dishes. For some reason, the touchpad is not working. You know, let me put it in a square right here. Put it like that. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, Steve. It's probably the compatibility issue with our PlayStation 5 DualSense because this is our PlayStation 4 game. I think I have to connect my PlayStation 4 controller instead of a PlayStation 5 controller, which is something I probably got to do. Actually, let me try that. As a matter of fact, I have a PlayStation 4 controller. So let me plug in my PlayStation 4 controller instead of this. And let me try that. Let's see if it works with the play. Maybe this game only recognizes the command. Maybe the way it's decoded, it's only decoded for PlayStation 4 controller, DualShock PlayStation 4, DualShock 4 PlayStation 4 controller. Maybe this is not a because it's a PlayStation Now game. It doesn't recognize the coding for PS5. So it's acting as if it's a PS4, which it is PS4. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring my PS4 controller to check that out. Just give me a sec. Ladies and gentlemen, yours truly, yours truly has come back with a PS4 Pro. We're gonna plug it in. We're gonna unplug this thing. Okay, we're gonna unplug that, and we're gonna go ahead and do this. Use a PS4 controller. Yeah, I think it is, Steve, because it's only because it is a PS4 game and it's acting and behaving like a PS4 game. So he doesn't recognize the PS5 controller because the developers didn't code it for PS5. And I think that's probably why. Okay. All right. So we plugged it in and see what's up. Interesting. Doesn't recognize it. Well, that's strange. It doesn't recognize it. Maybe my batteries are dead on this controller. Oh, there we go. Now it recognizes it. There it is. Uh, let's see. It's working. Okay. It's connected. All right, let's see now. Now I have my PS4 controller, PS4 Pro. Now let's see now. See if it works now.
You've been gone for 2 weeks, so the place is a mess. You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of...
Yes, Todd, we get it. You want me to do all that shit.
Damn it, where the fuck's the brat gone now? Alice! Alice! Oh, there you are. That's Alice. You look after her. Homework, bath, all that crap. Got it?
You're so pushy, Todd.
Yes, Todd.
Get started
That's why I'm
on
gonna
it
kill you, Todd.
upstairs.
I'm gonna kill you first. I think you can choose whether you want to kill him or let him live. I think in the game you do have that choice.
TV on.
Because the guy is a piece of shit, bro. A pure piece of shit. Look at him. Here, Todd, I'll fuck with your TV.
Alice! You better stop that right now! Why is she always pushing me?
Because you're an asshole, dude. Because you're an asshole. All right, let's go over here. Collect the dishwasher. Oh, let's clean the dishes. Oh, that's right. I need to collect it. Let's go back. All right. Let's clean it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Maybe. Depends on what you need.
Let's see if it works now.
Yeah, I can get that. I'll bring it tomorrow.
Nah, it doesn't work. For some reason. I don't know why.
Same place.
He doesn't recognize it. Not sure why. For some reason. I think this is a Windows and the PlayStation app issue, I think. Some kind of firmware update it's needed for this. Yes, unfortunately, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, boy. Unfortunately. That's okay. We played enough of this game. We're going to play something else. Hold on. Because I'm not doing a walkthrough of this just, I'm doing a variety of different things to showcase what's possible with Shadow. So we're going to turn that off, connect this. Let's see. Plug in the PlayStation 5 controller. Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate that, man. All right, let's exit this game. I think this is something that it's a lack of compatibility with this game and PlayStation app and the Windows. Something with the USB hub and PlayStation app and Windows. Something that PlayStation app will have to either Windows or PlayStation app will have to have some kind of a firmware update to make this work. Let's go to main menu, confirm, and let's exit. Somebody asked me, can you play Stadia with a PlayStation controller? That's a good question. Can you? That is a good question.
This is the options section. You can customize your experience here. Your parameters have been saved.
I think we can. I think you're right. I think we can do that. So let me exit this game. How do I exit this game? Hold on. Let me see. We'll do it like this. Yeah. Yes. Close the game. Or maybe this what it was, dude. It didn't register it as a PlayStation 5, but now it's registering it as a PlayStation 5. Maybe that's what it was. That's probably what it was. It was probably the issue. But I think you're right. I think we can play Stadia with with this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can. Yeah. So I'm using a PlayStation 5 controller uh, to play. Cyberpunk. Here we go. I guess you can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can do it. Yeah, yeah. You can. What can't you do through Shadow? You can connect your VR headset. You can play any type of service, cloud service, gaming service. You can play any type of game you want to play. Endless of possibilities. You can also use Stadia. I mean, not Stadia. Shadow. You can use Shadow as a photo editing. Computer for photo editing. You can use it for building a website. You can use it for video editing and photo editing. You can use it for DJing. You can use it for creating uh, music. If you want to create a music, you can use it for that. You can use it for live streaming. If you want to live stream directly from Shadow, you can do that. You can upload videos directly from Shadow on your Shadow Cloud PC. I mean, what can't you do? And there's no limits, you know. And that's the appealing process to me of Shadow. And the most appealing part is you're using their internet, which is the fastest internet that they have. So that's yet another appealing reason.
Hello, hello. I'm Arif Iqbal, and you're watching WNS News. New details have emerged on the attempted abduction of Hanako Arasaka.
All right, so PlayStation 5 controller works. Let's get in. Vibration works. The adaptive dual sense is working, actually. Yes, the dual sense is working. Nice. Oh yeah, I can feel it. But remember, we're on PlayStation now, so we're gonna stick to PlayStation now. I just wanted to demonstrate this to everybody as to what's going on. Let's exit the game. Okay. And I'm multitasking here. Everything I'm doing, it's multitasking. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Let's look at the PlayStation now. See what else we got. And yes, you can use a dual screen. You can have a dual monitor. I can connect an extra monitor if I want, actually. I could do that right now with Shadow, have an extra monitor, which is freaking amazing. Uh, the feedback it's very strong. Like when I was pressing on the brake, when I was driving that car, the cyberpunk car, I can feel the shocks absorbing the alignments of the wheel, absorbing it. I can feel that vibration, you know, channeling through my left and right triggers. So yeah, it's very strong. It's very strong, Brendan. You should connect it too. You should use an extra monitor, Brendan, so you can multitask. You could play X Cloud on the left screen. You could play PlayStation Now on the right screen, and you can go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And Brandon, you could use, instead of using your internet, you can use shadow internet to stream on the Twitch, right, Brendan? I know sometimes you do Twitch, you go to Twitch and you stream on Twitch. You can use their internet, shadow internet, to stream on a Twitch. Even on a YouTube, you can use their internet to stream. Yeah, Deacon, it's crazy. Um, like right now, I can go and play. I can play Flight Simulator uh, through cloud right here with a PlayStation 5 controller while I have my PlayStation Now open over here. It is crazy. I mean, there it is. It's right here. There it is. It's amazing. And there it is, right? While using a PlayStation 5 controller. Uh, it's pretty amazing, huh? Fascinating technology. I could like open a podcast right now as a demonstration. I can have two live streams at the same time. I could have two live streams at the same time. Here, I'll demonstrate. Here, I'll demonstrate. Okay, I can go ahead and go to my Melon app, and I can go ahead and do that. Hold on. There's my Melon. Um, let me see. I don't even have to go to. I don't have to use the Melon app, dude. I can just do it directly from YouTube. I can just do it directly from YouTube. Here, check this out. I'll just go to my YouTube. Fuck it. I'll go to YouTube and I'll just go ahead and open a second live stream. I'll just do that, just as a demonstration, as a demo to show you that I can do it. Uh, very simple. Go to my channel, and then yeah, here we go. You can go ahead and I can start streaming right now. I have my camera turned on, so it's all good. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go live. Use their internet, and you're gonna see me. Uh, I'm gonna start streaming right now. I'm gonna just put a test close, you know, just hold on. Hold on a second. I'll call it testing, or whatever. Just call it Shadow PC Cloud second stream test, and I'm gonna save it. There we go. I don't know if I can do it. I'm gonna try it, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Let me see. Well, let's just do melon. Let's just do a melon. Let's go to melon. There we go. So I can go start streaming right now. I can turn on my camera. I don't know why I'm. Oh, there it is. My microphone. Let's see. Let's just do this as a test. Just as like a test, I'm just testing this. Um, just a test through. That's it. Copy that. Copy and paste. Maybe you guys can jump in and talk and just go in there and talk. Um, let's go live. Let's see. And now I'm gonna have two streams going all at once. Maybe Brendan can come in. I'll send the link to Brendan, and then he can come in and he can just hang out. Uh, I'll go to Twitter. I'll go through Twitter. If I have to sign in, I have to log in. I don't care. There you go. So I'm going to send you the link. Oh, look, there's President Biden. Make sure you follow him, guys. Follow the ice cream man. um, so go to messages. Let me go to the melon. Let me invite the guest. Let me copy the link. And you can come in. There you go, Brendan. I'm going to send you the link. Go ahead. Click. And you'll be able to come in. And you'll be able to talk by yourself. You'll be able to talk to me. Uh, you know. So I'm doing, check this out, bro. I'm doing multiple things at the same time, bro. I'm multitasking everything, dude. I'm live streaming at the same time with two different things. I'm using a PlayStation now. I'm using freaking X Cloud, dude. I'm multitasking, and now when you connect a second monitor, when you connect the second monitor, then you can totally enjoy that multitasking. Because right now I'm on a laptop. Now, if I connect a second monitor, or if I have two monitors or ultra widescreen monitor, then I can pretty much multitask and enjoy all of the above at the same time. And this is, I'm just giving you a little example on what you can do with Shadow and how convenient it is. Um, and I'm just trying to bring this to your attention. Here, and I can start flying. There we go. Close this up, and I can go check the PlayStation Now, see what's up on PlayStation Now. I can go check out my Melon app, see what's up. There you go. And you can join if you want to. You can join in if you want to. Um, Brendan, go to your Twitter message, to your Twitter messenger. You can jump in. And you can just, this is you now. You can host. You can host my podcast and do whatever you want to do. And look at this. I'm multitasking. I'm doing all of this all at once. And I'm using a PlayStation 5 controller with a dual sense. All right. I'm multitasking. Yeah. And I'm doing this all with Shadow, dude. With Shadow. Shadow Internet. But I bet you guys didn't know half of this shit. I guarantee you didn't know that. Now look at this. Multitasking. Well, how about this? I can share. I can share the screen, the video. Check this out. How's this? I can share this, bro. Here's this. How's that? So now I'm sharing what I'm actually doing right now. I'm sharing my YouTube right here. People can read it. So there's that. And I'm not using my internet. This is the beauty of it. I'm not using my internet. I'm using their internet. I just need 10 to 5 megabits to access their database, their data center. And their data center, where my computer is, will connect to their super fast, lightning speed, laser, optic, fiber internet. 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down, and I can multitask. I can do all this shit. Are you guys getting the bigger picture of what Shadow is? I hope this is sinking in. I hope you are finally understanding that Shadow is not just a PC on a cloud. It's more than that. Look at this, man. I'm browsing the internet. I'm flying at the same time, like Tom Cruise, bro. And that's why I'm doing this, because even Shadow is not doing this. What I'm doing, and I'm not even affiliate with them. But you know what? They should at least. I'm surprised that the Shadow never asked me for a partnership. I'm surprised that they never bothered to ask me for a partnership, because no one has done what I have done in depth to explain to everybody what Shadow is and what you can do. But maybe after this, maybe they will contact me. Maybe they will offer me something. I don't know. We'll see. And I'm using a PlayStation 5 controller at the same time. You know, me and Cameron, we did like a 8 hours and 5 minutes live stream, and we talked about this. You know, we were trying to explain to people like about the cloud technology, especially the Shadow, and why this is going to be the future. Why this is the future. You know, and we talked about it for like 8 hours and 5 minutes trying to explain all of this. You know. And I can also connect my virtual reality headset, and I can start playing in VR if I wanted to. Or I want to take a shit. Sorry for the language. I want to take a poo. I want to take a poo, right? I can take my Steam Deck and continue doing what I'm exactly doing here while I'm taking a shit comfortably in my comfortable toilet. And then people trying to tell me this is not the future. These are the individuals who don't really understand how technology works. Can I try Arma? Are you kidding me? Of course I can. I can play Arma and I can play Flight Simulator at the same time. I can play Arma and Flight Simulator at the same time, dude. I can do that. I can do anything. I can multitask. I can do whatever, dude. I can do whatever I want to do. I'm Mr. 4K Upscaler. This is the guy who connected PlayStation 4 to the Xbox One S, was playing the Uncharted 4, and then people wrote about me in Spain and Italy. There was an article that they wrote about me about that shit. I'm honored. I can do whatever, dude. I can do whatever I want to do. Whatever I want to do, I can do. Because I'm a Mr. 4K Upscaler, bro. Do whatever I want to do. Anything and everything, dude, I can do. Yes, sir. Hell, we'll play this in like 1280 by 800. How's that? Yes, sir. We can do that. We can do anything. We can play a scenario. Put this in a little corner over here. We can do whatever, dude. All right? We can do whatever I want to do. I'm Tom Cruise, bro. No such thing is impossible to me. The impossible doesn't even exist in my vocabulary. I'm having too much fun, man. This YouTube, it's just too much fun for me. Way too much fun. I mean, really is. I'd be lying if I was lying to you and told you that I'm not having fun, then I would be lying. But I'm being honest. I get a kick out of this, bro. I really get a kick out of this. I'm streaming at the two streams at the same time. Oh God. Okay, let's go. What's up? Everybody good? So are you guys gonna subscribe to Shadow now? You know what, Shadow? You owe me like a 3 months free or something. Seriously, Shadow, you owe me like a 3 months free. I'm not like trying to be an entitled bitch, but I'm just saying, even you guys are not doing what I'm doing. Okay. Hold on. Hold on a second. Wait, we're not done yet, dude. We got to play some God of War, dude. Let's play God of War while we're doing this. Oh man, I'm having too much fun. I know Steve is laughing his ass off. It is hilarious, though. Oh man. So I'm playing 3 games at the same time, dude. It's hilarious, dude. It's hilarious. Hold on. Put this over here. Now, if you have a dual screen, this will work much, much better, dude, right? So if you have a dual screen. We'll put this over here. Are you guys gonna pre-order the Shadow? Get dual screen? Get the ultra screen or some ultra wide screen? I suggest getting a second screen. You don't have to buy an ultra wide screen. That's too expensive. But get yourself a two screens. Two cheap, 14-inch, 15-inch screens, and use it as a dual screen to do all of this multitaskings on the Shadow. You should do that. Why? Because it's cool, dude. It's freaking cool. Why not? And guess what? I'm not using my laptop GPU, CPU. I'm not overheating my laptop. My laptop, it's cold. I'm not using my internet. I'm using their internet, and I'm using their GPU and CPU. Thank you, Shadow. Much appreciated. All right, so. Okay, let's go back to God of War. I want to play some God of War. Boy. Let's play the God of War a little bit. I hope you guys are getting the big picture of what I'm trying to show you here. Yeah, it looks good, man. It looks great. Runs great, you know. And then people say, ooh, the cloud technology, it's not a future. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Don't give me that BS. I'm a Tom Cruise of internet, bro. Everybody runs. Everybody runs. This shit is too much, man. There is no tricks here. I'm not pulling any tricks. What you see is what you get. I'm playing Flight Simulator and God of War at the same time with a one controller. Who has done this shit? Nobody. Me. The very first fucking guy, the most underrated YouTuber on the planet with over 6,600 plus fucking videos and counting. I am the only one that has done this. Even Shadow hasn't done this. I did it. Put me on the fucking Guinness records. Now, today. Thank you.
Follow me, Atreus.
American 1302, you retrieve 4 miles southwest. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 9er approach via lake transition. Cleared to leg. MRFO URKAY 19er heavy contact. Miami approach on 128.6. Good day.
I mean, look at that. At the same time.
Going to 128.6 MRFO URKAY 19er heavy. Miami approach MRFO URKAY 19er heavy.
Oh, God.
MRFO URKAY 19er heavy Miami approach altimeter 29.98. Continue as planned.
Come on, man. But hold on. Let me check on the Arma. Don't forget, I'm also streaming a second stream simultaneously at the same time. I'm streaming another stream at the same time. So 2 streams at the same time. Okay, let's go back to I'm ready to fly, dude. All right, let me exit this game. Let's do a God. Let's do something else instead of God of War. Let's play something else. Let's play. I don't know. Um, Here, let's play Dead Space 3. Here we go. So what do you guys think? Huh? Now this is much better when you have a dual screen, right? When you have a dual screen, second monitor, buy yourself a cheap two monitors, like second monitor. You can get two monitors for like I don't know, like a $350. Get something that's like I don't know, like a 14-inch AOC or whatever, dual monitors, two monitors, and use them as a dual monitor. So that way you can do all of this. It's hard to do this on a laptop because I don't have enough real estate, right? But on the but if you have two monitors, you can eat. This is feasible actually. When you have two monitors, it's very feasible.
Commanding officers, PlayStation Roll. They began reacting to bright lights, retreating to the dark corners. They were my friends and colleagues not so long ago.
And all the clues lead here. Miami Center, MRFOURKAY 19er, 79er heavy, 9,300 feet.
Cops everywhere. Looks like some kind of funeral. Execution. Let's stay from the wall ahead, height. That's no good.
They're here. Which means they're everywhere. Get a weapon for everyone.
Miami approach MRFOURKAY 19er, 79er heavy, 1,600 feet.
MRFOURKAY 19er, 79er heavy, Miami approach altimeter 29er, decimal 9er, 9er.
All right, so I can go back to playing this, playing Dead Space. And I can continue flying if I don't feel like playing Dead Space anymore. But you're gonna need two screens for this, you know, like a two screens, two monitors, and enjoy it.
Brothers and sisters, the age of man is at an end. We have become unfit to come around. Corporations that we once trusted.
Playback, message 34. Isaac, I know you're there. Come on, pick up the phone. Fine. Look, I just called to say I'm moving. I have to. Just take care of yourself, okay?
By the way, the dual sense controller works perfectly. I can feel the vibration on both the left and the right trigger.
I don't have a lot of time, so I want to make this brief. I understand you're something of an expert on markers. You created one.
I didn't make shit. Your government made me.
And you destroyed two, which is why we're here. Got a job for you.
No. No! I'm done with that. You find somebody else for your suicide mission.
We did. Before we lost contact with her. She told us to find you.
Ellie. Where is she? What'd you do to her? Where is she?
Unitologists have breached the inner concourse. We can't hold them.
Captain, run out of time. Gotta go.
She's out there all alone, Isaac, and I can't help her unless you help me.
Oh man, the dual sense controller just runs pretty good. Dude, it's like...
Okay.
I think they're taking a full advantage of this dual sense now. What happened? Another mass shooting? Well, it's a new standard now. Welcome to the new standard of living. It's just another mass shooting. Let's get back to our original programming right now. Today on our show, Tom Cruise will talk about the dangerous moves of maneuvering at the F-18 Super Hornet at Mach 2 speed. Also, the latest guest we'll have tonight will be so-and-so. Don't forget, on tomorrow's Shark Tank, a new entrepreneur comes in, and Mark Cuban's gonna challenge this new. It's straight out of a fucking RoboCop movie, dude. We're living in a RoboCop movie, dude. The future was gonna be grim no matter what. This is the new standard now. Welcome to the new standard. Don't even leave the house. Stay in a fucking house, dude. Fuck your vacations, dude. Don't plan any vacations. Don't plan anything. Just stay the fuck in your house, and that's it. This is the new standard. Sadly. It's fucking crazy, dude. Is my second live stream still working? Let me see. Is it still working? No, it is. It's still working. There, it's working, dude.
Okay. I said I'd help you. Now where's Ellie? How long has she been missing?
Just shut up and get over here. We'll explain later.
Nah, it's worse than the Wild West, dude. This is something entirely new, man. I wish that it was like the back in the days. You know, you had a sheriff, you had the outlaws. You know who the outlaws are. You knew who the sheriff is, right? You knew who the good guys are. You knew who the bad guys are. This is different. This is some kind of darkness that has crippled society in America. Some kind of evil darkness that has possessed people. And as you can see, the results are terrifying, unfortunately. I wish that it wasn't like this, but tragically, it is what it is. I don't know how you fix this. I don't think you can fix this, man. A dark cloud has taken over, dude. It's something has creeped up inside people's minds. Something has possessed people, and it is what it is. You are much safer in Somalia, believe it or not. You are much safer in India than you are actually in America. You can't even go to a fucking a donut shop, or you can even go to a fucking McDonald's or a fucking shopping mall without getting killed. Uh, it's fucking crazy. And then forget about the concerts. Forget about going to the concerts. Forget about going to the all this other, summer events. Now it's turned into like a psychological fear warfare, where now psychologically you're gonna be afraid to go anywhere. You're gonna be going crazy now because of psychological fear. What if today is the day? What if I go to you know to the mall to buy something and boom, wrong place, wrong time? It's crazy. This is a fucked up times. These are not like happy times, like good fucking times. Regardless of what the fucking mainstream media says, fuck the mainstream media, fuck those celebrities. Okay, they live a great life. They're protected. Okay, they're part of the club. I'm talking about us, the middle class, everyday fucking Joe Schmo. It's us who have to be afraid now and have to look over each other's shoulders and shit. Like you have to know your surroundings every fucking time you step outside. Who the fuck is that guy? Who is that guy? What is this guy doing? And when you're driving in a traffic, don't honk the horn, dude. If you honk that horn, that might be the last time you will honk that horn. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. Avoid the arguments. Avoid everything. Just try to make it home as safely as possible, dude. Yes, unfortunately, we're living in that kind of state right now, in that kind of craziness. These are the facts. This is just not me talking out of my beautiful shampoo, hairy ass. This is a fact. These are the factual evidence. Okay? Yeah, just take care of yourself, man. Stay safe. I don't know what else to tell you. Godspeed, stay safe, and that's it. But above all, always know your surroundings, dude. Keep an eye on your surroundings, okay? When you're not watching, somebody else is watching. Okay? So always know your surroundings, dude. Always keep an eye on your surroundings, okay? This shit will save your life. This will save your life. You've got to pay attention to everything. Okay? When you are outside your comfort zone, which is your home, when you step out in the wilderness, like a jungle, like Guns N' Roses, welcome to the jungle, right? That's where you are right now. There's predators out there, there's lunatics out there, there's all kinds of craziness. So once you step outside your house, which is your comfort zone, which is your safe zone, you got to remember, you got to stay focused, you got to know your surroundings. Sadly as it is, this is the only way that you're going to survive. This is the only thing that's going to save your life. Okay? And try to avoid unnecessary arguments, unnecessary conflicts. All right? If somebody cuts in front of you, let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Do not get involved. Do not honk that fucking horn. Let it go. Fuck your ego. Your ego is going to get you killed. Let it go. Okay? Don't make an eye contact with somebody who's arguing with somebody else. Let it go. This is the only way you're going to survive the jungle, dude. This is coming from a guy who survived the war in Bosnia for 5 fucking years. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've been through hell. I survived hell. I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And I'm giving you probably the best life-saving tip of all time. Anyway, let's get back to PlayStation now. Excuse me, let's get back to Shadow. Okay, Brandon. I hope she's okay. I hope she's fine. Hey, Cameron, how you doing? How's it going? It's going great, dude. Uh, you see what I'm doing here, right? You do realize what I'm doing here, Cameron. Let me see if you can figure that out. I don't know if you've been watching or not watching. I just want to see if you can figure out what I'm doing here. I mean, I want to see if you can figure that out. It's a little pop quiz question. What exactly is Mr. 4K doing here? Also, don't forget to check my second stream, Cameron, and try to figure out how am I doing that? How is it possible that I'm doing all of this? What's the catch? It's a little test, Cameron. I want to test you. I want to see if you can figure this out. Hold on a second. I want to play some Flight Simulator, dude. You know what I'm saying? I want to play some Flight Simulator right now at the same time. No. 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 Wrong answer, Cameron. Keep trying, dude. Keep trying, dude. Nope. I already did that. I did that yesterday. What am I doing with Shadow here? What is Mr. 4K doing here? What's all this stuff that you see? What's going on here? What's Mr. 4K doing here? What is he exactly doing? What is this? What's going on here? Come on, Cameron. What is Mr. 4K doing? How is this possible? What is he doing? And how is it possible that he's also doing 2 live streams at the same time? What is he using? Yes, he's using Shadow, but what else is he using to do that? I can't believe you guys can figure that out. Because I specifically put that on the title. I don't think you guys read the title. I really don't think you guys read the title. I don't think anybody reads the title. I always read the title because the title tells me what's going on inside. So what am I doing? I'm multitasking. I'm using Shadow Internet to do all of this on top of using their computer, which is my computer that sits in the cloud data center. And I'm also using their internet to stream a podcast on top of streaming from a YouTube as well. And I'm using their highest possible internet speed, which is that blazing fast fiber optic internet speed that I have, that they have. So I'm using their internet to do all of this. And all I need to access the shadow, it's a lousy 5 to 10 megabits. Due to this, due to the H.265, okay? Due to this thing right here, H.265. All I need is less than 25 megabits. So even if I have a shitty internet, see, this is the point, Cameron. This is the point that I'm trying to bring across. And people are having difficult time registering this, which I don't understand why, unless they're not paying attention. You don't need super high-end internet to enjoy shadow internet. You just need 15 to 20 megabits, or even less than 25 megabits. Like 10 megabits will get the job done in order for you to access shadow, blazing fast, fiber optic, 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down internet. And then you can multitask all of this. You can use a second monitor and you can play all these games at the same time. You can do all of that at the blazing speed. Here, look, I'm on the xCloud playing Flight Simulator. I'm on the PlayStation now playing the Dead Space. I'm over here playing Arma, Reforger. And I'm also streaming podcast. The second stream. So you catch my drift now. Don't worry, when you watch this from the beginning, Cameron, it'll all make sense to you. When you watch it at your own leisure, at your own time, from the beginning, you will understand exactly what I'm doing here. Look at this. How about this? Let me send you an invite, Cameron. You can join. Why don't you join me on 2 streams at the same time? I'll send you an invite, brother. How's that? I'll copy link. I'll send you an invite. And I'll go to the Instagram. Instagram, if you want to. I have to log in with my Facebook. All right, fine. Log in. I have to put in a security code. That's fine. I'm not going to do that now. But anyway, if you want to, I can go ahead and I can send you an invite. If you want to join, I don't know. It's up to you. If you want to join, it's up to you, dude. If you want to join my my second live stream. I'm having a laugh, dude. I'm fucking having a laugh, dude. Billy's confused. Malik is, all of you guys are confused. I don't know why. Why are you guys so confused? Don't be confused, man. Unconfuse yourself. Think. Don't think with your dick, man. Don't think about tits and ass. Think. Otherwise, the Tom Cruise is going to laugh at you. Currently, I'm only paying $30 a month. And I get 3 terabytes. I mean, 2.5 terabytes of storage. And that's going to change. That's going to change with this new update. That's going to change. It's gonna drop down to $15 once they get the once they get the power option, the power update, then it's gonna drop down to $14. I can send you an invite through PlayStation now. Actually, I have to go to Instagram. Um, I can go to PlayStation now. Yeah, dude. I can go ahead and let me see. Go to a messenger or something. Hmm. Here we go. I can go to PlayStation Messenger. Here we go. Hold on. I don't know how I can do this from a Windows, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. Anyway. No, I want you to come in on that podcast. I want you to be on that, it's kind of fun if you want to go in there. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it, man. It's all good. I'm just, testing stuff here. I don't want to, I can send you an invite, but I don't want people to see the code for my Instagram. You know what I mean? It's the last thing I want to do. That'd be very idiotic if I did that. You know, I'm surprised you're not on Twitter, dude. Honestly, I'm surprised you're not on Twitter, to be honest with you. All right, let me Let me try another game while I'm doing this. You understand I'm live, so I cannot send you the. I mean, I have to type in the code to access my Instagram, and I don't want people to see my Instagram code. You know what I mean? So I cannot send you that to. You know, you got to remember I'm doing this live, Cameron. You know, if you were on the Twitter, I could have easily done it, but you're not on the Twitter, dude. You're on the Instagram only. Which I mean, I hate Facebook to be honest with you. I'm not a fan of Facebook. It's always they're asking you for this, asking you for that. Too much of a pain in the ass. But you understand, if I wasn't live, I would have sent you that code. But I cannot do it now because I don't want fucking people to see my fucking code for Instagram. You know what I mean? The whole purpose of this, I hope you're understanding what I'm trying to do here, Cameron. It's not about PlayStation. It's not about any of that. It's about what I can do with Shadow, technically, with a cloud, what I can do. That's the whole point of this. That's what I'm trying to do here, you know. And I don't understand why some of you don't seem to understand what I'm trying to do here. Now, if you watch from beginning, when you have a time, when you sit home and eat your lunch or whatever, when you watch this from the beginning, hopefully you're gonna understand what the fuck Mr. Fork is trying to do here. What am I trying to show you here? And it's kind of funny to me that you guys don't get. Like, what am I trying to showcase here? I think Deacon gets it. I think Deacon understands. But some of you don't get it. I just find it laughable. I just find it laughable, though, that you guys don't get it. Like, why am I doing this? Like, what's the purpose of this? It's a purpose to show you what's possible, what I can do uh, through Shadow. Okay? And what I'm doing here, using their internet. I'm running multiple things, dude. I'm running a podcast at the same time while I'm running a YouTube on the first stream. So there's two streams simultaneously running at the same time. And while I'm running the same two streams at the same time simultaneously, I'm also going back and forth, jumping between PlayStation now, xCloud. This is xCloud and Steam, playing, this game right here, Arma. And if that's not enough, I can connect the second screen and I can show you even more stuff to what I can multitask with a second screen. So here I am. I'm on the PlayStation now, and I'm on the xCloud at the same time. And I'm on Shadow. Not on my computer. I'm on Shadow, not on my computer. I don't know. I can play whatever. I can go back to Detroit, Become Human. I can play that, or I can just play anything. Let's just pick and choose something like random here. Let's pick and choose. Hold on. How about this game, Dark Sector? I'm gonna play that. Put that on. And while we're doing that, I can go play my flight simulator. While we're waiting, here I am playing a flight simulator from the xCloud. All through Shadow, bro. All through Shadow. Not to mention, I'm broadcasting the podcast as well, which is live through Shadow. Using Shadow Internet to do all of this. Using Shadow Internet to do all of this. There I am. You can see me now. Here I am. I can show my face. On the other, here, check this out. Here I am. I can show myself. Here I am. That's me. I don't know if you guys can. Can you hear me? There you go. There I am. So now you can hear. So now you can hear me on both the. My original live stream that I'm streaming, and then you can also see me now on the podcast. And this is all being done through Shadow. So let me send you the code here. Here, let me send you the code. You can come in and join me, Cameron. Here, I'm gonna do that right now. I'll go to the Instagram. Where's my Insta? Here. All right. So here. Here you go, Cameron. I'll send you the paste. There you go. I send it to you, bro. So now you can come in. On my second live stream. On top of the original live stream that I'm live streaming. This is all being done through Shadow. Isn't that amazing, dude, that I'm doing all of this through a cloud service with their super fast internet? All of the above. I'm not using, you know what I'm using? Only 10 to 15 megabits of my own internet to access the cloud service. That's all I'm doing, brother. And that's the whole point here. Now, I'm not trying to be some kind of a pretentious, like a Tom Cruise-ish, asshole. But I'm trying to see if you guys can figure out. It's like a jigsaw puzzle game that I'm playing with you guys. I want to pick on your brain. I want to see how clever you guys are to figure this out as to what I'm trying to do here. That's the whole point here. And I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm not trying to come out like some kind of an asshole. That's not my intent to do that. I'm showcasing what's possible with this service. So there we go. Hold on. There you go, Cameron. You're on, brother. I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. They can hear you too. So what do you think? Isn't this amazing? Listen, Shadow's gonna be available in your area too, Cameron. Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. So, listen. This is all through Shadow Internet. I'm doing two things at the same time. Also multitasking at the same time. Because I just need 10 megabits. Check this out. I just need my, let's say, for example, check this out. That I have a shitty internet. I got like the worst internet on the planet. And all I have, it's a lousy like 65 megabits. All I need, it's 10 to 15 megabits with H.265 codec to enter the matrix of Shadow Cloud. And once I enter their matrix of Shadow Cloud, then I'm hooked to the fastest internet that's possible, blazing fast. You know, laser optical fiber blazing fast internet. And that's how I'm able to multitask all of this. I'm not using, dude, what, 10 megabits of my own internet? Nothing. Isn't that amazing? So this is the whole point. And I can connect, I'm using a PlayStation 5 controller to control all of this. Here I am, check this out. I mean, you can see my other screen, right? Here I am on the X Cloud using Flight Simulator, playing it with a PlayStation 5 controller. And I'm flying right now. And I'm also can go ahead and switch back here to the other thing right here, which is the PlayStation Now. I can switch to that, and I can start playing that. Look, so now I'm playing two games at the same time. Check that out. Without nothing. And then if that's not enough, okay, fine. Let's do this. Let's play some Arma. Now I have a second screen, so you guys cannot see it because I don't have enough space here. So I can multitask. I can play all of this shit. Multitask. Go back and forth. You can do it. And then you can download while you're doing all of this. I can also download certain stuff. Yeah, or I could, like I said, podcast, like do a podcast like we're doing right now at the same time. Not only am I multitasking all these different services and playing all these different games, I'm also doing a second live stream, which you are on my second live stream. You're not on my first stream right now, but you can go back and forth if you want. So I'm doing all of this with a shitty internet connection of my own. Let's say I have a shitty internet connection, and I got lousy, whatever, 65, whatever, megabits, or some shitty thing like that. So what I'm trying to say here, like the message is this: even if you have a shitty internet, the Shadow is still worth it. So that's the whole point here. And you know, and some people don't get it. What I'm trying to do here.
You can even be watching a 4K movie right now on Netflix or Disney or HBO.
Yeah, I can do whatever. But of course, I'm not going to do that right now because I don't want to get flagged. You know. And check this out. I can connect my Oculus Quest right now and use the VR if I want to. On top of everything. But let's even up the odds. Let's go and let's go to Stadia. Let's do Stadia. Let's play something on Stadia, like with the PlayStation 5. Amazon as well. I can do whatever it is. It's mind-boggling, dude. Here, we'll play Stadia. We'll play. There it is. There it is. I just want to show you really quick. Like how much I'm multitasking here. It's crazy, dude. Here. There it is. So now we got 3 different games playing, dude, at the same time, bro. 3 different games. On top of streaming the podcast and the second live stream. All from Shadow.
Yeah, most people's computers are probably lagging.
Oh, they'd be like, oh yeah. And this is what me and you were talking about, you know, on that 8 hours and 5 minutes. And even after 8 hours and 5 minutes of that live stream, people still didn't get it. And I think me and you spoke in a fluent English language, right, Cameron? We didn't speak Creole or something else. And people still didn't get it. They said, oh, I don't have my internet, good internet. I said, you don't need. I said, you don't need a good internet. You can go on your 4G connection right now and access the Shadow. You're going to be using their internet.
Yeah, this is very useful for people who don't want to get a console, Xbox or PlayStation. You just stream everything on your PC with their internet.
Exactly.
Fastest speed possible.
And you did it. You did it, right? You did it back in the days. Before you had PlayStation 5.
Yeah, with a $400 PC.
Yeah.
And even if you, so even people, because PlayStation said they know that some people who live in certain countries who don't have good internet, they probably won't be able to get, you know, the tier 3, so they're giving them a cheaper package. But with the Shadow, those same people would be able to get the top of the line internet, even where they live, because like you said, all you need is like 5 or 10 megabytes to access the Shadow, and it would
Exactly.
be incredible speed, even in those places in the world.
Exactly. You know, and here I'm playing 3 different games at the same time, accessing everything. I can even add, you know, Luna if I want to. You know. You can do this, like, even with your consoles, you can do this, like all at the same time. It's just not possible. So when people say, you know, the cloud technology, not so sure about it, these individuals are so uninformed on how this works, you know what I mean? And I think that's the sad part, is that they're so uninformed and they don't understand how this technology works. And what I have proven today, what I'm proving today is that that's possible. And you don't need to have a super high-end internet. You just need lousy 10 to 15, 20 megabits to access the Shadow. Once you access the Shadow, then you're using their fastest internet. You're doing everything from there. I mean, and I'm proving that here. I could never do this with my internet. Are you kidding me? No way, dude. And here I am, playing all these games. No latency. I mean, there's maybe like 8 seconds latency, whatever. Nothing too crazy. But I got my DualSense controller working perfectly on the Shadow here, connected to Stadia. Yeah, using a PlayStation 5 controller. Huh? That's it. And I can go exit this and go continue playing something else. I can go back to, I don't know, PlayStation now and continue playing this. Play this game, whatever this game is. I don't know, Dark Sector or something, and go play this with the PlayStation 5 controller. And if I don't want to play this, that's okay. I'll go back to, you know, the xCloud. We'll play some Flight Simulator. How about that? I'll go play some Flight Simulator, dude. How's that? And I'm doing all of this through Shadow. All of it. So what do you think, Cameron? Huh? Not bad, huh? It's convenient. You know, this is what the future is going to be all about. You're not gonna need these consoles. Everything's gonna be on the television. You're gonna buy a television and you'll choose a subscription. What do you want? And it's all gonna be there because that's what this generation and the future generation wants.
I think a lot of people are, what's the word I'm going to use? Maybe in their head they fear that, because Shadow is not a game company, so they fear that Shadow is going to replace their precious PC, right? Because that's what Shadow is. It's
Yeah.
it's a fairly good PC, yeah, but it's not a real PC that you can touch. It's a PC that's physical, that has specific specifications with the fastest internet possible.
Yeah.
To have it, right? So that's why the people who argue are people who are like, no, it's not.
Just like a Steam Deck, it's a sidekick. Of course, certain things you want to do through you need a computer to live stream. Obviously, you need something to connect to. But think about it: the amount of money you're gonna have to spend to have a high-speed internet, to build a computer, to buy all these components from a resellers. Look at these graphics cards. Look at these components. Look at the motherboards. Look at all of that shit costs money.
You can have a shitty computer and a mediocre laptop, and then now, technically, if someone didn't know, and you were showing them what you were doing, they would think that you have a pretty high-end computer or high-end laptop.
And I don't. I don't.
They wouldn't even know that you're just, everything that you're doing in front of the streaming.
Yeah.
You could be running Microsoft Office on Shadow, install it on Shadow.
Yeah.
All of these things that would require you to have a much better computer than you actually have to do these things, right?
That's why I was giggling. Like, I wasn't trying to be an asshole to everybody, but I couldn't help it. I was giggling because people couldn't figure out. Cameron, people couldn't figure out what the fuck's going on. Even Billy Burgess goes like, what the fuck's going on?
Even like video cards, when streaming becomes like a mainstream,
Yeah.
you won't need to have a high-end video card. You just need a subscription.
Absolutely.
Who wants to spend $3,500 for a 3080 video card? I mean, it's like $3,000 plus for a 3080 video card here in Canada from Amazon or from a scalper. Right? So who wants to spend that shit and then you hear next year there's a 4 series?
Yeah.
You waste it's better you spending $30 a month or whatever for the subscription, and you have a 2080 power, which is more than enough for most people. What are you gonna do, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So I think it's people who like to brag about specs of their latest and greatest computers who are the ones who are usually complaining and telling you, oh, this doesn't work, this is crap, that's crap. I even said a long time ago that Stadia ran the fucking Cyberpunk the best, better than any console, better than the fucking best computers. And it was streaming, you never have to do anything, you just fucking streamed it.
Yeah.
The technology is there, it's just companies now are learning how to use it better, and internet is getting faster, right? So now, like once you pass 1 gigabyte up, 1 gigabyte down, you're on a whole different level as far as what you did now with the internet.
You know what? I know both me and you. What fascinates? Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. What fascinates me, it's really the evolving technology. Sure, I love video games, certain video games I play, of course. But I think what interests both me and you, Cameron, is the evolution of technology, like to see where this goes, and that's what I really thrive on, honestly. That's what really gets me excited, is to see how far this technology is going to go, right? I think that's what makes it more interesting, to see how it's going to evolve. You look at the movies today, you look at the way everything is, right? Everything's in press of a button, and you can take it with you. You can use Elon Musk's satellite. I could be in the middle of nowhere in Alberta, right? Buried with snow. That's okay. I got Elon Musk, What happened? Like I could use, for example, like what's fascinating to me is the what's fascinating. I'm pretty sure for you too. Is the technology and just how much this technology is evolving. For example, I could be in the middle of Alberta, right? Middle of nowhere out there in the Sasquatch land, right? Buried with snow. All I need is a 25 megabit satellite internet from Elon Musk, and connect to Shadow, and boom, ready to rock and roll. I can show you live Sasquatch while I'm there in the middle of nowhere, right? I can stream that shit. And then after YouTube takes down the video, and that's the whole different story, and then they pinpoint my location, and they take me to Area 51, and that's the last time you see of me. You know? But you could do that, right? Technically speaking, you could do that, right? Yeah, you could be in Antarctica. How? Well, satellite's going to position itself to where you are in Antarctica. It doesn't give a shit if it's 100 minus below zero. You'll be able to stream. You just need like 10 to 15 megabit of that satellite internet, and then you hook up to Shadow, and now you're streaming from the most remote place on the planet, right?
You can probably even tether the internet from your cell phone to your data, but just
yeah.
You can even tether
hotspot.
Yeah, like the Samsung phone, you can tether your internet to another device, right? So you can actually make your laptop use the Wi-Fi from your phone. So, and then your laptop technically would connect to Shadow, and you would have super fast internet. And it would be streaming it, it would be technically using 5 or 10 megabytes from your cell phone.
Actually, less than that. A Shadow, president of Shadow, said, the guy from France, he said you just need technically 5 to 3 megabits, he says. Even with 3 megabits. When he said that, dude, it blew my fucking mind. He says, you would just need like a 3 to 5 megabits. H.265 codec will take care of the rest. Once you get access to our cloud database. When he said that, dude, blew my fucking mind. That's nothing, right? 3 to 5 megabits.
I remember when I went to Cuba in 2014. At the resort, like you have to pay for internet, but the internet was so crap, it was so shit, that it would take like fucking 5 minutes to upload like fucking 5 pictures to Facebook. Now, obviously, if you had the Shadow technically on your laptop, even though you would be using their internet, but technically Shadow would be giving you the super fast speed. It would just be connected to their slow internet, but you would be able to have access to your laptop Shadow speed, which makes that you'd be able to watch Netflix overseas. You'd be able to upload your videos instantly to 4K, so your family and friends would see it. You know what I mean? Whereas
Exactly.
That would never be possible.
I mean, look at this craziness. I'm operating with the one controller, both games. Look at this fucking crazy. Yeah, and this one I use my balls. Check this out. With this one, I use my balls. This is the Arma. Come on, man, this is crazy. This is some crazy shit right here. I know what people are thinking. He's using a trick, right? You see, you can't win this, Cameron. They're always going to think that I'm lying, that I'm using some tricks. He's probably in the Area 51. He's fucking around with us, right? He works for a secret, black budget government organization. Yeah, this is not even real, dude. We're coming from the future. And I guarantee they're going to believe that shit. They're going to think I'm pulling some tricks here. Even though I'm going to show them, look, this is Shadow here, see? H.265, right? They can see it clearly here. 103 frames per second, look at that. 95 to 100 frames per second. Are you seeing this, Cameron? Look at that. It's dead. It's using the refresh rate from my second monitor, my Alienware. This is unbelievable. You see that? This is unbelievable, dude. You know what? Shadow should be like. They should be like inversing like a partnership with me or something. Even they're not doing this. What I'm doing for them, right? Dude, they should be reimbursing me. I'm surprised they haven't approached me. I'm really surprised that they haven't approached me though. To be honest with you, Cameron.
You think with Shadow and Steam Deck, you could do a live stream just with Steam Deck using Shadow?
Yes. Yeah.
And with the Steam Deck, I know it has USB Type-C port, right?
Yeah.
Would you be able to even hook up like your fucking Logitech, what is it,
Yes.
your fucking webcam to the Steam Deck, and then use Shadow to a live stream just for shit video?
Yeah.
Right?
It should work. It just needs to detect it through a USB port, and it's going to recognize it as a camera. And once it recognizes it and sends the signal to the database, which is the data center in Texas here. I mean, I'm not in Texas, but I'm in Florida. But in Texas, that's where the data center is. That data center is going to recognize it, and it's going to recognize it as you connecting a web camera to your PC in Texas. Yeah. Isn't it fucking cool? I mean, I know me and you are geeking out, but isn't it exciting? Dude, this is fucking exciting, isn't it? That you can do this kind of shit. What else I was going to tell you? Oh, by the way, they will have Shadow throughout the entire Canada. Holidays of... yeah. It's coming to Canada.
That's probably gonna take out maximum settings.
Oh yeah, maximum. Listen, man, let me tell you something about maximum settings. That guy Paul, and I don't want to tell the guy how to run his business. It's his business. But I said to Paul, "Hey, Paul, there's competition out there." And I tried to give him a feedback, but I think he took it the wrong way. I said, "Paul, you do understand that there's a competition out there. There's that, the big monster coming down the hill, right? So you have to be aware of that. People are going to say, why should I waste $40 every 2 days to have some limited internet usage? I mean, computer usage from your service when I can just go to Shadow and have unlimited usage and only pay $15. It's not going to be $30. It's going to be $15. They're going to cut it down, and it's going to be $15 with the best possible Ryzen CPU, 16 gigs of RAM, 3070 super overclocked, RTX. So for $14, $15, people are going to say, so why the hell should we go here when we got Shadow here? Better option, right? That's just competition. But he took it the wrong way, and he thought I was trying to tell him how to run the business, even though I paid for his service. He never gave me stuff for free, and I paid for his service. I tried to help him out. I even did how many videos I have done? Remember? Shitload of videos, right? I've done for. I know he's in Vancouver, not Vancouver, the Toronto. He's in Toronto. I know that. And I tried to help him out, dude. I did so many videos about the maximum settings, tried to help them out. Went to their Discord, did all of this, right? And he took it the wrong way because he felt like I was trying to tell him how to run the business. Like, dude, I'm just giving you a feedback. It's your business. You can do what you want to do with your business. You can sell it to somebody else, do whatever. Put it out there on NFT. I don't care. Maybe some shareholders will buy it. Who cares? I don't care. I was just trying to tell the guy, here's my feedback. This is what I would do differently. But he didn't like that. And that's why me and him had a falling out. I don't know if you knew that. Didn't know that. That was the main reason. He called me a shadow lover. Like I'm not a lover in anybody. I'm just levitating to what works the best. What's more convenient. It's just Shadow happened to be more convenient as a service. That's all.
So let's say, little Johnny comes up to you and says, hey, 4K, I want to be able to play these PC games, and I want to be able to stream games, and so forth. Should I just spend like $3,000 to build a computer Or should I spend $30 or $15 a month and have Shadow? What would your recommendation be?
Shadow, 100%, dude. You can have like here's a good example. Brandon, has a small little old laptop, right? And I told him, Brandon, you just need 10 to 15 megabits of that internet that you have, right? 10 megabits. That's it. And all you need now is just an extra monitor, a small cheap AOC, $100, 14-inch, 15-inch monitor. Plug it into your laptop, and then use Shadow on it, and use their internet on it. And you can use their internet to upload videos, to create your content, to stream simultaneously on YouTube. And I could actually stream on Twitch right now. I can do 3 streams at the same time.
Yeah, I love that. I have it on my LG
Yeah.
monitor, and then I'm playing the Shield TV Pro.
Or you can use NVIDIA Shield. Check this out. Use a USB hub. There's a USB hub, like very cheap, like $5. I'm using a very cheap USB hub, like a $5 some shit. It has like 8 different USB inputs. You can go ahead and connect your keyboard and the mouse by using NVIDIA Shield, and then connect it to your Alienware monitor or whatever monitor you have. Think about that.
Here's another thing so we all understand that Shadow is like a virtual PC.
Yeah.
You need to stream internet capabilities now. What if in the future Shadow came up with an app that you can install on the next generation of smart TVs, and now essentially your smart TV becomes an instantly powerhouse of a computer now?
Actually, I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. On Apple. I actually did it on Apple TV. And I also did it on DirecTV Stream.
Imagine if that app, Shadow app, was available on PS5 and that you can install it on those devices now. You can turn those consoles into technically a computer. So now you don't even need to have a web browser on PS5 because it's actually Shadow.
Yeah.
Hook up a keyboard to your PS5 or Series X, and there you go. You're fucking doing everything.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, that would never happen because that would be a conflict of interest with Sony, obviously, and Microsoft. Oh yeah. Yeah. That would be great. I mean, let me tell you right now. Shadow probably is the most. Yeah. Can you hear me? Shadow is probably the most accessible platform service that I know of. Think about this. Whether you are on the iOS, any iOS operating system, Macintosh, tablet, Apple TV, any iOS device, Shadow will work on. That's number one. Number two, any Android device, whether NVIDIA Shield, DirecTV Stream, Roku Stick, whatever you have, it's going to work on it. You can use even Amazon Fire TV and that shit works on. Linux, you can use a Linux. What do you think Steam Deck is? That's Linux operating system. Right there on the Linux. Boom, ready to go. Not limited. Don't have to go through any jumps and hoops, buy a USB memory stick to install the window, none of that shit. Boom, ready to go. Ready to go.
Oh, the new Shadow.
You see what I'm trying to tell you, Cameron? This is the most accessible application on the market right now. You can access it from anything almost.
It's not. It's all LG, Samsung.
Yes, LG and Samsung. They said they're gonna support Shadow, so you'll be able to use it on the LG and see that on the LG and the Samsung. Yeah. Yeah, wireless keyboard, the mouse and keyboard. You're good to go.
I think it's on my dad's TV. That's Sony. It has a group
Yeah.
filled in. I think that's Shadow's on there.
Cameron, you know what's hilarious? I have this thing called DirecTV Stream. It's an Android box, and they using it so you can stream, their content, their channels. but it's an Android device. So I can go to the Google App Store and download Shadow, and I used. Uh, yeah, but check this out. I'm using it in my other room. I'm using DirecTV in my living room with DirecTV device, which is an Android device. I got a controller hooked up to it and everything. So I'm using a Shadow to that as well.
It's gonna be Windows 11, the new 380, 370.
Yes, they're gonna do that. Yeah.
But the idea of Shadow is not we've been talking about it for years. Why do you think Google hasn't adapted their Shadow? I mean, they have the capabilities to be the best streaming PC on the world, right?
I think they're missing out, dude. I think they're just.
Why don't they forget about the Stadia idea and focus on making the best cloud PC in the world for everybody? They can do the best of everything.
They could. Amazon can do it as well. They could, but maybe the Shadow will break that ice. You see, if Shadow is successful, if this thing is successful, then guess what? Then others will follow, just like Netflix. When Netflix became successful, guess what? Disney Plus, HBO Max, Hulu, Paramount Plus, everyone and their mothers are now on the freaking streaming, right? Peacock, NBC, Universal, right? So if they are successful, and I want them to be successful, I want this new CEO Steve to be successful, because if Shadow is successful, guess what? That's good for us. That opens the door for the new competitors, for the new competition, right? And that's what I'm thinking about.
So who's the direct threat for Shadow? Is it going to be the high-end video cards, the high-end processors?
Yes, Ryzen.
Because 90% of people don't care about having the best PC, but yet they would prefer to have the best subscription, right? For like a cheap monthly price. So do you think this is like a direct threat to like the hardcore video cards? Because we don't need to get that anymore. We can just get the Shadow, and we can emulate 90% of that.
Well, let me tell you, that's a good question, because with a 3070, the 3070 they're going to be using, honestly, it's going to be able to handle a lot of stuff. On top of the Ryzen 8 threads, 4 cores, 16 RAMs, DDR4, very fast 16 RAM DDR4. That's more than enough to handle whatever you want to handle at 1440p to 4K with a ray tracing. Yeah.
If you spend $3,000 on a computer today, and let's say you went and you put like a 3070, 3080 video card, it's probably going to cost you more than $3,000 for the computer.
Oh yeah.
Next summer, that computer has lost most of its value, because now that video card is going to be replaced by a new video card. Same thing with the processor is going to be a new one. So technically, your money has been lost, right? And you still have the same specs all the time. Now, if you get Shadow and you're spending, let's say right now it's $30 a month. So that's $360 for 1 year. Okay, and now Shadow, they are upgrading their servers every year. They're adding a better video card, they're adding a better processor. So the user is always getting the upgrade automatically, right? So if you think about it, you're spending a fraction of the money to have some of the best specs yearly versus buying a computer where when you buy the computer, that's it.
Oh yeah.
You spend your money and you're stuck with those specs, knowing that by next summertime, your computer is now worth half of the value, because there's going to be a new NVIDIA video card coming out. So whatever you spend your $3,000 on your 3080, now there's going to be a 4080, and your 3080 is no longer going to be as desirable, right? Whereas now Shadow, you spend $360 for the entire year, and then now, let's say next year now, they're like, okay, you know what? There's a 4080 video card. Well, we're going to give our people 4070 specs. So that person who's been spending $30 a month, they're going to be able to benefit now from that upgrade. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
That's what I like from the cheap man's perspective of looking at things. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's the whole point here, man. Is to have the best of the both worlds. to have it's a convenience. Like today's convenience is you get to choose how you want to watch your movies. You can choose how you want to listen to your music, when you want to listen to your music. What time do you want to watch the movie? You know, back in the days, you have to look at the TV guide. Oh, tonight at 8 o'clock, man, I cannot miss this movie, right? Nah, you don't worry about that shit. I'll watch it at 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock or whatever the fuck, right? Yeah. You get to choose at your own convenience when you watch a movie, when you do this, when you do that. And I think that's the beauty of this new technology is the convenience. And I think that's where it's going to go. That's where this.
What's going to happen to PCs and expensive hard drives is the same exact thing that has already happened to physical discs and to physical games, where digital has replaced them. People prefer more convenience. And what's going to happen is streaming a PC is going to become more convenient than having to build a PC, have all of these fucking driver problems, have to do all these constant updates and these problems. I'll tell you, like 5 years from now, people will be thinking, I'm talking about PCs. I don't want to have to have a PC and then what the fuck?
Yeah.
I have to go to Best Buy and get a fucking Geek Squad.
Yeah, which are expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, people are going to want that. They're going to want like a buy one device that's going to have shadow built in it. I can plug in my fucking webcam into it. I can do some high-end streaming, you know what I mean? I can hook up a microphone and fucking, you know, a Blue Yeti to it, whatever, and I can have it working, you know, because that's eventually how what's gonna happen. You know, it's gonna be just like what happened with Netflix and Blockbuster.
Oh yeah. Well, isn't it amazing how I don't know if I told you this when I was younger. I used to be a Blockbuster manager. Like an assistant manager. I wasn't a store manager. I was the assistant manager to the store manager. And I jumped to ship way before it happened. There was some cool accolades being assistant manager in a Blockbuster. I was able to see movies way before anybody else. You know, there were some benefits to that. But I knew that the Netflix in 2008, 2009, when it came out on the Xbox 360, I knew that this was going to be a problem. And I said to people, don't laugh about it, you know. This is going to be something that people will lean towards to because they don't have to worry about a late fees. They don't have to fucking rush to return the movie and get a fucking late fee. So this was convenient for them. And this is why I jumped that ship from Blockbuster. And guess what? I was right. A small little company from Texas, Netflix, destroyed a Viacom, Paramount, CBS company. It was fucking juggernaut, right? A juggernaut, a lot of investments, a lot of shareholders putting investment into that. Destroyed it. And not only did it destroy Blockbuster and Hollywood Video Store, but at the same time, they opened the door for the new generation of streaming services. Everybody jumped on it. It created a competition. And that's the drive. They were driven to open that competition and evolve that business. This is what Elon Musk was saying. This is what the entrepreneurs and the business people are, like Jeff Bezos. This is how they think. This is why they're so successful, Cameron. They see things that the other people don't see. And that's how they're able to get to success.
Okay. What's going on?
Another way where the shadow
Pirates
is really beneficial for a content creator. Let me tell you why.
Prisoners. At least not man.
I had
what are you talking about?
a GoPro Hero 8 Black and that thing allows
the authorities or something?
That'd be a great idea, but we don't exactly have
it looks fantastic.
What?
But now the
Yeah, so unless you want to end up in a Panamanian jail,
I used to make mountain bike
you obviously haven't been in
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that, man. I would like to see that if you ever get a chance. Maybe you should re-upload that. Yeah. Nice.
But anyway, when I would look at the video on the GoPro, it would look incredible. And even when I would play it back on my computer, it would look incredible. I'd be like, holy fuck, I did this. But you know what the biggest problem was?
What?
I did not have power to burn it down. So when I wanted to edit the video, because the video was 4K, and like a fucking 20 video was like 30 gigs. Okay? And GoPro, you can set the GoPro to have a bit rate of up to 100 megabytes of bit rate. That is
Oh yeah.
Shooting, yeah, exactly, right? And now they have the hero hands. Like, I imagine now the hero hands has 5K 60 FPS.
Holy
Now,
shit.
now, think about how much computer power needs to take that fucking 5K video clip and edit it and then upload it to your YouTube channel. I would see YouTubers telling me that they would write down, in order for me to do this, I have to go buy myself a fucking $10,000 Apple computer to do this.
Of course.
And they're not even computer people. They just have to go buy a laptop because that is the only way that they can give their audience the 4K video and be able to upload it because they have to get an Apple computer to do that. Now with Shadow, if I had Shadow on my $200 computer, I plug that fucking GoPro in my $400 computer, and now Shadow would do all the work for me. I would be able to install my Premiere Pro on Shadow, and I guarantee you, Shadow would be able to edit that file, burn that file, upload that file, like nothing.
Actually, they were talking about a business prospect, Cameron, where they're going to help businesses. Like, if you're going to run a business, you can use a Shadow for a business. They're going to have that prospect as well. They were talking about it on their presentation with this new CEO, Steve. And people are already using Shadow, believe it or not. I mean, I don't know if you watched that video, you should watch it, the presentation. People are already using Shadow for their businesses in France and other countries. And it saves them money. So everybody can have like a shitty computer, and they can go ahead and do all these, Adobe Premiere tasks and stuff like that through Shadow. I mean, through Shadow, and they can save money. Like the business companies, small business companies can save money by doing it that way. Instead of everybody spending money to buy a very expensive Macintosh, MacBook Pro, which is what, like $3,000 or some shit like that. Yeah.
Now imagine if you have edited the video and have the way you want, and then that file is 50 or 60 gigs.
I had everything under control
And now
until
you
I
have
blew
a
up the
fucking
bomb.
mediocre. It's going to take maybe a whole week
Nothing that years of
to
therapy
try to
won't fix.
upload that to your Facebook, I mean to your Instagram.
Well, if it isn't the beautiful and talented Elaine.
Right?
Flattering,
Imagine
really.
how fast it would be able to
Yeah, I'm more of a
upload
behind-the-scenes kind of guy.
Well, you know how fast it is. You have that fast, so you know how fast you can do that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But like before,
What do you say we get out of here?
they only have 30
Any more attention?
upload. Right?
Yeah.
Well,
A little present from Sir Francis.
Every day, sure. Oh, it helps big time. And saves them the money too, right? It saves them the money. Because remember, being a YouTuber, it's also about making money. You know, you're not doing it out of. Some people are not doing it for charity. You know, it's they want to make money. They want to monetize, right? Let's be honest here. So this is good for them to save money, right? Not spending too much money to do this business. And if the business is successful, they can still do it successfully by saving money through Shadow. If you think about it. I mean, look what I'm doing here. I'm multitasking. I'm playing, Uncharted. I'm playing Flight Simulator. I'm streaming on a podcast, Melon, and I can still do more. I need to connect another monitor on top of the monitor that I have. I can go further. And that's just with what we have, right? Imagine with that new CPU, that the latest Ryzen CPU, that 16 fast DDR4 memory RAM, and that super overclocked 3070 RTX. Imagine what you're going to be able to do, right?
That's
He was onto something big already.
Yes. Now, some people are complaining, why is it only 4 cores? Why isn't it 8 cores? And why it's only 8 threads? That's because they said the majority of software, the majority of games, they only require 4 cores. They don't really require that many cores. But hey, I'm sure they'll have other options if you want. Hey, if you want a business proposition, we'll give you whatever, like a 24 cores, 34 threads or whatever, some insane computing power, right? They'll give you that option too for a little bit of pricey money. Obviously, you have to pay a little extra, but I'm sure that option will be there too. But I don't think you need any more than 4 cores and 8 threads. Honestly, with a 4.9 gigahertz on top of 6. Yeah. On top of 16 gigs of RAM, with 3070, 12 gigabytes of GDDR6, super overclocked. Yeah, man, come on. Yeah. It's more than enough.
No, I don't care for over budget.
For you to do what so right now you could be playing video games and also, okay, let's say you are a businessman, you got a company, so you are working on creating a website. So you are creating a website, and while you're creating a website through Shadow, you can also play PlayStation Now, xCloud. You could be doing what I'm doing right now. On one monitor, you could be playing these games, right? And on the second monitor, you are doing your workshop. You're doing your web designing that you're doing for somebody else, right? So you could do that technically, without any problems with Shadow. On some shitty, well, you could use take a fucking what you call it, NVIDIA Shield with you, and plug it into the monitor when you go to that place, whatever it is that you work. Yeah, some shitty fucking thing. Yeah, a Chromebook, bro, a lousy fucking Chromebook. No, you could. This is true. I mean, we're laughing. It's true. So it's amazing, dudes. And so I'm glad that we're doing this today because people didn't get it when me and you were talking about this for 8 hours and 5 minutes, right? It was a long live stream. Now they see the perspective with today's live stream, what we're doing. But when me and you were talking about this, we were being serious. It was like, yeah. This is the future, man. This is going to be possible. I mean, it's already possible. And what makes you think that it's not going to evolve 10 years from now? Right? Come on.
10 years from now, it's going to be mainstream. Just like how people stream movies. How many people do you know actually go to the store and buy a physical disc for a movie? It's rare.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to become for streaming games, everything.
Dude, I went to Best Buy the other day. I couldn't find the fucking. So where's the movie section?
Shadow is what PlayStation and Xbox are eventually going to evolve to.
Exactly.
PlayStation is going to turn into their own version of Shadow. Same with the Xbox. They're going to be like, we don't need to make consoles.
Yeah.
We just make one fucking app, and then every year we can just upgrade the app with updates. We can make improvements. We can add better video cards, and these are all virtual video cards now.
Yeah.
Everything's going to be virtual on PlayStation, But like, it's going to be so much money savings for them. Right? They're going to be like, what the fuck? Why did we ever make fucking consoles for? Have to deal with returns and defects and giving people warranties. All we're going to do now is sell people a controller. On the controller, you fucking plug it into your TV and you install our PlayStation app. And if you have a membership or an Xbox app, you have a membership.
Exactly. Think about it. Why would Sony and Microsoft waste all that money to build these factories in China and other places? That costs money, dude. Right? You have to pay the labor and all the machines and everything. All of that costs money. When they can just build a database for cheaper price and then do it from there. This is like a logical business thinking. This is like a Shark Tank, Mark Cuban type of a thinking, right? Like, this is not like me blowing a steam and trying to this. Like, this is just being realistic, right? So why wouldn't they do it? So people say, "Oh, that will never happen." I said, "Are you sure about that?" 10 years from now. I said, "It will not happen overnight. They want to make some money off of PlayStation 5 and off of a slim PS5 and a PlayStation VR." Yeah.
PlayStation and Xbox, they're already looking into streaming. That's going to be the next thing. This new inception of PlayStation Plus Premium and Game Pass, they're already thinking, okay, how do we evolve this now? Now, this is the next thing. We're going to evolve this, and we want this to be everywhere now. This is, I'm sorry, there's still going to be people who are going to always say, oh, I want to have my physical game because I like to fucking stare at my fucking.
And you'll be able to do that. You'll have that option if you want to.
But eventually, Xbox, eventually that's going to disappear, just like how just like the movies, right? They're going to say, you know what, that's nice, but we're going to have to go where the business is going, right?
Yeah.
And most people now, I think PlayStation have said fucking 80% of their market now is digital games, right? So digital games is just one stone throw away from streaming the game, right?
Yeah.
So the game doesn't exist. It fucking, even if you have a digital game, technically it doesn't exist. It's just, it's on your account. So same thing with streaming. Once the game is on your account, you'll be able to stream it, whatever. But you're gonna be, there just will not be a need to have the hardware to run it, the physical hardware that you touch eventually, right? And that's how they're going, right? And Stadia has already shown that's not a problem. It's easy to do that.
Oh yeah, dude.
Stadia has a shitty business model.
This is why I supported Stadia from the beginning, because I was amazed that you can use a Chrome, what you call that, a Chrome, that thing, the Chrome device. My goodness, what Chromecast? That you can use a small little, like a hockey puck, hockey, yeah. Yeah, a little like a UFO circular thing, Chrome, cast, and you can plug that Chromecast to your television, and boom, you can play Cyberpunk and all these games in a 4K HDR at 60 FPS. I was like, holy shit! I said, this is the future. That right there told me this is the future. Like I didn't have to be any more convinced. I already knew in early 2019.
You're going to see in the future, PlayStation and Xbox, if anything, they're going to tell you here, PlayStation is going to be here, buy this fucking PlayStation USB stick and plug it into your TV, and that's going to be your fucking PlayStation 6 right there.
I mean, look at this, Uncharted. I mean, okay, let me see if people can tell a difference now. Here, let me put up the full screen.
And this is Uncharted 1.
Yeah. Can they tell a difference? I mean, are they really going to tell a difference? I don't think so. I don't think so. If I don't tell them, that is if I tell them, then yeah. But if I don't tell them, then I could have tricked them easily. They would have think, oh, he's playing a PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 4 or whatever. He's not using a shadow and this. Come on, man, it's ridiculous. Come on. But those are the individuals. You see, lack of information, right? And a lot of people out there, they don't have the information. So they got a lot of misinformation about the cloud technology. And I think this is one of the things right now that's happening. All the, console lovers and PC master race lovers, they don't want to accept, like you said, they don't want to accept this fact that this is coming, that this is the monster coming down the hill eventually, from a distance. And they don't want to acknowledge it. And that's why I understand that when we talk about cloud, they don't have that interest. If I was streaming an Xbox or a PlayStation 5, it'd be a 50, 60, 70, 80 people watching this shit right now. But they don't have interest because they're so offset and off-put by all the misinformation. Like a young yacht telling people, the internet infrastructure sucks everywhere. You cannot use that cloud technology. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. These big YouTubers with tens of millions of subscribers, right? They're beating that drum of misinformation, propaganda. And sure, propaganda works. It definitely works. For the meantime, they're listening to them. Of course, these mightier than thou, individuals, these big YouTubers. So everything that these big YouTubers says, it goes, right? Like a cult, like a leader, shit.
If you watch the YouTubers, one person, like one main YouTuber makes a video and all the other YouTubers just goes along and agrees with them. Same thing when the game comes out, right? Whenever a game comes out, there's usually one main YouTuber who does a review and everybody kind of just like, yeah, I agree with them, yeah, this is how this is. There's never, it's rare where you're going to find one big YouTuber who's going to say, fuck that, I don't agree, this game's actually shit.
Yeah.
Usually they all say the same thing, they all make the same points, and they all try to say the same thing.
But let me give you one example. I don't mean to cut you off. Let me give you one example yesterday. And Brendan shared this with me. Some guy uploaded on Twitter, and he got a lot of views. Saying, oh, this is the list of the PlayStation Premium that's coming out. This is the list of the games. And guess what he did? He made a mistake. I don't know if he made the mistake or he didn't do his research. That was for the Asia list, for the Asia. It wasn't the list for like North America and Europe. The North American list is much, much, much bigger, dude. They got Siphon Filter, a whole bunch of games. But see, misinformation, and now everybody's saying, you see, PlayStation Premium sucks, this service sucks. That's all it takes. It's just one guy. Domino effect, right? To spread that bullshit, to spread that misinformation, right? Like a domino effect, and everybody starts believing it.
I told you a long time ago that's what's going to happen. It's going to be a bunch of Xbox people.
Yeah.
Don't
PC Master Race and all that shit. Yeah.
They're just going to come out. Same thing with the Xbox. When the Xbox came out with Game Pass, I'm sure there's a lot of people who went and shit on it. They're like, fuck that. I want to have my physical game. I don't want to be having no fucking.
Young, was the guy who shit on it, and now he's like, oh, it's great. But he was the guy who was shitting on it.
And all of these people, like, I still today, like, I have PS Now, and when I hear people tell me, when I see people write down in the chat, PS Now doesn't work, I'm thinking, what do you mean it doesn't work? I used to use it on a fucking $400 PC every day, and it ran flawless. It never fucking gave me a glitch once. My friend has a $150 shitty computer that he's running a GT fucking 570, not even a fucking GTX, just a regular GT fucking 10 video card. I'm playing PS Now, and he tells me that all of the games are working flawless, and he only has like 150 megabytes internet, right? And he tells me that it works flawless. Now that I have a PS5, I still have PS Now, and it works flawless. Like there's no fuck up. So the people who are saying a PS Now doesn't work, these are probably people who are bullshitting. They never probably had it, and they're assuming all of these things are gonna happen. And I hear people say, "Oh, there's so much input lag." I fucking used to play Spider-Man all the time. I beat
Cameron, like yesterday. Like yesterday, there was a guy that came in. I don't know if you saw the video. I exposed it. It was from the Quantum TV camp. You know, this guy, some guy from UK. Anyway, this guy comes in and he says that I did a video on the Shadow, right? And this guy was saying how the Shadow and the Steam Deck, right? Steam Deck and the Shadow. So this guy leaves a comment and he says, you see, the resolution really sucks on the Steam Deck. It's only 1280 by 800. And now me and this other guy, we tried to educate this clown, this troll zero nothing. I don't even know why we wasted our fucking oxygen on this motherfucker. We were trying to explain to him, dude, you know what you're talking about. Do you even realize that 1280 and 800, 1280 by 800 for a 7-inch screen, it's a pretty darn good resolution?
Like your cell phone, when you play a YouTube video on your cell phone, it looks incredible. Even if you play a 480p video on your Android cell phone, it looks like fucking 1080p Blu-ray because the screen is so small, right? And it's the same thing with the Steam Deck. Like because the screen is so small, 720p because what is it, 1280 by 800? It's pretty much 720p, right? So that's gonna look incredible on it because it's so small, right?
And this is the reason, Cameron, why I left that TV community. Because it's nothing but poison. Nothing but toxic poison. Nobody wants to educate themselves. Nobody wants to learn about anything. Everybody just wants to make money and talk out of their ass. And this is what you have on the YouTube community. Everybody wants to talk out of their ass and talk shit. And when you check these individuals, they have nothing. Zero of anything. Zero credibility of fucking anything. And I'm like, I'm supposed to listen to your fucking sorry ass to talk about some shit about 1280 by 800 is a shitty resolution, or HDR has a long way to go. Dude, you have nothing. You have zero of anything on your profile. So what credibility do you have? So this is one of the things that's going on right now. People like Quantum, And then there's many quantums. He's not the only one. There's a lot of people like him, idiots out there. You know.
These are the same people that I used to tell you that all they care about is specs, numbers on a paper. These are the same people who say, well, I don't see enough of that ray tracing happening here. And I'm thinking, when you're playing a fucking game like Spider-Man, are you fucking stopping there and staring at the wall and not finding the right angle where you think the hitting you?
Where's all the damn gold? Yeah, this place was picked clean centuries ago.
This scene here where you're against this fucking Marvel building, if you're standing in this position
No,
here,
it wasn't Drake.
like, who the fuck cares about that?
Check
We're not
this
playing a
out.
fucking game. You think I'm
Looks like the Spanish got here.
Exactly.
Same thing with I'm gonna use the last one too. Like the Last of Us 2.
I'm not looking for a
I
lousy
think the
piece of
graphics is
tin.
incredible.
I'm up to my
Oh, yeah.
eyes.
The game is not even a fucking 4K game. Even on the PS5, The Last of Us 2 is a 1080p game. that runs at
60, 60.
But
Yeah.
it looks incredible. But do you think I'm gonna fucking stop the game and start spinning the camera around and thinking,
Well, just a few bad deals.
4K,
I
if
always
this
told
was
you to
4K,
stay
I
away
might
from
be
the
able
bad
to.
guys.
No, you're not. The
And
game
the
looks
bad
fucking
girls.
incredible already.
Yeah? Look
And
who's
that looks
talking.
great game. Same thing with
What's
God
that
of War.
supposed
Like,
to
yeah,
mean?
okay, God of
That
War now
reporter?
runs 4K 60
I
FPS.
saw the way you were out
If
there.
I stop it
Elena?
to say, okay, well, you know what, I wonder if
Snuffed
this game
any
was
chance with
2K,
her the second we
if
ditched
it
her
was
on that
2K,
dock.
60 FPS, am I
All
gonna
fair
enjoy
in
the
love
game
and
any
war,
less?
kid.
No. I'm playing the fucking game because I enjoy the game.
I hate to say this, Cameron. I hate to say this, and again, I don't mean to disrespect Richard and Digital Foundry. That's what they do. They nitpick on they're geeking out on that stuff. I get it. They're technical geeks when it comes to resolution and graphics. I understand that. But what they have created, they opened. Dude, they opened. What they did, they opened the gates. They opened the can of worms when they started this Digital Foundry. And again, I have no disrespect to them. I have no problems with Digital Foundry. But what they did, not knowing, they opened the can of worms of this bullshit now, where everybody now is looking at the numbers. If it's a dynamic resolution of 1600p, I'm not going to play it on that console. I'm going to play it on this other console that has a 2160p.
But you know what? It's not only gamers. It's a certain mentality of people. It's the same thing with cars. There's guys who like to know that their car has so much power on fucking paper, but do you ever use that fucking car?
Where are you going to drive it, right? In the city, in LA, downtown, with that traffic? No, I don't think so.
Even fucking drive the car. Like, I have a friend who's the same way. He talks about computer specs. Oh yeah, he always has to have the latest. But I said, bro, but you're watching fucking shitty Tony movies to begin with. So you're not even watching the best material to enjoy these specs, right? Or like he'll talk about, oh yeah, Elden makes so much better on the PC. I'll never play it on Xbox or PlayStation. Because PC, and I'm like, yeah, but they said PC has the most fucking problems with running the game. And bro, you suck at the game to begin with, so
like a quantum.
You know?
Yeah. This is all. See, that's what Digital Foundry. Again, I have respect for Richard. I have respect for all those guys for what they do, and I understand what they're doing. I understand what they're all about. But not to their fault. What they have created, they opened the fucking this new portal of this new thing, this new trend, where you need a magnifying glass, where you need a fucking Hubble telescope. To show something, to see the difference. The vegetation here, it's a little bit cleaner, but let me get my Hubble telescope to show you that. Let me magnify it 24 times so you can see it. Like, I ain't gonna fucking see that difference sitting 7 feet away watching my TV in the living room. I will not see that shit. Even with the binoculars, I will not see it.
I don't even have 20/20 vision to begin with.
That's really this is it's you know, and that's why we're in this situation right now. This is what's going on. You know. Misinformation.
It's not only gaming. It's like that for everything. There are certain individuals who care more about what it says on paper or whatever they own more than the actual, do I enjoy this thing? Right? No, I enjoy telling people I have so much power because it makes me feel better. Right?
Yeah, validation. They need to validate. The reason to wake up in the morning, I guess.
A lot of people talk about games or they argue, oh, it's so much. But I say, but bro, but you suck at the game to begin with. So why don't you focus on getting better at the game than how much fucking, how much shadow details you see in the fucking game? Like, maybe that's why you suck at the game. You're too worried about fucking staring at the grass.
Dude, isn't it the whole idea of gaming is to play a game, not to fucking stare at it? Dude, if you want to see the grass, go outside. Go to fucking forest and see the real grass and smell it and eat it, right? If you're after the real thing, I always tell people this. Dude, if you're looking for realism, then go outside. Go hiking. Go to the forest and see the real fucking thing, right? If that's what you're after, It is terrible. I mean, it's getting worse. You know what, Cameron? I understand it's here to stay. It's here to stay. But my God, it's getting terrible. It's getting worse and worse, man. It's getting like horrendous.
But when it comes to the PC and these people, obviously the PC people, they're gonna agree with you because they want you to keep spending your money on the newest, latest video card.
Of course.
You spend an extra $2,000 and we'll give you 0.01 of an upgrade. But in your mind, that's like the next greatest thing.
It's funny. Somebody sent it to me yesterday. There was an NVIDIA keynote, right? I think it was yesterday or something. And somebody sent it to me. While I was taking a shower. I came out of the shower, made a coffee, and I was like, all right, let's see what this is about. This guy, who's following me on the Instagram and all that, sent me this link. And it was like, wow, man, check this out, bro. Look at all this teraflops and all this shit. And then I replied to him, how much? Question mark. And then he laughed. He says, LOL, scalpers. I mean, the resellers. Like, no, thank you. Not paying $6,000 for scalpers to buy a fucking latest and greatest. No, thank you, dude. It's just, come on. So what's the point, right? I don't care if it's the greatest. And here's the thing. Are you really going to use that? Are these developers really taking? They're not even taking advantage of Unreal Engine 5, dude. They're still using Unity engine. They're still using Unity and Unreal Engine 4. They're not even taking the advantage of Unreal Engine 5. The only game, there's two games so far. That's the latest. They're working on it. Shadow, the Tomb Raider 4. The Tomb Raider 4 is going to be Unreal Engine 5, and that Hellblade 2. Whenever the fuck that comes out, it's been delayed already many times. So there's like two games that I know of.
That's like people who are pretending, I gotta have an 8K TV to watch what? To watch fucking Tiger Woods golf?
Exactly.
That's like people who are seeing now 8K is the latest what?
Yeah.
I'm watching 8K, a fucking YouTube video of a fucking snake crawling in the grass?
Exactly. It's just what it is. It's just people are just looking for something to just. They're just looking for something to validate themselves, man. It's just like they have to validate. This is why there's so much misinformation.
Like all those suckers, there has to have these type of suckers to buy into these things and blow their money so that it becomes more affordable for the common man afterwards.
Of course.
Because if it wasn't for these suckers, 4K TVs would not have become mainstream like they are now. Like you can go buy a 4K TV at Walmart for like fucking $500 or less, 65-inch.
Yeah.
These people who went and bought these fucking 4K $10,000 TVs and thinking, oh my God, now they want to buy 8K, so let them go and do it. And
yeah.
Make it better for everybody else down the line, right? So.
It's just a validation. Like there's one guy the other day, I was doing a Top Gun Maverick for fun, flying the F-18 and all that. And this guy comes in and all of a sudden automatically he says, my Series S has a better performance on the flight simulator. And me and Jose were like, okay, dude, maybe they're using a lower resolution, which they are, and then they're able to maybe squeeze a few frames. Like, don't tell me you're gonna see a big difference between 4 to 5 frames, fluctuating. But the guy was saying that because he doesn't have a Series X, so he needs to justify his purchase, right? This is another thing.
This guy is trying to compare his Series S to the X.
Yes, that it runs a better performance on the flight simulator.
No, it's impossible. He's probably running the game at like fucking 980p or something like that.
Exactly.
And he thinks, okay, yeah, it's running, yeah, that's
But see,
probably
this is the thing that has crippled this entire community. It's the justification. I don't justify anything. I buy stuff because I want to buy it. I don't care. Money comes and goes to me. I spent some money today. I made some money tomorrow. But people constantly, Cameron, this is what drives me fucking crazy, dude. And that's why I get agitated with some people, and I have to block them. I have to remove them. It's because they're always beating that dead horse, beating that dead chicken, whatever, trying to tell me and justify, my system is the best system, or my Series S is the best Series S. Why you have to justify? If you're happy with it, then fine, dude, enjoy it. But don't advertise it to everybody out there. This is the best thing ever. No, it's not. There's no such thing as the best thing ever. There's always going to be something better. That's called competition and technological evolution. It's just like, dude, why people have to justify? This is another pandemic. I'm sorry. This is another pandemic that has come out. People have to justify. I have a PlayStation 5, so I have to justify it. I have a Series X, so I have to justify it. Because I don't have a PlayStation 5, I cannot buy it. I have a Series X, so I will justify my purchase and my Series X. I have a PlayStation 5, I don't have a Series X, so I'm going to justify my PlayStation 5. I don't have neither PS5 nor Series X, I have a Series S, so I'm going to lie and justify my Series S that this is the best thing ever. So everyone's justifying their shit. Their purchase. And nobody gives a fuck. Like, hey, dude, if you love it, you love it. Good for you. So this is another thing that's driving me crazy, dude. That people have to do this. They have to justify their purchase. Dude, I don't care how you watch your movie. Whether you watch it on an OLED, or a fucking CRT, or a fucking projector, or on a fucking Nokia flip-flop phone. I don't give a fuck, dude, how you watch your fucking movies. But don't tell me that the flip-flop fucking Nokia is the best thing ever. You know what I mean? Don't give me that shit. But that's what we have right now. Everyone's justifying their shit, dude. Which is fucking pathetic. I mean, I'm sure you can agree on that. It's beyond pathetic, man. Yeah. But it's here to stay. That's what it is. I mean, I accept that fact, and that's how it is. People don't want to hear the facts. They just want to join the validation to make them feel better, so they can go to sleep at night. Whatever helps them sleep at night, I guess. I don't know. They don't want to come here to look at this and say, yeah, how is this guy doing this? How is he playing Uncharted and the Halo Infinite and the PC game at the same time? How is he doing this? I don't want to learn about it. Fuck that. I'm not going to listen to this guy. He's full of shit. Mr. Forky is full of shit. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Right? Yeah. Yeah, fuck me while I'm enjoying all this shit. You know what? Don't worry. You can go fuck yourself. But at least you're not going to enjoy what I'm enjoying. And that's the issue today. They all think I'm trying to brag about something. I don't brag about nothing. I'm just here to show you what's possible. I'm just here to share technology. I'm here to share the products that I have. I'm here to share and also give you my opinions along with the facts. And then, yeah, of course, I will have my opinions and preferences like every other human being. But I will always stick to the facts. I'm not going to tell you that, flip-flop Nokia is the best way to watch Top Gun Maverick. All right? I'm not going to do that. Who's going to do that? A person who wants to justify their purchase. Because that's the only thing they can afford. So they need to justify and validate. Like, I don't care what kind of car you drive, whether it's a Mazda or Honda. Dude, if it gets you from point A to point B, who gives a fuck? No one cares. You know. I mean.
Steve H said that he's right. Is that if you still have your PS5 hooked up to your Elgato capture card, you could actually be doing the share screen or whatever, or and having it come on the live stream too with the
Yes,
the
I've done it with Katie. With me and Katie, Manny Penny, Katie. We were doing Gran Turismo 7. We did it for like 12 hours, dude. Yeah. Or something like that. 8 hours, 12 hours, Gran Turismo 7. Yeah. It's still there. You can go watch it. So the answer is yes. Oh, actually, it was Martin who broke that news to us. I remember last year when I first got my PS5. I had no idea about this shit. It was Martin that broke the news to us, right?
Yeah, I actually did that with my buddy, with my Ghost of Tsushima buddy. He didn't know about it, and I was like, here, you can play as my character. And I let him do it, and he was blown away. He's like, holy fucking, it worked perfect, right? And he was like, holy, he didn't know about it. And he's a long-time PlayStation player. And he's like, holy shit, and he was amazed by it. I'm like, yeah, and I told him, even if you have a fucking friend or a family member who doesn't have the game, technically, you could let them play the game for you.
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
It even works on PS4 too now.
Yeah, look at this. I'm doing 60 FPS here and here on both of them. Look at this. On two screens open. Look at this. Playing two games at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, but the Halo was working flawlessly, I can tell.
Yeah. And on the other side, we got PlayStation now working flawlessly as well. And we're not using any hardware of ours. Like, I'm not using any hardware. I'm using their hardware sitting somewhere out there in Texas or whatever. But see, they don't want to learn about this stuff, Cameron. They just want to. Yeah. Oh, I can do that right now. Actually,
don't you even have? Don't you have the God of War, the PC version too?
Yeah.
Did you buy the PC version?
Yeah, I have it along with the what you call it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can even do that too. That'll be the highest end of the.
Yeah. I can do that as well. Yeah. But it's just to me, it's quicker doing it that way. Just this way. Just jump on right on it. So, it's the technological breakthrough that they don't want to. So, okay, to all my Xbox and PlayStation fanboys, if I can do this right now, so this is a very good question. If I'm doing this right now, so what is the point of me buying the Xbox Series X console and this and that, or buying a PlayStation console? Well, I can do this right now, right? On the go, with a shitty internet, a lousy internet, like $15 a month, and then subscribe to Shadow for another $14 a month, right? And here I am, rocking and rolling, playing all these games. So what makes you think 10 years from now that this is not going to be a standard, right? This is the question me and you were asking, Cameron. What makes them think 10 years from now that this is not going to be a standard? It's inevitable. It's inevitable. It's just a common sense, logical thinking. Are you guys still here? Yeah. I mean, look, they're looking at it right now. They're watching this and they see it. I mean, I'm not pulling any tricks here. I mean,
what you're seeing, I think, too, is the beginning of the console being switched over to streaming.
Yeah. And I'm going to continue God of War as well, just to sweeten up the deal. I'll bring it close. Actually, I'll put them side by side, just to make it fun. Like, we'll do this. I'll put it side by side, just to make it fun. Like this. Just for the goof. For the goof, you know. Anyway.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
And listen, they should be happy about this. That this is possible right now. Imagine what's going to be possible 10 years from now, like 2030, 2031. And there you go, God of War. There he is. Playing two games at the same time. Oh man. Come on. And I'm using the PlayStation 5 controller on both of them. And yes, the dual sense is working. Believe it or not, Cameron, it's working. So, okay, maybe I'm tired of Halo. So I don't want to play Halo. So I go back and I play this. Go into full screen, right? I go to full screen. Okay, so I'll go play God of War. I'll get back to Halo some other time. Maybe if I get bored of God of War, I'll go jump to Halo. It's like switching channels, like a cable, right? Going back and forth. That's what it is, really. It's like switching channels, like surfing, right? Is that what you call it, surfing channels? Yeah, surfing. Going back and forth through a remote control. That's basically what we're doing here, just going back and forth. And it's flawlessly. It's running flawlessly. All right. Okay. So I'm tired. I want to go play maybe Halo. So I go back. All right. Fuck it. Let me play Halo. All right. Go back to Halo. Using Shadow. All right. Resume. Where was I at? Okay. Let's go back. An instant. Switching back and forth.
If I didn't know, I wouldn't even be able to tell that you were not playing the Halo on the console.
Yeah. That's because you see that, the little PC thing. But yeah. There it is. Or
the way it's moving, it's flawless.
Or maybe I don't want to play neither one of those. Maybe I just want to play some, Arma. Go back to Arma. Fuck it. Here we go. Let's play some Arma. Here we go. I don't know. I feel like playing Arma. It's fucking crazy. And I'm using their PC. I'm not even using cloud. I'm just using their, I'm using cloud, but I'm using their PC to play this. Everything maxed out.
With the PS5 controller.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't want to play Arma no more, so I'll just go back and fuck it, close this up. Maybe I want to check my browser, see what's up. Go there, I don't know, check things out, see what's up here. Let's go check out my YouTube. See what people are.
When you play this Arma game, and when you're using the Xbox controller, does the controller vibrate in this game, or they didn't add that yet?
It does. It's a dual sense. It does. It uses a dual sense, man. It vibrates. That's the beauty of it.
Even with the PlayStation 5, it vibrates.
Oh yeah, it vibrates like really bad. I mean, really hard. That's what she said. Yeah. So you just saw me go multitask, go check some other stuff, check the emails or whatever, right?
Yeah, you could even play your own YouTube video if you wanted to.
Yeah, I can play. I mean, I do it right now. Yeah, here. There it is, right there. Yeah, there it is. There you go. I can restream it. There it is. There we go. So you just saw me go multitask, go check some other stuff, check the emails or whatever, right? There you go. It's amazing.
Brad says he's coming in Melon.
Okay, so that's you. I hope you're not naked like last time. I hope you were naked because I was worried. Like last time he was naked. I said, actually, he tipped him. He tipped him. What's his name? Jose. Jose gave him. He tipped you. I don't know if you saw that. That was hilarious. Yeah. That was like a Review Tech USA version. So I can go back and yeah. I can go. Yeah. Go ahead.
On my LG, I have it on my LG Shield TV. I plugged in the cords and they worked.
Well, there you go. See?
I don't need a computer anymore.
There you go. The only thing you would need it's just a USB hub to connect your keyboard and the mouse, and that's it.
What about Agatos? Does it work with Agato? The state
Oh yeah, you can install. You can do anything. It's your PC, dude. You can do whatever. But you're gonna need a USB hub because you don't have enough USB ports on the Shield. You're gonna need to buy a USB hub. It's cheap. It's like $5, $10. You plug in the USB. Yeah.
Does the NVIDIA Shield, it uses Bluetooth, right?
Yeah, you have that option.
So you can connect the Xbox and PlayStation controller to it with the Bluetooth? Does it work with that like that?
It works, yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
But it's better if you just use a USB hub, honestly, man. It's better when it's direct,
I do have a Bluetooth keyboard and mouse. I'm gonna test it out today and see how I'll just lay on my couch and just be a lazy boy.
You can do whatever, dude. You can upload the videos from Shadow much faster than what your internet is. Do all of that stuff, man. And I guarantee you, those videos will be uploaded much faster. They will be uploaded much faster than what you normally would do.
I was in the comments saying 480. We'll probably get that one probably too. Every year, we keep upgrading every year.
I really don't think you need a 4080, man. Honestly, that's just a marketing thing. No one's gonna utilize. Listen, yeah.
But NVIDIA is gonna keep making it because it makes money for them, right?
Yeah, it's just a gimmick. It's a gimmick, money making gimmick, man. And of course, there's fanboys out there who's gonna do that shit. Give them the money. I call them NVIDIA simps. Are you really gonna? Even right now, they're not taking advantage of 3080. Let alone 3090. But they're going to take advantage of 4080. You don't need 4080. This is what people don't understand, Cameron. Is they don't understand how technology works.
If you spend an extra $4,000 and get the 4080, you might maybe get half a frame more.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So that's the thing. I might get half a frame a second more than before. So that's worth it for them to spend an extra $4,000. Right? Because Digital Foundry tells them to.
Yeah, because the big boy tells them to. They need a big boy to tell them with their big boy pants to tell them what's best, what's not the best. It's like demigods, dude. Like these failed demigods. Honestly, I look at some of these big YouTubers as like cult leaders, like failed demigods, like a false demigods, But they act like a demigod. Like I'm right, therefore you shouldn't question me. What I say goes, right? That kind of fucking attitude. And this is why I get turned off by these big YouTubers because the way they are. You know what I mean, Cameron? The way they present themselves is like everything I say goes or else, right? And that's why I get turned off with their pretentious, know-it-all, acting like some kind of mob bosses or whatever, They act like a cult leaders, pretty much. And that's why I don't support them. That's why I don't support them. They will never see a money from me. Not even a fucking cent. Not even a dime. Fuck dime? Dude, I wouldn't be able to go to sleep if I gave one of these big YouTubers even a dime. It would trouble me that I contributed, But that's just me. For the record.
We dinner soon. What are you guys doing tonight?
Oh well, just chilling out, playing this and testing stuff, and I think I already covered. Dude, I've been.
Oh my God! I'm just so. People should just pay you. Give you donations. They're not even doing nothing.
I don't care about that stuff, man. I'm not in it for money, dude. That's the false demigods. They're in it for money. Money comes and goes to me, dude. For me, money was never an issue. Even when I came in from Bosnia, I was like, all right, dude. I don't like this job, I go find another job. Or don't like that job, go find another fucking job. As long as I'm not an invalid, as long as I can walk, breathe, talk, move my ass, I can make fucking money. Money comes and fucking goes. Work triple overtime, double overtime, whatever the fuck. So money comes and goes to me. I don't give a fuck about, if people donate or don't donate or give me something. I mean, I'll appreciate it, but it's not mandatory. It's not the main reason why I do it. While these other people, they rely on that shit. Like leeches. They need that shit, man. That's the main reason they're even live on the YouTube. Live streaming is because they're expecting donations. Like those money whore Twitch girls, Why aren't you donating? Why can't you donate a $5? Are you such a loser? You can't donate a $5? Like, fuck you, bitch. Why don't you donate a fucking $5 to somebody? Why don't you fucking do it? I always like to throw that ball at them. When you throw that ball at me, I throw that ball right back at them and let them take a fucking taste of their own fucking medicine and their hypocrisy, And that's what you have out there when these YouTubers and these Twitch fucking performers and hot tub chicks or whatever the fuck. They're all money whores. They're prostitutes. It's what they are. Dude. Look at them, the way they dress. Might as well be fucking naked. Don't even put anything on. Fuck the bikini, If you're gonna go all the way and be fucking naked and suck on that goat ear, And then money will come. At least own it. If you're gonna be a money whore, at least be proud of it and fucking own it. Right? At least own it. Maybe I'll give you some respect. Be a money whore, then own it. Say, I'm a fucking money whore. This is what I fucking do. I open my asshole, I clean it every day, and I get to open my fucking cheeks for you to fucking see it. With a 4K camera. With a nice lighting and all that shit. Own it. Accept that. Say this is who you are. It's like that other girl, that Sasha Grey. Now she's trying to pretend like she never done porn. Oh, I cannot look at porn anymore. Fuck you. You've been taking out that big black cock in your ass since you were 18 years old. And now all of a sudden, I can't look at it. Now you're this whatever, Princess Diana or some shit. Fuck these Twitch girls. Fuck these assholes. I have no time for their bullshit, man. I have no time for fake people. With me, either you a real person or you fucking fake. You can't have it both fucking ways. Either you're the real person or you a fake person. You can't have it both fucking ways. You can't have it both ways. You can't have a double standard. Not at least in my books. All right. More microphones, please. Cameron, you got an extra? You got an extra? Anyway.
That's today's people. They're always like that.
Double standards, yeah, man. Hypocrites, man. Hypocrites. Just hypocrites, man. That's what it is, bro. It's like Jenna Jameson. And Tito was right. Tito Ortiz was right about it. Yeah, don't pretend you never done porn. You've done it. And our kids going to find out about it one way or the other. They're going to fucking find out. You can't hide that shit. You can't erase that shit. They're going to find it. Like Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson, their kids, they already know about it. Yeah, this is me and my mom and my dad, that video broke the news. There's a big ding dong my dad has, That's how I was born. He was using that big ding dong, You can't hide that shit, bro. It's there. It is what it, but at least you can own it, right? Like Jocko Willing says, take the extreme ownership and own it.
Mom, that's why you got the looks.
Exactly. Now they made a TV show on that shit, bro. I just want people to be real. Hey, look, man, we're not perfect. We all did some shit that we're not proud of. Okay, I'm not sitting here acting like I'm something better than anybody else. And I'm pretty sure you've done shit you're not proud of. Everybody has. You don't have to acknowledge it. No one has to acknowledge it. But I'm pretty sure everyone has done some shit in the past they're not fucking proud of. But let's not pretend that we're these angels and that we're like this, holy, mightier than thou, holier than thou, right? These, saints or whatever. Let's cut the bullshit. Let's be real. Maybe our society will be better if we all cut the bullshit and stop acting and stop pretending. Maybe it'll be better for everybody. You know what I mean? But they all want to pretend, I want to forget that. Like I never done it before. Yeah, Sasha Grey, you can't forget that shit. I can search you right now, and I can show you that BBC in your mouth, BBC in your ass, BBC everywhere.
That's probably the first thing that's going to buy.
Yeah, okay. So don't give me that bullshit, Sasha, about, I'm this entertainer now. I'm this holier than thou. I'm this now Princess Diana. You're nothing like Princess Diana. You're never going to be like Princess Diana. Okay, so stop it. Drop it. Drop that shit.
Is that if she didn't do all those things, nobody would even know who the fuck she was.
Exactly. And the only reason people are following and watching her, they're hoping maybe she'll slip a fucking nipple or something. So they can see it, so they can stroke of their little dicklets, That's as close as they're going to get to a pussy. It's as close as they're going to get to pussy and tits. So it's like, they have to stroke their little dicklets, And look, I have no problem in the people doing porn. I don't care. It's a job. Fine. But don't try to hide it. Don't try to pretend. Don't try to tell me that you're something better. All right? Don't give me that shit, If I've done porn, I say, hey, I used to do porn, it's there. It is what it is. Go check out my ding dong, right? But I never done it. But if I did, I wouldn't fucking go. Try to say, I see, I'm not like that guy anymore. I'm a better man. I'm an honest and honorable man. That was a different guy back then. I don't recognize who that guy is. I'm not gonna fucking. No, I'll say, yeah, I did it, done it. It is what it is. It's there. Go check it out. Watch it. Jerk off on it. I don't give a shit. But I'm not gonna sit here and pretend, otherwise. That's the fakeness that I don't like these days on the social media and YouTube and other platforms. Everybody's trying to pretend about that they're like holier than thou, and they want to forget their past. Like Quantum wants to forget that what he says about what he did say about LGBTQ community, that wasn't him. No, that was you, motherfucker. You said all that shit. That's you. That's you deleting that fucking account. And the only reason you deleted it is because Mr. Chicken Man exposed your ass. And now he wants to be a victim, holier than thou. All that bullshit, man. Fucking people, man, these days. It's fucking laughable. Like George Carlin says, take a pen and pencil. Take a notepad and just write shit down, man. Never a shortage of fucking stupidity out there in entertainment with these people, man. And the worst part is they all think we're idiots. They all think we're like just born like 5 minutes ago and cut the fucking umbilical cord. Like I just got born and I cut my fucking umbilical cord. Whole thing is ridiculous, man. But you got to remember, I'm playing two games at the same time, and also commentating, talking about Sasha Grey and all these other fake demigods. I'm multitasking, dude. But that's okay, People don't have to give me a credit. I'm used to it by now. I'm gonna be like Nikola Tesla. Hey, you guys welcome. Yeah, go suck Thomas Edison dick. The guy who electrocutes fucking innocent, animals and elephants and all that shit. Fuck that guy. People don't want to hear the truth, Cameron. They just want to hear what the fuck they want to hear. What's pleasing to their ears.
As long as it doesn't affect them, nobody cares. That's usually how it goes with people today.
Yeah. As long as they're happy with their, what's pleasing to their ears. Hold on, let me close this Halo. Let me go over here. It is kind of hilarious, right? That we're doing this like this on the Shadow. And did you notice Shadow hasn't dropped the beat, even with the 10 megabits, right? It hasn't since I've been doing this. Hasn't dropped the beat. Like the frame rate, nothing has dropped. Did you notice that?
Yeah, it's working flawless.
Yeah. Oh, this is a good scene when he's got to go kill the deer.
Yeah.
Do not think of it as an.
And he couldn't. When you're gonna fight that big monster with your kids for the first time.
Yeah.
Grab the deer or whatever.
Feet solid. Steady yourself. Exhale.
Boy, you did it, boy. Boy, you need to. What it says? You need to isolate your mind from all the negativity. They will not love you as you love yourself. Or something like that. When is the Ragnarok coming out? When is that supposed to be?
Finish what you started.
I'm not sure. I think it might have got delayed, right? If it comes out, it probably won't be till the end of this year.
I think so. Yeah. Well, that's okay. Let them take their time. It's not a rush. No rush. I would rather have a final product to be working flawlessly than to Cyberpunk. Fuck. What a disaster that's. They're never going to recover from that shit, man. That stain is always going to be there for CD Projekt Red, right?
Well, I know you play Witcher 3, so I think for you, you're probably going to like the fact that they're coming out with a PS5 and Series X remake with the modernized graphics for it, so I'm pretty sure you're probably going to be playing that, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. That's coming out this holiday, right?
Holidays 2022.
Perfect. Definitely going to play it. That's going to give me yet another reason to play it, for sure.
Well, CD Projekt Red, they probably thinking, fuck, we have to fix this fucking stain. So let's go back to what we did good before, and then just give them the upgrade graphics.
Exactly. I mean, look at the quality. Look at this thing. Can't even tell.
Is there a new Saints Row game out or something like that?
It's coming out in August, I believe.
And he said something like, Saints Row game looks terrible, that's why it's already out.
I mean, I haven't done much research on it. I haven't seen any videos and footage. It's hard for me to comment on it, but I'll definitely look into it. But I don't know what he expects from Saints Row. Saints Row was never about making it realistic. It's about goofy. It's a goofy game. I don't. But I don't know what he expects. Yeah. But let's be honest, what is he expecting? Saints Row was never about making it photorealistic. It's a goofy game. It's like a Sharknado. It's a third-person fun game, dude. It's supposed to be fun. They don't focus too much on the graphics, dude. Saints Row was never about graphics. It was about goofy gameplay, That's what it was about. So I don't know. I think he's doing it just for the. Yeah, I think he's only doing it for. He wants the views, bro. He needs some controversy. He's got to, and that's okay, dude. Good for him. That's what he does. But he cannot fool me. I know what he's doing. He's looking for something that will gain the attraction, right? If you say something like God of War, I think God of War will suck, and here's the reason why, then a lot of people are going to click on that video. Yeah. So you need to say something outrageous to get people to click. It's a clickbait, you know. And then when the game comes out, he's going to say, guess what, guys? I was wrong about that Saints Row. I played it. It looks good. Runs good. It's a textbook solid rev type of video. And that's, I don't know how people haven't figured that out yet. Like, this is what Solid Rev does. This is what Review Tech USA does. This is how they create their content. This is how they drive the traffic. This is what they do. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not like bashing the guy. I'm not like shitting on the guy. I'm simply saying this is what they do. That's what they do. He's gonna buy that game regardless. Probably 3 copies, one on the PS5, Series X, and the PC. And he's gonna bring his son, and him and his son are gonna talk about which version do you think runs better, the PS5 or the Series X? Which one do you prefer? And they're gonna start talking about it, and that's fun. I watch it, dude. It's entertaining. It's hilarious. You know.
This is gonna happen a lot next month. PlayStation comes out. You're gonna see everybody making videos about PS Plus Premium. A lot of people are getting like, oh yeah, PlayStation Plus. Why did this? I mean, it's the beginning. So people are on day one.
Well, me predicted it. You and me predicted that shit, bro. A month ago, right? We said, hey, watch what happens. Watch what happens. And it's going to happen, so I accept it. I know it's going to happen. This is what they're going to do. This is what they're going to say. But that's something that's just part of today's, culture. And you can't get, upset about that. You can't get, you can't get your blood pressure about that stuff, because that's the way it is. You should never get your blood pressure about something you can't control, right? It's pointless.
I can guarantee you when Ragnarok 2 comes out, the game can look 100 times better than this game, which already looks great. The gameplay could be the best thing ever.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you, if you play this game and you've beaten it, and you pay attention to the story, you can already tell where they're going with the game, and at the end of the game, right before you beat it and you leave that little temple that they're in, Kratos, he looks at the fucking painting on the wall, and the painting shows that he's dead, and Atreus kills him, or So I can guarantee you, no matter how good they make God of War 2 Ragnarok,
he's gonna die.
Better gameplay, better graphics, everything's better. The only thing people are gonna care about is, oh, Kratos died, this game sucks.
But he needs to die, dude. He cannot live forever, dude.
Yeah, and the story of this one, if you watch this game, you play this game, you see the visions that Kratos is seeing, and the hints that the game is telling you is that the game is a company or whatever. Atreus is going to take over. Kratos is going to die, and that's what he saw on the wall. When he looked at the wall, the painting on the wall, it showed him the premonition of that he's dead, and Atreus kills him. Right?
Yeah.
And when that happens in the second one, now when that actually happens in the God of War Ragnarok, it doesn't matter how good the game is, gameplay, graphics, story. These same people, that's the only thing in their mind that they're gonna see. Oh, Kratos is dead, just like Last of Us 2. They don't care that the story was a great story and that the game has evolved. It's like a fucking great movie, right? Like a lot of great movies, the main star of the movie dies, and that's to me what makes it even better.
Even with a Halo, like, and I was watching that interview with Steven Spielberg, and he said, like right now, you're playing as John, as Master Chief, right? But that's a game, all right? That's a TV show. TV show wants you to see John outside from a third-person perspective, who he is, what his biography is, what his background is. That's what the TV show is about. For you to learn more about John. Yes, he's going to make some shitty decisions. Yes, he's going to make some mistakes because he's trying to figure out who he is. Now, in the game, the reason they never show you his face is because they want you to think of yourself as the Master Chief. So you don't need to look at yourself, because you know how you look like. So that's why the game it's always like this, in a first-person point of view. But they don't understand that. They can't fathom. Look, of course it's going to be different. Halo, it's a game. So the game, it's a game. You're controlling it. Movie, you're watching it. Here, I'll repeat it again. Video game, yeah, video game, you are controlling it. Movie, you are watching it. Video game, you are controlling it. Movie, you are watching it. Cannot be the same.
Think of Halo as like fucking. Think of Halo and RoboCop. The reason why the first RoboCop was so good is because they humanized Alex Murphy.
Exactly.
When you saw RoboCop, he was actually Alex Murphy, and that's the part that touch people, Alex Murphy. Now, if RoboCop was just a fucking video game and you just saw RoboCop running around and he was shooting,
it wouldn't be that successful.
Exactly, it would not be successful if they made that into a movie. What made the movie iconic, even today, over 30 years later, is the fact that you remember Alex Murphy. You remember the fact that he was a normal cop, a nice cop,
with a family, yeah.
Him and his fucking partner, him and his partner Lois, and then he gets fucking his head fucking blown up, and part of his brain, and then what happened to him? That's what humanized him. And at the end of it, when he at the end of the movie, the guy asks, "What's your name, son?" And he doesn't say RoboCop. He says
Murphy. Yeah, Alex Murphy.
As a human, so that's how they humanize it in a movie. But if it's the same thing with Halo, I understand what they're trying to do. They realize this. Listen, if we keep this as a game perspective, it's not going to work to be a successful TV show, especially
exactly
if we get high ratings and continue making this as a show. It doesn't work like that because the average person who doesn't play Halo, they're going to be like, what the fuck is this? A guy running around fucking just shooting? What is this? Like a fucking B-level TV show? No. They have to humanize. Same thing with The Last of Us. When it comes out, they're going to have to humanize these characters to introduce to you who Ellie is, who Joel is. Right? I mean, and in The Last of Us, I think it's a little bit more easy to do it than Halo because they're already humans. Right?
Absolutely.
Right? So they're just going to go into the story a little bit more, differently. Right? But they cannot make it like the video game because what made the video game great does not necessarily mean it's going to make a great movie or a great TV show. Right? Especially for the mass public who doesn't know anything about the show. I mean, who doesn't know anything about the game. Right? So
exactly.
I think RoboCop works good because RoboCop, you could see RoboCop as a first-person shooter. Now, if they made a great RoboCop game as a first-person shooter, and they put that into a movie, the movie, I guarantee you, would not have been iconic.
Exactly.
You fell in love with Alex Murphy, and when he takes off the fucking mask, and now you just see his bald head in his face, that's when you realize, holy shit, this guy was a man, and look what happened to him,
Exactly. That's the whole premise of that movie. It's for you to understand, in order for you to feel sorry for him, in order for you to cheer for him, you first need to see who he was prior, before his soul found a way to be resurrected in that machine. Part of him still lives in there. His spirit, this is what Paul Verhoeven was saying. It's almost like a resurrection. Part of Alex Murphy lives inside that machine. Yes, he's a machine. He's not a human. But his soul, his spirit survived in that machine. And the reason they made him into a machine is to honor him for what a great person he was. And you see what a great person he is, even as a RoboCop. Still, he knows the difference between right and wrong, even though he's a machine. He knows the difference, the moral difference. The movie was really about, can a soul find another host and survive in the machine? And that was one of the things that Paul Verhoeven was pitching to the Orion Studios back in 1984 or 1987 or 1986. He says he was pitching this idea: what if a soul can survive and live inside another host, another machine? And I think that's the beauty of that movie that a lot of people missed out on. But anyway, I can't believe I'm eating my food while I'm playing. So let me put it this way, so people can see what's going on, what we're doing. I think Ghost of Tsushima is going to be part of PlayStation now.
Yeah,
right?
The director's cut too.
No.
The PS Plus. Yeah.
Dude, cannot wait. Can't wait. It's almost there.
Returnal, Death Stranding, what is it? God of War. It's a bunch of games though. The Spider-Man, Miles Morales. So what I heard, Dreamcast guy said what they're going to be doing is once the PlayStation 5 game is like a year old, it's going to go straight to PS Plus.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that which is pretty good. So all the games that are already a year old, PlayStation 5 games, they're going to automatically be on PS. They're going to be on the PS Plus as a subscription. So you're going to be able to fucking you're going to be able to play it for free if you have a subscription. And for me, like just Returnal, if I wanted to go buy that game, because I told you I want to play the game, I want to try it out, but I don't want to go and spend $103 Canadian. Now I'll be able to play it for free. You know what I mean? Same thing with people. Like you might want to play Death Stranding, you might want to play Ghost of Tsushima, but you don't want to go spend $70 plus tax American. Now you'll be able to play it for free. Right?
Even this other game, Dark Sector. I was playing this Dark Sector earlier. I never played it, but now I can play it because I'm not paying for it, so I can play it. You know, there's this game called the Dark Sector. I'll show it to you. I'm going to play it right now. And it's a really good game, actually. It's an interesting game. It's right here, Dark.
And now they've managed to incorporate a deal with Ubisoft, and now you're getting Ubisoft Plus. It's included. You don't have to pay extra. That's amazing.
It's all there.
Not for doing nothing. You weren't even expecting that before. Now you're getting it in there. So even if you don't want to play all the Ubisoft, there might be a game in there that you're, holy fuck, I wanted to try it. Maybe there's a Far Cry game in there you want to try. Maybe you're like, I don't want to spend money, but now you can play it there. Remember, I think it was like a few weeks ago, a couple weeks ago, I asked you, why the fuck isn't Ubisoft Plus on a console? Like, it's only on the PC. Now it's going to be on the console. It's amazing.
They listen to us. Well, they listen to you, by the way. They heard you loud and clear. Like, why not put on a console? Why just on the PC?
Yeah, and more people are playing consoles, so it makes sense it should be on there, you know? So.
Well, it was something they can debate, you know, like what you did basically, you gave them the question which they cannot debate. Like, it makes sense. Like, yeah, he's right. Let's put it on a console. Why not? What's the worst that can happen? Us making more money? You know, right? So, it's the common sense that will always prevail, you know. I mean, look at this, supermassive games. The Until Dawn, look at this, man. Runs like as if I'm running it from a PlayStation 5.
For me, is I don't have to go and get a separate UB Plus account. It's going to be included with the same money I'm already paying PlayStation, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, think about this. Like you were saying, before you had a PlayStation 5, you were playing like this. And guess what? You don't need if you can't find a PS5, don't worry about it. You're okay. You can still enjoy it. You know. You just need a Chromebook, small little computer, or you know, or even a Shadow will do it for you.
You can have a mediocre computer plugged into your 65-inch TV, and then you can be streaming PlayStation 5 games on your PC. That's what's going to
Yeah.
happen when it comes out, right? And that's for people who don't have a console. You'll be able to stream it on your fucking using a little TV, just as the way it is now.
Yeah, and you can enjoy every aspect of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's going to be good for people who are still trying to get a PlayStation 5 and be like, fuck, I want to play Returnal, I want to play Death Stranding, I want to play Ghost of Tsushima. I just can't find a PlayStation. Well, at least now you can fucking stream it on your TV with your computer.
Yeah. You can do all of the above. Yeah.
Yeah, you get your fix.
And this is how it's going to be in the future. Like today, choose between Paramount Plus, Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, HBO Max, etc., right? It's all there. And you can choose all of these TV shows and movies. Oh, and the Peacock, of course. And watch whatever you want to watch and how you want to watch, right? Go through the entire library of all of these movies ever made, right? And watch them. Maybe there's some movies you never seen. Like in 1970s, 1960s, 1950s, 1940s, 1980s, 1990s. There's some movies you didn't see, right? Now you get to watch them. It's there. It's included. Click. No rental, late fee. No late fee. None of that shit. Watch it. Yeah. So same thing with the cloud gaming. It's all there for you to enjoy it. And watch it. Even this game, Until Dawn, maybe you never played it. But now you get to play it. Now you get to see it. You get to enjoy it now. Yeah. And it looks great. Runs great.
Oh my god. What did your naive sister get herself into now? Got your dad?
Maybe we should start with a little, making out and see where it goes from there.
Uh-oh. This game came out, 2016? 2015.
I'm sorry, Hannah. It's all got out of hand, but...
It still looks great, man.
Yeah, I would not even know you're playing it on a computer.
Yeah.
Guys, there's someone outside. What the hell?
This game is made in the style of like Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human. But it's before that. Before Detroit Become Human. This is 2015, I think. When it came out. Uh-oh.
The gaming industry is now changing just the same way movie streaming industry has changed.
Oh yeah.
When it was introduced to Netflix, I remember when it was introduced to Blockbuster.
Yeah. And I know, man. I mean, I used to be a assistant manager at Blockbuster, so I know exactly what happened to it. You cannot change the evolution of technology. People have learned that with the Netflix. Everybody was laughing at Netflix. I wasn't laughing. I was like, hey, this is the end of Blockbuster video store. And listen, I miss sometimes Blockbuster video. walking through a video store.
Oh yeah, that's the part I think people miss. Is just like going to the store with your girlfriend or your
Yeah,
daughter.
yeah, yeah,
Walking, and even like yeah, just the act of going there and
yeah.
finding like movies. They had deals like you rent like fucking 5 movies, some shit like that, and even where I live here, they in the Blockbuster they used to have the little fucking porn section. Like all these little. Okay, Al Bundy used to call it the classics.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to have like I mean, but that act of just making your coffee, driving to the store on a Friday night, Blockbuster, walking in there,
Getting some popcorn. Yeah.
yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean that's like the part of going to the arcade and hanging out with your friends. It's kind of like the same aspect, but
Yeah, that's the part that people miss. I mean, us who was born, in 80s, and but for this generation, they don't know. Oh. And I don't blame them because that's all they know is just the cell phone, right? They were born with a tablet and a smartphone, so I get it. And look how quickly I'm going through these games, man. Back and forth. Switching back and forth between the Xbox and this and that. Look at this. Look at that.
Able to hack automata and designate targets. Put a marker on that grate and we'll see if it works.
And I still have my reforger. There it is. I still have it. It's still here. Hasn't gone anywhere. It's still here. Come on, man. I mean, and then people say this is not the future. Come on. How could this not be a future? You can't do this on your consoles, right? It's impossible to multitask like this. You just can't do that. I mean, if somebody can do it, I'd like to see it. But I know you can't. And both me and you, we have consoles, right, Cameron? We have it.
we have both of them.
Yeah, we have them. I mean, but I'm not going to say the Shadow sucks. I'm not going to say this is terrible service. I'm not going to pull Young and say this is terrible. I'm not going to do that. Because that would be me lying. Because it's not true. You know what I mean? I like to see. This is one of the things that I think some people like about me. I like to try things out myself, in depth, and I like to experience things in depth myself, instead of just listening to hearsay. Right? This guy says that guy says that. I was like, no. I appreciate everybody telling me this, and that. I'm gonna try it out myself, and I'm gonna let you know what I think. Because at the end of the day, that's how it should be. Like people were talking shit about Vampire Masquerade. I haven't. I played it. It's not Academy Award winning game. It's not going to win any awards. But it's good. It's not terrible. It has a good story, interesting characters, right? The secret world of the vampires and how far they date. They date far as back as the 18th century. So you learn about them, how they became vampires, how they established themselves to these different colonies and secret societies. So you learn about them. It has a good story. But people listen to IGN, people listen to GameSpot. It's a bad game. There's no combat. Who gives a shit about combat? It's a story-driven game. Who gives a shit about combat? If you want combat, then go play Mortal Kombat, or whatever, Street Fighter, if that's what you want, or play, Call of Duty. See, this is the issue, man. Is this, I need to listen to IGN and see what they say. Or otherwise, I will not play the game, right? And then they miss out on a good game. And that's what you have these days.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's why I like to try things out for myself, man, before I do anything else. Like, all right, I appreciate people telling me their feedback, but I'll check it out. I'll let you know. That's the only way, man. If I listen to everybody else, I wouldn't listen. I wouldn't play the single game. I wouldn't see the single movie. I wouldn't listen to a single fucking album of music. if I listen to every guy who told me don't do this, don't do that. You know what? When you tell me the game sucks, now I want to play it. When you tell me don't do this, actually I want to try it. You know what I mean? Because you haven't really given me much of a leeway, much of a leverage as to why it's so bad. All you're doing is giving me your personal agenda preference, subjective personal opinion as to why it's bad for you. Just because it's bad for you doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be bad for me. Just because something I don't like doesn't mean that Cameron's not going to like. Or just because something Cameron likes doesn't mean I'm going to like. We all have different preferences, and people shouldn't just listen to the opinions of other people's reviews, because that's what they are. Cameron, they're just opinions. All right? Maybe you're gonna like it. Maybe you're gonna like that game. I don't know. Maybe you're gonna enjoy it. You know what I mean? This was the original PlayStation 4 game that came out with a launch, right? In 2013.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. The one on the left, which is the kill zone.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I need to mark something. I don't know what. People are confused. They see two things happening at once. What's going on here, right? Actually, let me try that other game. What you call it? The Dark Sector. I was looking at that. It looks interesting. And look at this. It's still running. The Halo is still here. It hasn't shut down. It's still running. Not one single hiccup. That's another thing for people to keep in mind. And also my other live stream, the podcast, still running. Not one single hiccup. And I guarantee you, if I was using my computer, if I was using my internet, this would be all over again. This would be over a long time ago. Something would have crashed. Believe me, something would have crashed.
I'm gonna go have a meal.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Me too, man. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm eating something. Yeah. Just trying to.
Streaming is working flawlessly from what I see.
Oh yeah. How long have we been streaming now? What, 8 hours, 6 hours, something like that. Yeah, I mean, this is a proof in the pudding, right here. I mean, it works, and it works really well. Look, there's Crisis Remastered. Here we go. Crisis Remastered. Now you got Halo and Crisis Remastered right next to each other. Thank you for doing this, Cameron. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Because, I just want people to see. Like I said, I'm not trying to sell Shadow to people because I'm not affiliated with them. I just want people to see from a unbiased, independent point of view what you can do with Shadow. And I think when people watch this video a month from now, when more people find out about this video or this live stream, I think they're going to realize, you know what, man? Shadow doesn't seem like a bad idea. They might think that, but maybe it's not such a bad idea.
So technically, you can actually downgrade your internet and save some money, and then get Shadow.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have the best internet.
There you go. Yeah. Hey, I don't know in which planet people live, but not everyone's making millions of dollars, right? So the poverty is pretty high. Inflation is very high, right? Cost of living is very high. So people want to save, right, as much as they can save. And I think this is a very feasible option, right? We all can save a buck or two. I'm sure everybody can agree on that. Yeah? So this seems like a reasonable option. I have a feeling that somebody from Shadow is going to contact me after they see this. Probably. Yeah. But we'll see. Look at the quality. Look at this, man. This is PlayStation now. Look at this. Through Shadow. Look at the quality. I mean, come on. Campaign, yes. New game. We'll do it on a very easy, man. That's it. I'm an easy peasy tonight.
Before, this would take a monster of a computer to run.
Yeah. And here we are. How many years? 15 years later. Boom.
And that wasn't even the remastered version.
Amazing. For us old geezers, I guess I like to call myself old geezer because I am. We know the difference. And we know like how far technology has advanced, right?
Yeah.
This current generation, they don't know because they weren't born in 1979 or 1980s. They don't know what it was like back then, how what it was like to game back then on the pixelated, whatever, 8-bit, whatever. And they don't understand the transition and why this is a big deal from 8-bit that we had back then in 1980s, from Commodore, Spectrum, and NES, SNES, Genesis, and now look at this. I mean, look how far we have advanced. Me and you, we lived through that, right, Cameron? So we know the difference, but they don't know, and I don't blame them because they were born in early 2000s, so they don't really. It's impossible for them to understand, obviously, the transition and why is this such a big deal.
Most gamers today who play games with PlayStation 5 and Series X, they've never even fucking stepped inside of an arcade.
They don't know what that is.
They never knew what the fuck it was to stand up and play your games.
No, they would rather do it through a mute button on the headset. I mean, look at this. This looks as if I'm playing it from from a console directly. I can't tell a difference. So kill me. So sue me. I can't tell a difference. Can you?
No, I would never know.
I really can't. I mean, look at this. Look at the graphics. Holy shit.
Okay, listen up, gentlemen. Intel reports
Amazing.
military presence on the island. We have the element of
There's Prophet. Legendary Prophet.
Can't know we're here.
Don't even know what it's up.
Can it, Psycho? Pay attention. This is a covert operation. Our job is to locate and evacuate. We're not at war here.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, man. When this came out, you needed like forget the Half-Life. People thought Half-Life 2 was a big deal. This was like brutal. Was it 2004? It was brutal, dude. To play this. Oh yeah. And look at it now. Fast forward 15 years later, 16 years later, whatever. Or 18 years later. Amazing. And we're doing it through a cloud. We're not even using, any hardware. Oh, our own. That's even more, even more, If you told me this 18 years ago that this is how you're going to play this game, I would tell you, hey man, stop using those mushrooms. Stop. Ease off on them mushrooms, But here we are. And look at this. Using a PlayStation 5 controller, smooth, Latency is pretty good. Amazing.
Lock it up, team. Stay focused. We got limited intel going in. Upcom's being moved to the U.S.
I saw Tom Cruise. That guy Tom Cruise is something else, man. He has no fear. Yeah, but he wants to do it in space. Like he wants to do something in space. He says he's done with the planet. He's done everything on the planet. Jumping, halo jump, and doing flying the airplanes himself. He's done all these dangerous stunts. He says there's nothing for him to do else on the planet. He wants to go outside the planet, do something in space. He has no fear, dude. He's like he's an alien. If there is an alien, he's the alien. Dude, I'm telling you. Like he enjoys this shit, bro. He gets a kick out of it. He was laughing. Everybody else was throwing up. Do you know what it's like to have 6-7 G? Like 7 times your body crushing your chest. You can barely breathe. He's laughing. He's having a good fucking time. Who the fuck is this guy? They're pulling those G's when you're in the F-18 Super Hornet. Making these maneuvers and shit, man. He's having a jolly good old time. He's laughing his ass off. Even when he was dropping down with a halo jump. 38,000 feet. He didn't give a fuck. He was having a good time. He was having a good time. Going 700 miles an hour. And then opening that parachute. He's having a good time. He's singing. He's not a human. He might look like a human, but he's definitely maybe created like an Area 51 or something. And I don't know. They put him out there in Hollywood, and that's it. What the fuck? I don't know. Well, he's part of Scientology, right? So that right there tells you something, right?
Thrill seeker. That's what they call it.
Yeah. Even Henry Cavill says, look, man, I can do certain things, but this guy, like, I have fear. Like Henry Cavill says, dude, I definitely feel fear. If I didn't have fear, I would be I would be like something would be wrong with me, But I said, this guy has no fear. He's just. But I told him, hey, but what if the parachute doesn't open? And he says to Tom Cruise said to Henry, and he looks at him and says, he puts a hand on his shoulder and says to him, I'm confident. This is something we'll remember for a long time. And it did. He remembered it for a long time. I don't know. He's something else. You'll see when you see that movie. Your jaw's gonna fucking drop. I've seen some of the footage. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Friday. IMAX. For the love of God. Only IMAX. Yeah. And I like that chick that's in it. I love her, man. What's her name? Monica Barora. She's pretty cool. She's Phoenix. That's her call sign, Phoenix. I also heard a rumor that some people don't want to watch the movie because it's Navy. And they love Air Force. I was like, all right, so then don't watch it. I mean, Top Gun is part of Navy. It's always been Navy.
People are like, oh, I won't watch it because Tom Cruise is in it. I'm like, who the you think Tom Cruise gives a fuck if you watch it or not? If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. Nobody gives a fuck if you watch it or not.
Yeah, he doesn't care. Why would he? Money's not a problem for him.
It's like people have to go out of their way to tell you, I'm not going to go watch it. So who the fuck, if you're not going to go watch it,
who cares?
Pat yourself on the fucking back and go on.
Yeah. And guess what? Even if you don't watch it, it's still going to make billions of dollars, regardless. So you not watching it didn't change the fact of the movie making billions of dollars, which is going to make, spoilers warning, billions of dollars. Or somebody says, I will not watch the Avatar 2 because it's in the water. All right, then don't watch it. People these days are funny, man. Just funny. I think it's a generational thing. Honestly, Cameron, it wasn't like this in the 80s and the 90s.
Boycott this because Tom Cruise and okay, so shut the fuck up and boycott it. Don't you
Yeah,
have to tell everybody.
yeah. Don't watch it. Just no one's forcing you. It's not like Tom Cruise is there, you know, like dragging you, kidnapping you, putting you in a movie theater to watch it. You don't have to.
People, there used to be a saying that I think people of the generation now don't know. It's if you don't have something good to say, then shut the fuck up.
That's exactly what I was trying to tell this guy yesterday. That guy, you know, that.
It's like when I see something come up on Facebook or Instagram, and people have to go, they have to go out of their way to comment something negative. It's like,
Yeah.
I mean, everybody complains about everything. It doesn't matter. You could be a guy who saved a fucking kid from dying, but there's always going to be people in there who are commentating negative, something negative, right?
Exactly.
In my opinion, when it comes to movies, anything, if you don't have something good to say, then shut the fuck up. Nobody cares anyway.
Exactly. Exactly, man.
Move the fuck on. You know, like why do you? So to me, it makes you seem like an idiot because now you're gonna take time out of your day to write down something that you think Tom Cruise is reading. Right?
You know what it is? I think I know what it is, Cameron. I think you told me this, and I never forget it. I think you were right about this. Some people, they're really lonely. They're alone. And they're seeking attention, right? They're so alone, they're lonely, and they're seeking attention, right? They want the attention because people are, you know, humans are social creatures, right? They seek the attention, and some of them they never got that attention. And that's why they're like they have to say something, you know, to get the attention. I think that's what it is, honestly. It's the loneliness, man. I think you was right about that. Because these people don't know me to hate me. Like personally, like to hate me. But it's just that, you know, they want me to be there to agree with them, right? They need something like, you know, you see, this guy believes in me. He agrees with me. I finally found somebody. I found a pet, a social pet that's going to agree with me, right? And that's what it is, man. I think you're right about that. Because did you notice if you disagree with them, automatically they turn on you, right?
Yeah.
You're a bad guy. You're a piece of shit because, you know, you disagree. Because I don't think that.
I agree. That's how everybody today is a yes man. We all have to have the same agreement. We all have to believe in the same exact cause. Nothing can be different. And if you don't think the same, then something is wrong with you.
Yeah.
Why are you thinking like that?
Me and Sasha talked about, you know, Sasha. Me and Sasha talked about this. And he's same way, dude. He's in Germany. He says it's even worse over there. It's same way. Like if you don't drink my Kool-Aid, you know, then that's it. You can't be like near me. Go back to your whatever, you know, whatever you call it, division group or whatever. Go back to your cult group, right? If you're gonna be with me, you need to drink my Kool-Aid. And of course, you know, we got Quantum to be that the poster boy, right?
Yeah.
Of that. If you don't agree with me, that's it. Go kill yourself. Is that what he said? Go kill yourself. Okay, right away. Thank you, Quantum. How did I not realize this before that I need to kill myself? Thank you. What was I thinking? Right? Jesus. Instead of playing the Elden Ring, I should have just off myself. Man.
Anyways, I'll catch you on the next live stream and we'll have a meal.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna end this pretty soon. It's been a long live stream, man. It's been what? So it's 8 o'clock already. Been streaming for about I don't know how long, dude. I think I've proven my point here with what I was trying to achieve here with Shadow. I think it's pretty much obvious, right? You know. Thank you, Cameron. You too, brother. Take care. You too. I appreciate you. Thank you. Well, there you go, guys. Shadow. PlayStation now. All of the above. Now one single hiccup. and all from shadow. All of this is done from shadow. Not one single problem, not one single hiccup. Smooth as a butter. Smooth as a butter. And even with a podcast here that I'm streaming, smooth as a butter. There it is, right here. It's still here. And there it is. Running flawlessly. Two live streams at the same time, all from the shadow internet. Cloud service. There it is. You know. So this should be a testament on what's possible with shadow. I think I proved that testament today. Since I started this, what was it? 2 o'clock? Something like that. Yeah, 2 o'clock. What is it? 6 hours. I think this will give you the testament of what's possible. Hey, look at this. It's still 140 FPS. It's still running smooth. Not one drop of not one single drop of a frame. It's still running smooth. You know. Just amazing. So I'm going to end this podcast here because it's been what? Almost what? 3 hours and 39 minutes. Yeah. Steve is watching. There you go, Steve. Yeah, Steve, you see? So you see what's possible with the shadows. Something to think about. And remember that game you told me to open it? It's still running. Still here. You want to jump in, Mamba? Yeah, you can jump in, bro. If you want to. I mean, if you want to come in, I'm not going to end it. I mean, it really depends on my mood, Steve. Sometimes I feel like playing a flight simulator. Sometimes I feel like playing adventure, story-driven type of a game. Sometimes I feel like playing role-playing game, strategy game, building, like a tycoon type of a city, skyline type of a game. It depends on my mood, honestly. It shifts constantly. My moods, they shift. My, hunger shifts constantly. It varies constantly. Yeah, I'm still into armor. Yeah, Mamba, if you want to jump in, bro, yeah. Jump in the shadow, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link, man. Sure. No problemo. No problemo. My friend. No problemo. PT, listen, Sasha can come in too. If he wants to. I don't know if he's still here. Paste, send. There you go, Mamba. That was pretty fast. I'll send it to PT Watts as well. Sasha, if you want to jump in. If Sasha wants to jump in, there you go. There we go. Gotta love
Gotta love
technology, man.
technology,
This
man.
stuff is
This
just
stuff is just
mind-boggling.
mind-boggling.
Mind-boggling stuff.
Mind-boggling
Here, let
stuff.
me
Here, let me
there you go,
There you
Mamba.
go, Mamba. Hey man, hold on. I just want to get my headphones ready.
Go ahead, go
Go
ahead.
ahead, go ahead.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
I just finished
I
my
just finished
my Subway.
My Subway.
My meaty bowl
My meaty
Subway.
bowl Subway.
Am I still on
Am I
Arma?
still on
Yes.
Arma? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
Right there.
Right there.
Yes, sirree.
Yes, sirree.
So yes.
So yes.
I'm still rocking
still
and rolling
rocking and
Arma.
rolling Arma.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is, my
There
friend.
it is, my friend.
It's amazing.
Amazing.
And I haven't been kicked from the server, though.
Server, though.
I'm still playing
Still
it.
playing it.
I guess Mamba's still working on his microphone. So yeah, it's still on.
Still on.
It still works.
It still works.
It's still here.
Still here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't skipped. Dude, nothing crashed.
crashed.
Everything's running stable, dude.
Stable, dude.
I'm pushing shadow to the limits here, and everything's running as it should be. Super smooth, super fast. Uh, there's Halo. I can jump on Halo anytime I want. Go check out some more cloud gaming. There's the original Dead Space. Go check that out. Go play it. Jump on it right now. What is that, Xbox 360? Welcome, Mamba.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is it good, the quality of the audio and everything?
Oh,
Because,
it's perfect. Quality is perfect. Yeah. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I'm using an adapter on my phone to connect. I have my whole setup here where I got an adapter on the phone. And I'm trying to boot Shadow. I think it's
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Because I use the adapter on my phone, as I said. And I put my wireless PS5 headset adapter USB into it.
I'm glad you asked. I'm glad that you mentioned this because a lot of people ask me, how would I go about streaming from Shadow? Simple. Download the OBS, install it, and you're good to go. I mean, on your Shadow PC, that is. Download the OBS, and then from the OBS, you're good to go. And you can use your capture card, whatever you have, or you can just stream what you have, on your desktop or on your Shadows. But you just need OBS. Pretty much is what you need.
You want to know another cool feature I like from them is that you can use wireless through screens. So
Yes.
say I wanted on my iPad, I wanted to do the. I think is it only 2 screens? Probably. But
Yeah, 2 screens, which is more than enough, honestly.
Yeah, 2 screens is enough. But so say I have 2 screens,
Uh-huh.
I have my TV right next to my it's an HD TV, but it's good enough, for now. I'm gonna upgrade very, very soon. And so I have the Apple TV connected to it. So there's a Shadow app for Apple TV. And once I have Shadow running on my PC, and I already have it on there running, I press Start Shadow on my Apple TV Shadow app, and then I can use the dual monitors, and that's really cool.
Oh yeah. That's what I was trying to show to people today. Like, you can multitask. You can play games on one screen, multiple games, and on the other screen you can do, I don't know, some other stuff like working on your website or creating something, video editing, right? Putting stuff together. So there's a huge benefit there, man, that you can do that. And you can do all of that from Shadow. You don't need to have any expensive equipment to do any of that stuff. You just need a monitor. You can go with a cheap ass monitor like AOC or something, like whatever, $100 or whatever, right? 15-inch. Plug it in, you're good to go. And now you got 2 monitors. And there you go. For a budget price, you got yourself a working desktop station right there.
I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything.
Yeah.
This looks pretty good. Yeah.
Strange. Such a little thing.
I mean, what I did today, it's really a testament to what you can do with Shadow. And in 6 hours that I've been doing this, not one single issue, not one single problem, right?
Yeah, it's very, very convenient, dude. I really love it, dude.
Yeah,
This is what the reason why I want to keep this, dude. Yeah, it's really awesome.
yeah. And you know, this is the what I wanted to show to people. That there's more to Shadow than just a. It's a PC on a cloud. We all get that, but there's more to that than just a PC on the cloud. There's other things you can do, and that's what I was trying to do to prove to people today with Shadow. This is what you were missing out. This is something that maybe you should think about. You know, hey, maybe you can benefit from this instead of using, you know, paying for a high-speed internet, which is $150, right? $120 a month or whatever, right? Guess what? Now you can have like just a basic internet for like, I don't know, like a 60 megabits, or like 10, 15 bucks a month or something, and you can use that to plug into Shadow's internet and use their internet, which is the best of the best. You know, I would not be able to do this, man. To multitask, to play, you know, like Xbox game, and then go switch into PlayStation. I would never be able to do that. I wouldn't be never able to achieve that, to do that. Like to have two games at the same time playing like this. Nah, that just wouldn't be possible. Trust me. But now I have that ability to do that. Now it's possible.
Sir, the auto dock. What is it? We're off track. We're gonna hit the hole.
Yeah, it's really yeah, it's like you said. There's even more. It's even more than just an old PC. It's more. It has even more features.
Yes.
A big, bulky, expensive PC.
Yeah.
I think that the pros outweigh. I think that the pros heavily outweigh.
Absolutely, man. You know. There's a lot of benefits here. You're getting a lot of benefits. Stuff like this I cannot do on my office with my internet. Something would have crashed. Either my computer's going to crash or my internet's going to crash. Something's going to crash. This is stable. This shows you how stable their computers and you know, data centers are. How smooth they are. I think this is a testament to that.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be upgrading to the power plant.
Hold still,
and
Isaac.
then,
I'm syncing up everyone's rig with the ship.
The Shadow Drive I'm also interested in. As
Okay,
that
we're
will give
done.
us
Play Bill of
more,
Health for everyone.
even more storage.
We've still got a job to do.
On top.
Moving out.
Oh, absolutely.
Terabytes.
Absolutely.
So not only are you getting, you can pay extra, only $3 extra a month for every 256 gigabytes you add on. But not only that, but also they're working on a Shadow cloud drive.
Yes.
And if you're paying extra for that, well, then you're pretty much all loaded, dude. The power tier, dude. This is I'm really liking where we're headed again.
Yeah, man. I when I saw that, when you guys sent me that link to the Shadow presentation, I realized that this is, you know, now they're getting serious. They got the new CEO, a new shareholder, so now they're like a corporate. Now they're like very professional, not like those other 3-4 guys that were just whatever. So now they're very serious about this company and this brand. And they even changed the logo, right? Which is right here. I don't know if people have seen it. It's the new logo right here. Let me pull this down. There it is. So I know right now that they're like serious about moving forward, and I know they mean it now. So I know that this is real deal. And that's when I realized, okay, they really mean it, and they're going to expand their business to Canada. They already got it in North America, across Europe, and who knows, even Asia. Once they expand that far, then, dude, people are going to start talking about it. But here's the funny thing. We are talking about it right now. And I've been talking about it for God knows how long. Because if you type in hashtag, you know, Shadow Tech, you're going to see me on there all the time. But 5 years from now, you'll see 2025, 2026, people are going to say, wow, Shadow, dude, why didn't I know about this before? And then they're gonna come across my videos. They're gonna say, there was this guy, a little nobody, Mr. 4K, was preaching about this shit. And then they're gonna say, he was right, because this is, you know, a proof is in the pudding. I'm not pulling any tricks here. This is live. It's impossible for me to pull any tricks when you're doing something live. You can't pull any tricks. You can only do that if you're making a video, because I don't know what you're doing when you edit. But here, there's no tricks. What you see is what you get. You know. And here I am, you know, playing the xCloud Dead Space 1, and on the other side, on the PlayStation, now playing Dead Space 3.
Oh yeah.
And there it is.
This is the awesome part, brother. The multitasking. You know, you gotta love it, dude. You know.
You have
to do all this multitasking, you know, and so easily and convenient. I really love this, dude. God, I love it.
And you know, I can go to Luna. I mean, if I can put Luna in there as well. It's just I need space, and I can put like 3 stuff in here. And remember, I'm also running this thing. This thing too, it's running. There it is. This is why you need a dual screen to have all these games open and run them. You can do this like on a console. You can do this on anywhere else. On this. And the best part is I'm not using any hardware of my own. I'm not like, you know, wasting my energy, electricity. I'm not, you know, overheating my laptop or a PC. I am not wasting data of my own internet. So, dude, I mean, let's really think about this. I think people really often. I hope that they watch the entire thing for 6 hours. I hope that they watch this whole thing, this live stream. I think this is gonna be an eye opener. Like this, what I did today will be an eye opener for them. They're gonna start thinking about this. Yeah, I mean, if this is not an eye opener, I don't know what is, man. I mean, people will be, and they're missing out, man. They're missing out big time. So while I'm waiting for the other game to load, I'm playing the first one on the Xbox. Come on, man.
Oh man, I'm updating. Hold on, my shadow is updating.
Oh yeah, they did some updates yesterday or this morning at 8 o'clock. They were fixing the servers and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think I was playing God of War earlier.
I think this new shareholders in this new server company. It's really good, man. You can tell how stable. I know it's in Europe, but it's very stable, dude. You know.
Yeah. And I can't wait for Cameron to try it out. Did he say he's gonna do it?
Oh yeah. I mean, I told him. I think this holiday he's gonna come to Canada.
Yeah.
So he'll be able to use it in
just in time for Christmas.
Yeah.
And until then, you still got PS5 and Series X.
People have to try this. You know, it's like Steam Deck. You know, you have to try it before you can talk about it. You know what I mean? You know, it's the videos are not doing justice. It's something you have to have it in your hands. And I find out using Shadow on my Steam Deck seems to be feasible. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing. I tried it. Myself. I tried using Shadow on the Steam Deck. Do you know how? Because I wasn't able to exit out. So if you could help me, I wasn't able to like overlay button or something. If I remember correctly, I couldn't really.
Oh! All you have to do is press the Steam button. I think it's the Steam button, and then it will take you back to the desktop. Or you know what you can do? Oh, I know, dude. Here's what you gotta do. This is how you exit. You want to exit to Linux, right?
Yeah. Well.
From the app, right? You want to exit from the app on Linux. Here's what you do. You know how you open the keyboard? You hold the Steam button and the X, hit it a couple of times. Do that. It'll work, trust me. Try that.
That's how you're able to
Exit. Yeah.
exit shadow back to desktop.
Yeah. And then you got to go back to the executable on your Linux where it says downloads, and you have to execute it again from there to launch it. You know, it's really not a big deal, honestly. It's always going to stay there. You know, the download, the launch of that image app, which is the shadow app. So basically, if you want to start it again, you have to go to your download and then click on that image app that says shadow and click execute, and it's going to start. And if you want to exit out of the shadow, hold the Steam and the X button, hit it multiple times. I know the keyboard's going to show up, but while the keyboard shows up, it takes you back to the desktop of Linux. So now you are exiting the shadow app. And you can use your mouse. Yeah, and you can use the mouse and all that. I should have mentioned that yesterday. Shit, man. Now I feel bad that I didn't mention that yesterday.
No, that's all good, brother.
It dawned on me. I didn't think about it when I was making the video. I was like, shit, man, I should have at least tell the people how to exit and how to start. You know, I did show them how to start, but I didn't tell them how to exit because they want to exit, obviously.
I got my dual screens up now with my shadow.
Nice.
Well, my monitor is my first screen, and then of course, my TV is my second screen.
I'm using the Alienware monitor. Really, I mean, it's perfect. I know it's a twisted pneumatic, like a TN panel, but I'm looking at it straight. I'm not looking at it from left to right. I know if you look at it from left to the right, the colors they shift because they're using a twisted pneumatic TN panel. But it still gets the job done. You know, talking about that Alienware NVIDIA G-Sync 244 hertz monitor.
Yeah.
What's the name of it? I forgot the brand name, but it's the ones that the Ninja was playing on. You know, that's the one. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm checking my display settings. Hold on.
It should pick up 100. It should pick up 120 hertz, right? If you have 144 hertz.
Yeah, I have 144.
Oh, so you're good. Oh yeah, we forgot to mention that to people. Yes, you can do 144 hertz. On the shadow. Actually, you can even do 240 hertz if your monitor can handle it.
What else? So what setting do you have your? Because you're using this obviously on two monitors, right? Do you have multiple? When you go to the settings in the Windows display settings, do you have in multiple displays? Do you have to duplicate these displays? Or
yes. Enable dual screen. See what it says? Enable dual screen automatically. That's what you have to do. So when the second screen is detected, you have to go to your display, and under the resolution where it says match local display, you have to check that. Yeah, look at this. We're still getting 85 frames per second. And it's still 87 FPS. Which is pretty good. So enable dual screen streaming automatically. When the second screen is detected, dual screen streaming is enabled automatically. Except if a game is running.
Well, I'm just curious, you know, like, say I wanted to put Microsoft Edge. I wanted to... Is there a manual, like, setting where I can...
You just click on it, click on the, and just, you know, close the window, minimize the window of exit the full screen, minimize the window of Microsoft Edge, and then move it, scroll it, and hold the button and move it. Move it to that second screen.
I do get it. Yeah. Thank you, brother.
Yeah. And it's gonna stay there. Yeah. And it's gonna remember. Here's the beauty. It's always gonna remember now that when you click on the Microsoft Edge next time, it's gonna pop there. It's gonna memorize it. It's gonna remember.
Oh yeah.
But that's something that every PC does. But of course, we are on a PC, sure. I mean, Shadow is the PC. So.
All right, I got it.
Yeah.
Cool. I can do this easily. Here we go.
You know who was really happy? Brendan was happy today. He was because he doesn't have good internet, and he has that old laptop, whatever that is, And now I told him, brother, all you have to do is buy yourself one of those cheap AOA, right? One of those cheap monitors, like a 15-inch. Plug it in, and you're good to go, bro. You can get 2 pairs of those. Plug them in, you're good to go. And he's gonna do that. And now he can use Shadow Internet to upload his content faster. He can use Shadow Internet to live stream like we are doing right now, having the podcast and the live stream at the same time. And he can also download the games faster. And I told him you can add as much storage as you want. If you want, 700 gigabytes, you can do that. If you want a 1 terabyte, you can do that. If you want 1.5 terabytes, you can do that. If you want, like I have, 2.5 terabytes, you can do that. It's up to you. I think I have a 2 terabytes or something like that, which is more than enough. Honestly. Between running these cloud gaming services and me downloading the games, I'm never gonna fully use that 2 terabytes. I'm not gonna have that many games, running on there. The ones that I'm not gonna play, obviously.
Yeah, I'm really happy with this suit.
Who the hell are you guys?
Because, I actually tested out some of these features a couple weeks ago when I reactivated my Shadow. Because I did have it canceled for some while, but I reactivated it. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to give these guys another chance. I want to cut them some slack. Because, I want to support these guys because they're becoming innovative again.
Well, they're listening. That's the thing, man. They're listening to the complaints. They're listening to what we're saying, and they're trying to do right by the customer. You're gonna make your money as long as you listen to the customer. As long as you do it right by the customer. I mean, don't worry, you will make your money. And that's what they're doing. They're listening to the feedback. They're listening to what people want, and they're taking that and they're executing that, and they want to give people what people want.
I'm curious both of these in both of these games. You're like moving around. I see your live stream. I have it on my second screen. You're both.
Well, I'm using see this. The one controller creates both. See what I'm doing?
Wait, hold on, I can't see the camera.
See, up, down, up, down. I'm using the one controller for everything.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's hilarious. But now you want to play one game at a time. What you can do is you can pause this one, right? You can pause it. You can go full screen and play this one, right? And you can do that.
I get it. Yeah. Your buttons are
Yeah. The only reason I'm doing it like this is so people can see. I'm demonstrating, so they can see a demo. But obviously, I wouldn't be doing it like this. Sure, of course. I'll play one game at a time, but you know, I just want people to see what's possible with Shadow. Or let's say you get tired of playing Dead Space 3, you're like, I want to go back to Dead Space 2 or Dead Space 1. I'll get back to this later, right? So you just close this and you go back to Dead Space 1. And now you play Dead Space 1. Right.
Yeah.
And you're good to go. It's freaking amazing. Or maybe, I don't know, you don't want to play the Dead Space 1 and you're like, I want to play some, you know, some Arma. I don't know. Let's play some Arma. Go play some Arma.
Yeah, it's just connecting my controller, my Series X controller.
Yeah. The PS5 controller works as well, by the way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Is there anything else I haven't tried? Oh yeah. What's this other thing I forgot to try? Oh yeah, there's this one game, dude. I really want to try. It's called. Let me save it quick. Trying to remember the name. Called the Black Sector or something. Pretty interesting. Called the Black Sector. I want to find it. See where it is.
Let's try. I'm gonna try to, God help us all, play Stadia through this.
Oh, it works flawlessly, man. It works flawlessly. I already did the Cyberpunk. I played it. I opened all three at the same time. It worked flawlessly, man. No issues, no problem. Ooh, Dead or Alive 5. Oh, yeah. Ooh, this is definitely gonna get people. Listen, man, tits and ass always bring people inside. No, it always works, right? It always works. Here we go. Dead or Alive 5. Let's click on it. I'm gonna play it. There it is.
There we go. Alright, so I got my Steam here. I got my Microsoft Edge. This Stadia does work on Microsoft Edge, I hope, right?
Oh yeah.
So I don't even need to download Chrome. Thank God.
No. They might ask you for like acknowledge the code because you're using it from a virtual machine to make sure that it's you. Then we might have to go to your email just to verify it through your phone. They're probably going to send you a code on your phone. So if you have a phone nearby, which I'm sure you do, you just go and enter that code and that's it. They're doing that for security reasons in case somebody hacked, God forbid, your Shadow or something. So they're just trying to make sure that it's you, that it's not like Quantum TV, the doxer.
Yeah, I did it. Hold on.
Perfect.
Yeah. I'm gonna play, let's see. How about I try some Outriders? How's that?
Nice. I'm playing a Dead or Alive.
No, I'll try some Formula 1 2020.
Me too, man. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try it as well. But right now I'm on the PlayStation now. I haven't played Dead or Alive 5 in God knows how long. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't want full screen here.
Yeah, I'll put it as like this so people can see it. I'm gonna go to the Xbox Cloud and play. I'm gonna play a Flight Simulator while I'm playing the Fight Dead or Alive 5. How's that? Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh Lord, this is hilarious. And then people say, "Ooh, the cloud gaming. Cloud gaming is winning, dude. People need to wake up. Cloud gaming is here to stay, bro."
So how do you do Stadia and Windows mode? Can you do that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can do
you
it.
can do it.
All you
All
have
you
to
have
do
to
is
do is
just
just
press
press
F11,
F11
and
and
then
then,
minimize
minimize
your
your
like this. You
like
see
this. You see
this?
this?
When you go
When
to
you
the
go to the
F11,
F11,
you
you
minimize
minimize
your
your
window
window
of your
of your
browser.
browser.
And you can
So
go
you can
click.
go click.
Yeah, you see
Yeah,
where
you
the
see where
edge
the
is?
edge
You can
is? You
pull it
can
like
pull it like
this
this
and
and
minimize it,
minimize it
make
and
it
make it
bigger and
bigger and
smaller. You can
smaller.
do
You can
that,
do that.
like I'm
Like
doing
I'm
right
doing
now.
right now. The issue is though that Stadia wants me in full screen. Something.
Oh, you can
Oh,
go
you can go
window
Windows
mode. Go
mode.
to the
Go to the
options, say
options, say
window mode.
window mode. Let's see.
Yeah.
I think I might know how to do this.
There you go.
There you go. Potentially.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
a
way to get it.
yeah, a little
Yeah, a
trial
little
and
trial
error,
and
but
error,
yeah,
but
it's,
yeah,
you're gonna
you're
figure
gonna
it out.
figure it out.
I'll do that later. Oh, Halo Infinite. Hey,
There you go.
play some Halo Infinite.
Infinite.
I'll play some Halo Infinite. While I'm playing the. Yeah, but this works the best with a dual screen, guys. You know, when you have two screens. I'm only doing it like this to give you guys the demo so you can see, obviously, what I'm doing here. I'm going to go back to PlayStation now. Ooh, Kasami. Ooh, Kasumi. Oh my goodness, Kasumi. I had a crush on you forever.
I don't have time to play games with you. I am ready.
Get ready, fight!
Oh, look at this, man. Playing two games at the same time. Playing Halo over here. Dead or Alive on the PlayStation Now and Halo Infinite on the xCloud. And I could also use Amazon Luna. Dude, I could play four at the same time. Technically, I could play PlayStation Now, xCloud, Stadia, and Luna, all four at the same time, and whatever games I have downloaded on the Shadow PC. And I can open 5 games I can play opened up at the same time. And still, I'm going to rock and roll. And all of that using Shadow service.
Go ahead, knock yourself out.
I am ready.
You know what it is, Mamba? I think a lot of people are just not aware of what's possible with Shadow. They don't really know. They got lack of information, right?
Yeah.
And that's the sad part, dude. They just don't know. And now when they see this whatever, 7 hours, 8 hours, this live stream, they're going to realize, holy shit, thank you, Mr. 4K. I had no idea that this was possible. that I can do this. And what's shocking, even Shadow never did what I'm doing here. And that's their company. They never went to this kind of a detail, right? And I did it. Well, you welcome, Shadow. I did it here for you for free. I think they should give me like a 3 months free or something. All right?
Yeah.
I mean something. Look, I don't want to sound like some kind of entitled money whore. You know me, I don't like that shit. But I'm simply saying, if they should definitely take a notice of this. Like no one else is doing what I'm doing here. No one else has done what I have done here. To this kind of a detail, in-depth explanation as to what's possible with Shadow. Hell, they should offer me a partnership. I don't think they will because I'm unfiltered. You know what I mean? That's one of the reasons why these. It's not that they don't know who I am. Of course they know who I am. It's impossible for them to not to know who I am. With all the videos I've made, it's just that me. I'm like unfiltered, and they don't like that. They want me to be a squeaky clean, And I understand they run a legitimate company. They run a business. I understand that. But I'm not gonna unfilter myself. No, because that's not me. Man. I can't. Unless they offer me something I can refuse, right? Like, then yeah, I'll filter myself. I'll be squeaky clean. I'll be squeaky clean like a SpongeBob. Here's the funny thing. Even though I spent 8 hours explaining all of this, some people still not going to realize that, hey, Mr. 4K's using Shadow Internet. He's not. And you know what's funny? I even wrote it on the title, didn't I? Like when you click on my, it clearly says there, via Shadow Internet. And I was telling Cameron, I can't believe it. That's why I was giggling. I was laughing. I can't believe it. People don't get it. Like, dude, I'm not using my internet. I'm only using 10 megabits, maybe 5 megabits, just to connect to Shadow. Once I get connected to Shadow, that's it. The H.265 codec will take care of the rest. And now I'm using their internet. And not one single drop. Not one single issue, not one single problem in 8 hours. And on top of that, I'm also streaming a podcast. Well, that's why you can hear on a second live stream at the same time, simultaneously, you can hear Mamba. And earlier you heard Cameron talking. Not one single problem, not one single issue. Nothing happened. I haven't lost a signal once. Not once. Zero. And that's a testament. And I cannot cheat that, right? Mamba, I'm doing this live. I cannot cheat that shit. That's only if I pre-recorded the video, right? And I video edited something. But there's no way I can make any tricks. I cannot pull any tricks because it's live. The only way you can pull a trick is if you are video editing, right? Because we don't know what you're doing when you're video editing behind behind the screen. But here, I cannot pull any tricks. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't do it because I would be exposed. Because you would see me pulling a trick. And there it is, right here. People can see it. 144 FPS. There it is. Shadow. I mean, it's all there. I think Steven, what's his name? Steve and my God, Deacon. Steve and Deacon, dude. They were like already sold. They're like, oh yeah, this is like definitely I'm interested in this. Because I know Deacon, he's on PC, and I think, yeah, even Steve, he's on PC, but mainly console, but even he was impressed with this shit. You playing the Outriders, huh? You see, you can play the Outriders, and you can look at my screen on your second monitor while I'm live streaming. And that's exactly what Mamba is doing right now. For people who are watching this. Which is pretty amazing. Okay, let me see the comments and see people are saying. Okay.
Ready to lose? We settle this.
Get ready, fight!
Uh-oh. No, I mean, like, I thought she was naked. Kusami. She's in a bikini, but almost like she's naked. And look at Master Chief. He looks like he's masturbating. I saw the episode 9, man. That was pretty good, though.
Oh, man.
Yeah, episode 9 was pretty good. The way it ended. They're gonna start filming it pretty soon. Second season. I heard. Probably for the holidays, like December, November. We'll be ready. Pop. Go get him. There you go. Go get her. Whoop her ass. Master Chief is cheering for you. There you go. There you go. Come on, Master Chief. Do your thing. Do your thing at 60 FPS, bro. Welcome back, Mamba.
Oh my God. I don't know what happened.
It's probably the internet.
Yeah.
Well, I'm surprised that it's able to hold this long, considering what I'm doing here. It's shocking. I mean, that I'm even able to do this long.
Yeah, I'm trying xCloud on it right now.
Oh yeah, it's gonna work, dude. No problem. No issues. You should try Flight Simulator, man. That shit looks the best on the cloud, man.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna put in. Yeah, this will be good. This is good, dude. I like it.
Oh yeah, man. It's so convenient, man. Such a great way to play these games. And like I said, you got 2.5 2.2 terabytes if you want it. You got plenty of storage if you want to download more games and play more games. You got that option. You know, you got a lot of stuff, dude. I mean, think about it. If you okay, let's say you want to buy a decent laptop. You're looking at like $1,200, right? $1,200 a year, and then you know you have to get the internet. You got to pay the internet, a pretty good internet, and all of that, and still you wouldn't be able to do what we're doing right now. And you're not even paying, not even a portion of what you would spend on buying a gaming laptop or gaming desktop, building a PC. This is more feasible, dude. And here's the best part. Here is the not the elephant. Forget the elephant in the room. This is Godzilla outside the house in the backyard. A 3 million ton Godzilla sitting there, and whatever. Godzilla is there, and no one notices the Godzilla. And that's what I'm trying to tell people. And I think you know where I'm getting at. This Godzilla, this 3 million ton Godzilla outside the house in the backyard, is trying to tell you, you don't need to have a high-end internet. You don't need to have a fiber optical internet, high-speed internet. You could have a, 48 megabits, like a $10, $15 a month internet. All you need is 10 to 15 megabits to run Shadow. That's the kicker. And once you plug into the matrix of Shadow world, then you have the best of the best. You have the best possible internet. And that's how I'm doing this. How do you think I'm doing this? You think I'm using my internet? Do you know how much my bill would be? If I was doing this with my internet, it'd be like a $600 I'd fucking pay for. I would be going over the data and all that shit. And you can use it to upload your YouTube videos without using your internet data. Right? Upload the content on the YouTube. Stream. Like I'm doing right now. Simultaneously, I got a stream on the YouTube and another stream on the podcast. So two things at the same time. On top of everything else that I'm doing here. But do you think, Mamba, the people will notice that Godzilla in the backyard? No, they won't. They can't. It is kind of frustrating, right? I feel like a broken vinyl LP record keeps spinning. And this is so simple. Like, what I'm trying to showcase is really simple here. And some people, they still don't get it. And again, I'm not trying to say that people are stupid. I'm not trying to say that. Well, some people are. It's just like how they cannot understand what's the point here. Yes, this is all cool that you can do all of this. But what is the point here? What is the message? And the message is you don't need a super high-end internet to connect to Shadow. You just need lousy 10. You can even use your phone with a 3 to 5 megabits to connect and then use their internet. Bingo. You think that your 4G and 5G is going to have that good connection for you to browse the internet, watch YouTube videos, and no. Shadow is going to give you that. Because you're using their internet. So people need to think about this, man. I just want them to think about it. Maybe they will think about it because, they'll watch this and they'll watch it tomorrow, the next week, whenever, right? Maybe this will sink in, right, Mamba? Maybe they're going to understand what I'm trying to say here. But we'll see. Yeah, let me close this. I want to check that other game. What was it? There was another game. On a PlayStation now, man. There's this game. I want to check it out. Where was it? Not this Adam's Adventure. No. It was PlayStation 3 game. Ah, Dark Sector. Yes. Dark Sector, dude. I want to play that. Hey, Mamba, welcome back. Welcome back, brother. Let me see. Can you hear me? Let's see. You know, I never played this game, Dark Sector. It's on PlayStation now. Looks interesting. Yeah, I think something with your microphone, Mamba, I think.
Идите на место. Обратно на патруль.
I can't do this again.
Just stay focused. Use your training.
I thought I could, but
You're past the point of no return, Hayden. You're already inside the compound. Decisions made.
Are you sure this thing isn't airborne?
It's not, but even if it is, your booster's good for another 6 hours. Now get with it. Plant your charges. Then infiltrate the building.
This thing looks like a Splinter Cell or something. Honestly, it has that whole Splinter Cell look and feel to it. Colonel, this is Snake. Can you hear me?
Your life depends on following biohazard safety protocols.
Otacon. What's with the suit? My mask. Why? I'm not a vigilante. I'm a snake. Hired to do some wet work. No, it can't be. Shadow Moses. Why? Who is this? Rasputin. What is he doing here? Dark Sector. It looks interesting. Have you ever played this, Mamba?
Do not approach or attempt to assist in any way someone you suspect to be infected. The infected target has an increased metabolism and hardened exterior.
Good old days. Huh, Colonel?
Over time, so decisive action is required.
We're in Russia.
Is an effective complement to your
Mother Russia.
Enferon is a mild irritant if inhaled by a healthy adult, but applied to the infected target will cause paralysis and death, given sufficient exposure.
I never played this game, but now I get to play it. Looks interesting. Dark Sector. Can be.
Please. Look at me. It's not a bite. I scratched myself. Turn around.
No. Yo, freeze. Cool. Oh, this is Metal Gear for sure, bro. Ah, the God, who are these guys? I don't recognize them. This is like a Splinter Cell, Metal Gear-ish type of a game. Actually, it's pretty cool. Ah!
Not a bite! I scratched myself! Turn around! Please!
Shit, I need some help. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
No, it's alright.
I couldn't properly get the microphone to work through Melon on my shadow, and I did the microphone. I enabled the microphone on the quick menu and everything, so I don't know what's going on.
You know what I do? I use the microphone from the phone.
I see.
Yeah.
I'll have to try that next time.
Yeah. It works. See, this is why it's good to have everything. So that way, when you have everything, you could be like that guy Warlock in that movie, Live Free, Die Hard. You ever saw that movie? You know, the movie, it's about hackers, right? One of the top-notch, defense department architects of, of cybercrime division actually went rogue and is demanding, government to pay him like billions of dollars, and if they don't, he's gonna, destroy the entire infrastructure of internet and other sensitive, banking accounts and all that. It's a Live Free, Die Hard, movie. Die Hard 4. I think it was Die Hard 4. Bruce Willis was in it, and the guy from Jeepers Creepers was a hacker. And then there was another hacker called the Warlock, like when they went to see him, dude, he had everything. Like when you go into his obviously he lives in the mother's basement, so you go in there, and the Bruce Willis, Bruce Willis comes in. John McClane comes in with this other, hacker, and he was like touching something and says, "Don't touch that. That costs more than your entire," like he says, like your entire reputation as a detective. It says, "What's your name?" "Call me Warlock." And this guy has everything, dude. He's one of those top-notch hackers, But it's true. That's how I imagine these hackers to be, like some kind of a basement, like a warehouse or a studio, right? Penthouse studio or something, where it's all a bunch of wires and equipment all over the place, right?
Yeah.
That kind of shit. Even Neo in the Matrix, like you look at it, there's like wires all over the computer and shit. In the first Matrix.
Yeah.
So having all these gadgets, having all these, having all this equipment can really help you establish what you need to establish in terms of convenience.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever played the Dark Sector? I'm playing this on the PlayStation now, and it looks like Metal Gear, Siphon Filter meets, Splinter Cell or something. I never played it. But it looks interesting. Called the Dark Sector. Did I tell you about that guy yesterday?
Which guy?
The guy about the Steam Deck. He says Steam Deck, it's terrible, it's horrible, it has a shitty resolution. Same guy who says that the HDR has a long way to go, it's not good. And then you click on this guy, he has nothing, he has zero of anything. But he's going to educate us and tell us what's the best resolution, what's the best HDR. This guy couldn't tell you which side of the pen smells the fucking worst. And then he came in and he tried to tell me something like, get the fuck off the YouTube. Dude, I destroyed him. You should watch that live stream last night. Dude, it was a beast mode, dude. Not only did I destroy him, dude, I made him cry. He even told me good night. Actually, he became my bitch. I owned him. It was as equal as me fucking him, last night, basically. That's how badly I own that motherfucker.
You're gonna look on my Steam Deck YouTube.
I even exposed him. He's coming from the Quantum TV camp, Jolster G camp. So that's why it didn't surprise me at all. Anyway, I destroyed his ass. Verbally. I owned him. Like I owned every single one of those losers. Zero. They're walking zeros. They got nothing. They're just zero. Walking zeros, dude. I have zero of anything. Nothing on my account, just a fake zero account, empty. Just like their life, zero, empty life.
Yeah.
And that's why they're losers. They're jealous and they're losers because they want everything to be given to them instead of fucking working hard or trying to learn something, understand something. Why 1280 by 800? It's a pretty good resolution for a 7-inch screen, right? This asshole doesn't even have a Steam Deck, let alone Nintendo Switch. but he's going to tell you why resolution sucks.
Yeah, okay. Which
It was I'm done with the stupid, like something like I exposed the stupid. And his name was weird.
When
Like
did you expose this guy? When did you expose him?
Oh, I exposed him yesterday.
Late night?
Well, I exposed him when I uploaded the video. And I made another video on the Steam Deck in Shadow. I uploaded one video about a Steam Deck in Shadow, and that's when he made that stupid comment. And then he deleted his comment after I educated him, and the other guy that was with me also educated him. Then, of course, naturally, he deleted the comment. That's what they do. And then I exposed him because he deleted the comment. If he didn't delete the comment, I wouldn't have exposed him. But I exposed him because he deleted the comment. And then after that, he came in on my late live stream, Shadow live stream, and then I owned his ass. Jose was there. He witnessed the whole fucking thing. Like, I owned him. He became my bitch.
Right now.
He said he's from Russia. I said, not from Russia. Couldn't say a goddamn word in Russian, you know. He had... Oh, dude, listen, I fucked that cunt last night. Like, real good. I owned his ass. And his cunt. He created another fake account. From Ryan McDowell to Omum to some other bullshit name, you know. Destroyed him, owned his ass.
Hello, Victor.
I think I reported his ass or some shit. Yeah, I think. Live, dude. Doing the fucking live. Dude, live.
I just need to know where Mesner is.
Then he started saying he's from Russia. I said, you from UK or something? The only reason I mentioned Russia, because I told him that Russia was threatening to nuke the United Kingdom. And it's true. They were talking about it on the Russian TV show, on the news, on the Russian news, that they were thinking about, you know, dropping a nuclear, you know, bomb from a submarine to nuke the entire island.
My head is killing me.
You better pull it together. If Mesner gets that infectious material out of Lazria, it'll spread like the plague.
Dude, it gets better, dude. Get ready, dude. The beast mode is about to happen, dude. And I knew he's from UK. He said he's from Russia. I know he was not from Russia. He was from UK. That's why I said, you know, this is why Russia said, don't worry, Russia's going to nuke you or some shit. And when I told him that the Russians going to nuke you and wipe out the entire, you know, United Kingdom, then he starts saying, I'm from Russia, buddy. I said, okay, как тебя зовут, pizda? Say something in Russian. And then he couldn't say nothing in Russian. He had to go ahead and he had to freaking search on a Google Translator to find one word. Took him 5 minutes to find one word. Bleh. Shit. Bleh. It gets even better, dude.
Yeah,
dude, I dominated his ass, bro. It was hilarious.
What happened now? What happened? What's going on? I thought you have a heart on. What's going on? What's happening? Huh? Please don't delete this account. Please don't fucking change it. I know you like that. I already know how this fucking no, the question is going to be true now. What do you want? Watch my back! Why don't you do that? How about
Yeah, you're right.
Dude, it was hilarious, man.
How long did it take? 2 minutes and 46 seconds
find, no, actually more than that. 5 minutes. It took me 5 minutes. I was just counting it right now. It took me 5 minutes to translate, yeah. No, man, I'm not mad. I want to expose your ass because of the plot, like, I want you to see what I'm doing.
He's the one that was mad. He's the one who came in.
Go ahead and make your fake ass fucking account. Shit for the fake ass account. Me, man, you're in the I sleep like a baby. I wake up like a movie star. You don't understand. You're the one that's mad. You're the one coming here trying to suck my cock. You're the one thinking about me. Yeah, good night. Yeah, go back. Yeah, go back. Go back. Your mama's calling you, bro. Go back to her. Right. Yeah, you're doing that.
He even told me good night.
Go ahead. Mama's calling you.
Yeah. Of course, they're pussies, man. Pussy cunts. They want to act tough. You know, all this hard fucking talk. You know, get the fuck off YouTube and all this stuff. And I tried to offer him a podcast. Like, come to the podcast, dude. Like, why don't you at least put on a microphone and talk to me instead of typing? Let's see how your voice sounds. Maybe it's a girly voice. Most likely a girly voice. With a dicklet of his. Yeah. Dude, it get even worse. I destroyed him so bad. He never came back after that. And I went to check his playlist about TVs, and guess who he puts on his TV professional playlist? Quantum TV and Jolsta G. Instead of HD TV tests, instead of geeks from home theater, instead of professional calibrators, instead of our teams, you know. That's who he puts on his professional recommended TV professionals. So I already knew right away from which camp this asshole is coming from. And I know that he lives in the UK. Like, I already knew. Somewhere out there. Most likely Yorkshire. Probably Yorkshire or Liverpool, but most likely Yorkshire.
Yeah.
And then he starts saying he's from Russia. Moscow. I said the only reason you're mentioning Russia is because I mentioned Russia. And I said that the Russia was planning to use a nuclear, submarine to detonate a hydrogen nuclear bomb or whatever, which was on the TV, news TV, Russian news TV network. They were talking about that stuff. Of course they're bluffing. Of course they're not going to do it. But he was on the Russian network, one of the Russian, channels. And then he starts saying, I'm from Russia. I said, really? So, speak some Russian, will you? Use a Cyrillic. Don't you have a keyboard in Russia that has a Cyrillic keyboard? Cyrillic letters? Say something, Durak. Like, как тебя зовут? Тебя зовут Durak? Guzica, Pizda, whatever. Nothing. Not one single word of Russian came out of his mouth. Because he's from the UK. I mean, anyway, I destroyed his ass. Brutal.
Yeah, man. Been a long day for me.
Yeah, me too, man. I've been streaming last night and today. I pumped in a bunch of videos, so for sure. Especially with this shadow. I think I think I proved my point here. What's possible with the shadow and what you can do. I mean, and look, this thing is still playing. Look, it never kicked me out. It's still here. It's still here. It still plays.
Yeah, man, it's insane. I really think that this is the future of gaming, dude. This is where it's at, yeah.
It has to be. I mean, come on. You can't do this anywhere else, man. You can't do this on your console. You know, you can't do this anywhere else but here on the shadow. To multitask, to do all of this. This is what it's all about, man. You know, convenience. To be able to do this, to be able to play like this, and to switch back and forth between the games, you know, just like that. Here, I'll jump on the flight simulator just like that. For how many hours now? 8 hours. For 8 hours, dude, I haven't experienced one single drop in latency or crash. It hasn't crashed at all, considering the multitasking, considering the amount of pressure I'm putting. Overload, right? Hard overload that I'm using on this shadow. This is a testament as to what shadow can do. I think this live stream alone, if people want to learn about the shadow, well, dude, watch this for 8 hours. And you're going to learn everything you need to learn as to what's possible. Not to mention, besides using a dual screen, you can also use a virtual reality. You can play Flight Simulator in an Oculus Quest through Shadow. Did I forget to mention that? You know? Also, you can use any controller you want. You can use a PS5 controller, PS4, Xbox, Luna, whatever. And then you can play Shadow on anything, any device. Even Apple TV 4K, dude. I mean, hell, even my DirecTV, dude. Even my Android DirecTV device, I can play a Shadow.
Yeah, I can do that too.
That's ridiculous, man. You know, even Cameron, when he was here, he was blown away. He was like, holy shit, man. Even Deacon, when he came in, he was blown away. I was like, really? Holy shit. They couldn't believe it at first, but when they saw it, like, holy shit. And just how smooth and stable it is. That's to me is the biggest shocker here. Just how smooth it is. Let me see what people are saying. Mr. 4K, the best stream on YouTube. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for that, Steve. I appreciate that, man. I mean, I don't want to brag about myself, but you know, I put a lot of hard work into what I do, and I do it because I love doing it. I'm not doing it because I have to. That's why I have over 6,600 videos. That's not something because you have to do it. That's something because you love doing. You know. And if you type in if you type in hashtag shadow attack, guess who's going to show up? Guess who's going to show up? When you type in shadow tech, look at this. Who shows up? Me, Mr. 4K Scaler. Look at that. It's all me, dude. Me. Look at that. I even did the iRacing. Check this out. I totally forgot. I did on Video Shield Pro. I did the iRacing. Look at that video. There's that video.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Well,
I kind of remember that.
ladies and gentlemen. Well,
I have so many videos. Even YouTube sometimes recommends my videos to me because there's so many of them.
I think he's gonna live.
This is a ridiculous amount of number of videos.
So it is what it is.
I mean, I could technically take a vacation for a year and come back. And still, people are going to be watching my videos.
Shadow. I swear to God.
There's a Grand Theft Auto 5. I did a Shadow Tech PC boost here. There it is. I did that as well. Yeah.
I remember all these, especially the 2020. 2020 ones. I remember.
Yeah. And there's a live stream I did, 2 hours and 9 minutes with Shadow. This was when? 2 years ago. Yeah, something like that. Dude, this was 2019. Oh my God.
Are we in or are we out? Один, 12, 13, 14.
And then there's this one. PCAX's Origin Test. Jedi Fallen Order, I was playing through Shadow. There's that one too. I mean, the list goes on and on, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah. And my favorite has to be the one with the Resident Evil. Look at this. This is Resident Evil in 4K, dude. Was it 4K? I forgot. And look how smooth it ran. This is when the game came out first. Everything maxed out. There it is. Smooth experience. There's a demo. Resident Evil 3 demo. I was doing that. And then there's ultra wide screen. There you go. Me showing the ultra wide screen on the Shadow.
32 by 9.
There's right there.
With 144 frames per second.
With 144 hertz.
3840 by 1080.
3840 by 1080. There's that video.
With Flight Simulator.
Me doing that.
Right here.
And of course, one of my favorites has to be this one. Hold on. Not this one. Let me see. Oh, that's Mass Effect Andromeda that I did. I forgot about that one. Look how good that is. On Shadow Cloud, back in 2019. God damn. So many videos, dude. Now this one is in 4K. Check this out. This is in 4K, dude. Look how good this looks. San Andreas. Not San Andreas, the Saints Row. Everything maxed out in 4K. Yeah, I remember that one. Of course. And then here's my favorite. My favorite is this one. The one with the ultra wide screen. This one right here. I love this one. It's shot in 4K. And look how beautiful that looks, man. Look at that screen.
It's higher than 1080p.
That's Shadow, dude. Running on Shadow with the F-22.
Ratio, which
the ultra wide screen
requires more bandwidth, which requires
crazy.
More rendering, but it's still impressive. you know, that I'm doing this on the shadow. And it just looks amazing. Let's go to New York City. There's New York City.
So
So
there's
there's
that.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man, I've
man,
done
I've
so
done so
many. And
many.
of
And of
course,
course,
Call of
Call
Duty
of Duty
Modern
Modern
Warfare.
Warfare.
There's that
There's
as
that
well.
as well.
Modern
Modern
Warfare.
Warfare.
Me
Me
playing
playing
Modern
Modern
Warfare.
Warfare.
I have
I
that
have
one.
that one.
God,
God,
man.
man.
So many
So many
videos. Even
videos.
I
Even
don't
I don't
remember all
remember
of them.
all of them.
All right, so here we are once again. We're gonna do some Modern Warfare on Shadow PC. This time we're gonna do it at
It's
720p.
crazy. Yeah.
Um,
And I'm
And
even
I'm even
scratching the
scratching the
surface,
surface,
obviously.
obviously.
There's more,
There's more,
believe me.
believe me.
There's
There's
definitely
definitely
more.
more.
I once archive watched some of the videos that you made even before I was around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I went all the way back to when you were playing Halo 5 in 2015.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look
I
at
mean,
this.
look at
I
this.
can
I can
play,
play,
like, for
like, for
example, right
example,
now,
right
I can
now I can
play
play
Flight
Flight
Simulator.
Simulator.
And at the
And at the
same
same
time, I
time,
can
I
be
can
out
be out
talking to
talking
you
to you
guys and
guys and
browsing,
browsing,
the
the
internet or
internet or
whatever.
whatever.
I mean,
I mean,
it's just
it's just
remarkable
remarkable
the
the
things that
things
you can
that you
do.
can do.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
It
It
is.
is.
And
And
what's
what's
remarkable
remarkable
is
is
that
that
not one
not one
time,
time,
out of the
out of the
eight
eight
hours that I've
hours
been
that I've been
streaming
streaming
this,
this,
not one
not one
single
single
time
time
did I
did
have
I
any
have any
hiccups.
hiccups.
Did I
Did
have
I
any
have any
issues? Did I
issues?
have
Did I
any
have any
problems?
problems?
This has
This
to be
has
the
to be
most
the most
stable
stable
server
server
ever
ever
that they
that they
have
have
in a
in a
database, in
database,
a
in
in a
a
data
data
center. I'm
center. I'm
sorry.
sorry.
It has
It
to be
has
the
to be the
hands down
hands
the
down the
most
most
stable data
stable data
center.
center.
Period.
Period.
Yeah, I think that Shadow is great, and it always has been great. The
Of
only
course.
reason why I canceled mine back in 2021 was because, of the
Well, we
Well, we
weren't
weren't
sure how's
sure
it going
how's
to
it going to
go. I mean,
go. I mean,
we don't
we
have a
don't have a
crystal
crystal
ball, right?
ball, right? You know.
But the good thing is that even though I canceled,
Yeah.
I was still able to get it back a couple weeks ago. The activation times are back to like after like 2 hours they gave me the email. So only 2 hours it took them to activate.
Do you know
Do you know
why?
why?
Because
Because
they
they
remember
remember
you.
you.
They have
They
it.
have
They
it.
have
They
you
have
in
you
their
in their
database.
database.
Like they
Like they
remember
remember
you
you
that you were
that you were
there with
there
them
with them
before.
before.
So once
So
they
once
look
they
at your
look at your
email and the
email and the
password,
password,
oh, the
oh, the
only
only
happens
happens
if you
if you
totally
totally
delete your
delete your
account. But
account.
if you
But if
just
you just
cancel the
cancel the
service,
service,
your
your
account is
account
still
is still
there.
there.
So they
So they
already
already
know
know
that you have
that
a
you have a
registered
registered
account long
account
time
long
ago.
time ago.
So they
So they
already know
already
you
know
use
you
the
use the
service.
service.
So it
So
really
it really
doesn't take
doesn't
them
take
too
them
long
too
to
long to
reactivate you,
reactivate you.
because they have
Because they
all
have
that
all that
information. They
information.
already
They
know.
already
The fact that
know.
even new people are getting activated a lot better. I think
Yeah.
it's because the chip shortages are getting better. I
Well,
mean, of course, the chip shortages are only really getting better for PC parts, but
it's still
It's still
bad.
bad.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
you're
It's
right.
still
It's
still pretty
still pretty
bad.
bad.
And
And
it's only going
it's
to
only
get
going to get
worse,
worse,
man,
man,
with these
with these
shortages of
shortages of
chips.
chips.
This is what I'm
This is what
trying
I'm
to tell
trying to tell
people.
you
people.
can get a graphics card. It's just that the consoles are the issue. I think with
Yeah,
shortages.
yeah.
Yeah.
The only
The only
problem with the
problem with the
graphics
graphics
cards is
cards
that
is that
they're still
they're still
expensive.
expensive.
Obviously,
Obviously,
you know,
you know,
they're
they're
still
still
pricey.
pricey.
And you got to
And you
ask
gotta ask
yourself, should
yourself, should
I?
I?
Well, let's
But
be
let's be
honest. To
honest.
build
To
a
build a
PC,
PC,
like a really
like a
good
really good
PC, you're
PC, you're
looking at
looking
like
at
at
like at
least
least
2 grand,
2 grand,
right?
right?
Like a
Oh
like
yeah,
a
easy.
like a
Like a
really
really
good,
good,
like
like
I
I
mean,
mean,
premium
premium
PC, right?
PC, right?
Looking like at
Looking like
least
at
two
least
grand,
2 grand,
right?
right?
At least for me, it's at least 2,500. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
even
even
Katie had to
Katie had
pay
to pay
2,500
2,500
pounds,
pounds,
and
and
that's like with
that's
a
like with a
3080, right?
3080, right?
Um,
Yeah.
and she
And
doesn't
she
even,
doesn't even,
dude, she
dude, she
doesn't even
doesn't even
have
have
um, a thermal take liquid cooling. I told her you only have air cooling, but you're gonna have to think about the thermal take liquid cooling, which is the best way to keep your PC, running smooth. That would be probably 3,000 pounds. That would be in the UK money, my monetary system. This is more feasible, dude. And you can take this with you. I cannot carry my desktop with me, Even this laptop, I have to put in my 511 rucksack backpack, right? It's too much of a hassle. With Shadow, I can play it on my phone, tablet. I can play it on my Steam Deck, which is very feasible on the Steam Deck due to the touch mouse pad and the thumbstick controllers with the buttons. It's a more convenient way to play, and not only to play, but also to use their internet. To maybe, I don't know, maybe you wanna live stream, and a hotel doesn't have a good internet, and you want to use the Shadow internet to stream. You can do that. You just need a 5 to 10 megabits of that internet just to plug into Shadow servers.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Hell, I even played on the Apple TV. I think I have a video where I played on fucking Apple TV.
I was using my Apple TV as a dual monitor for my regular PC and the monitor.
There you go.
And then what else? Did I support Fire Stick? I don't know.
I think you could, but you have to go through some jumps and hoops, but you can do it.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
But you don't have to. I mean, just use NVIDIA Shield, use Android, or Apple.
Let me see. Hold on. Shadow apps.
It might be. It might be. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's all. They only have smart TVs, and media players, smartphones, and tablets, computers. There's actually even an app that you can sideload to your Oculus Quest 2, which you can just do Shadow directly through it on the VR.
Yeah. That's how you usually do that.
Yeah. Side Quest, yeah.
Yes. And Side Quest is free. You don't have to pay. This is free. You just have to put it on your Oculus Quest and then plug it into your Shadow. That's it. And you are rocking and rolling VR now. Dude, you can probably use the USB to see a power adapter and plugging your Oculus Quest to your Steam Deck. And you can connect to the Shadow. And there you go. And there you go. You could rock and roll VR with Shadow. On the go, brother. On the go, right? With those controllers.
Yeah, man, this is awesome.
It is.
They proved me wrong,
Oh yeah, me too, man. I kind of gave up. Then I came back because of that presentation that they had, and I was like, okay, they're getting serious. This is a real deal now. And that's when I realized that this is gonna be pretty good. Man.
This is here to stay, brother.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean,
it's already been around for like 5 years, though, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's already been around for 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
It's been around.
Now you got even better ownership, and with that, well.
Oh yeah, they got the new CEO. I like the new CEO. He's smart, and they're gonna, give us what we want. They're going to give us a variety of different options, and I like that. You know, they're listening to the feedback. All right, Steve. Take care, Steve. All right.
Oh yeah, take care, Steve. I know it's
Yeah.
late there, and
Yeah, he was the only one there because we're in a member chat. You know.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Isn't it interesting? When I go to member chat, all the freeloaders, all the trolls, they're not coming in. They don't want to pay. But they want to tell me some shit for free. You know?
Well, I suppose that we should do the member chat.
There you go. I like membership. I like membership better because that way I can only focus on the people who truly support the channel. You know, so that way I don't waste my oxygen on idiots who don't support it. You know.
Yeah.
So that makes total sense. And let them watch. Let them suffer. Let them suffer by watching. And then if you want to say, if they want to say something nasty to me, well, they can still do it, Mamba. But they'll have to pay for it.
There you go.
You can still do it. You just have to pay for it.
Yeah. But today was a crazy day, dude.
Yeah.
Why?
What happened?
No, I was just really sad when I heard, the news about the Texas dude,
Yeah, it's getting crazy, man. Shit's getting. I mentioned it briefly.
Because it reminded me of a shooting that happened, which was only in the state that I live right across from, in Connecticut. You remember Sandy Hook? Right?
Yeah. What was the shoot? I don't really know much about what happened. Can you brief me really quick? What happened?
So, crazy 18-year-old guy, I'm pretty sure, went in there and killed at least 21 people, probably 19 kids and 2 teachers already.
This was in a school, right?
Elementary school.
Elementary. Jesus Christ.
Fucked up part. Just like Sandy Hook was elementary,
This is crazy. I mean, think about it. In the past couple of weeks, how many shootings we had?
We had Buffalo, we had this, and then we had
Chicago. There was one in Chicago, McDonald's. What was that?
Well, this one's that happen all the time in Chicago. There was that Brooklyn, right?
Yeah. That guy in Brooklyn. Yeah.
A couple months ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah, in the Orange County, in the church or something. There was another guy.
Oh yeah. You're right.
That guy. Yeah.
He killed all those Taiwanese people in the church.
Yeah. And that's within 2 weeks, bro. Oh, and don't forget. But I don't know if that classifies. On Mother's Day, that mom killed her 3 children, but that doesn't classify as But it's still crazy. You know what I'm talking about? That mother that killed her 3 children. Yeah, because she thought they were evil or something. On a Mother's Day.
We talked about this,
Yeah. It's crazy shit, man. It's crazy.
But this all started probably back, 10 years ago, Of course, there was a really bad shooting in 2007. What was it, at the Virginia Tech college?
Yeah. And then we had that thing in Las Vegas. It was pretty bad. 50 people.
Well, Vegas, it was 60 people.
60. That was the worst, right? That's probably one of the worst.
Oh, well, by far.
By far, definitely the worst.
I think in Orlando, the year before.
Oh yeah, the nightclub, in Orlando. My God, man.
I don't think that was a hate crime, though.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
For sure.
Yeah.
Crazy asshole. Yeah.
And then we had that other guy. They went to synagogue in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Where was it? They killed, I don't know, like 10, it was a prayer or something for the Jewish people. It's like a Jewish praying thing. And this guy went in there and killed like 10 something people. It was in a synagogue. Do you remember that one?
Yeah, I sort of do. They should get better security for those churches, dude.
I know. They should. They have to.
I mean, I know that some people might see that as like, you know, a little bit over the top because, you know, it's a holy place, you know, and all that. But if it's the only way that you can, might be the only way where we can protect, you know, protected groups of people. Or groups of people that are targeted a lot, you know, like the synagogues and the like, you know.
It's getting so bad that honestly, I never thought I was going to say this, but I'm going to say it. What has happened to this country, it's so bizarre. I think Somalia is the most safest place. I mean, you actually, you'll have better luck of not getting shot at in Somalia right now than you are like here in this country. And that's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy, right? Like in Somalia, you probably have better chance of survival than you are like here. Something weird is going on, dude. Something's possessing some sort of a evil dark cloud. It's hovering over this country, dude. Something's weird going on. How about that guy that killed people for no reason in California while he was driving? The one guy in the drive-thru at Apollo Tropicala or something killed him while waiting in the drive-thru, and then killed the other guy who was a driver in an SUV, and they were chasing him. There was a chase. It was like a white Jeep or something, and then the SWAT killed him. Obviously, he was trying to fire a few rounds at the SWAT, and SWAT killed him. There was that guy. Remember that guy?
Not really.
Yeah, that was in California. Dude, there's just some weird going on, man. Some weird ass shit in this country going on.
Well, I mean, it's nothing that new. I mean, even take a look in 2008.
Yeah.
That mentally deranged Chinese guy when he mutilated that. What's his name? That Canadian guy.
Yeah, that kid. Yeah.
You told me about this. I never knew about it because, you know, until you told me, because they never report on it. It's full of shit. And not reporting on that terrible. And that guy let off scot-free. I can't fucking believe it.
Yeah, not only is he scot-free, but they gave him a house. They gave him a house, dude, for free.
Well, that's Canada for you.
Dude, all he had to do was
Canada doesn't care about.
Yeah.
Canada doesn't even. I don't think that Canada cares about their own citizens anymore. I think that they want to just.
Well, I asked Cameron about this. Cameron says, "Well, that's Trudeau for you, bro." And people vote for him. That's Trudeau, bro. Yeah.
He's obviously a fascist dictator, dude.
Oh yeah, he's terrible, dude. No one likes him in Canada. No one likes him, dude. He's the most hated person in Canada, actually, as a matter of fact. And I heard from a lot of Canadians, he's like the most. No matter which province, meaning state, province in Canada, they all hate him. They can't fucking stand that prick. You know, just like people in California can't stand the gruesome, the Newsom, you know.
But they still voted him back in, right?
Yeah.
They still declined the runoff, right?
Oh yeah. It's yeah, California is like that's like a wasteland, dude. I don't know what the fuck that is.
They're already blaming that Texas shooting on the governor, right? They're already pinning it on him.
Of course. That's what they do. That's what they do.
They wanted to lower the gun law age, and so now somehow, just some way, isn't it weird though how the shooter ended up to be 18, and the Greg Abbott passed a bill making the gun law to be 18. He lowered it.
You know what? And I don't mean to go into conspiracy theory here. You know the guy I mentioned, Al Bielek, and I made a video about him. The guy who claimed that he traveled to the future. He was part of the MK Ultra. You know what the MK Ultra is, right?
Yeah, CIA.
Yeah. And they use hypnosis, drugging, electroshocking to make people psychologically do what they ask them to do. And there's a lot of missing people, a lot of runaways. And From what I heard, from what he said, those runaways and those kids who had nobody, no next of kin, or they're simply just forgotten. Those runaways were actually taken to the farm, the CIA farm, the MK Ultra farm, to be used to execute certain missions, whatever those missions are. But he didn't say specifically what those missions are, but they were used to execute certain missions. Now, does that have something to do related to all of these random, everyday mass shootings? I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, we forgot about that guy from from the Colorado, Aurora, the Dark Knight Rises shooting.
Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah. I forgot about that fucking guy. And when he did an interview, they asked him, "Why did you do it?" He said, "I had to do this. The voice told me to do it. I was on a mission." Same thing with the other guy. The guy here, the Cruz, what's his name? In Florida. Remember, the Douglas school in Florida here.
Yeah. Parkland. Yeah.
Yeah, Parkland. Same thing with that guy. There's some kind of a. I don't mean to jump into like conspiracy here, but there's like a pattern here. Don't you see a pattern?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, some kind of a pattern here, dude. Like no normal human being wakes up in the morning and says, "I'm gonna go start, offing people," right? No one just fucking wakes up and do that. Unless you're being, hypnotized or drugged or brainwashed or controlled by some other entity, right? Some other entity that's controlling you. And this is why I'm putting a connection with the Al Bielek, because Al Bielek was part of the Montauk Project. And the Montauk Project was about electroshocking, experimenting on the subjects, doing all these crazy experiments, including the time travel, according to Al Bielek. You know what the Montauk is? It's on a Long Island. All right, with a big tower. There used to be the Air Force, but now it was overtaken by different agencies, military agencies, like a secret black budget type of agencies. And everything was compartmentalized. Al Bielek says on his interview, and he showed the tunnels. He showed like where they were housing these kids, right? Whom he says they turn out to be used for other missions. It's interesting, though. Look, I'm not saying that's the case here, because you can't prove that. We don't have the evidence to prove that. But I find a pattern. For some political agenda, for the Second Amendment to take the guns away or some shit like that. I can definitely see a pattern here that they might be pushing.
Or they just want to make the Republicans look bad as well.
Yeah. Even us talking about this right now, it's too risky, even on YouTube. But
we should.
Yeah. But you know what I'm trying to say? Like there's certainly a pattern there. Yeah. But who knows, man? But the way I look at it, look, there's a lot of secrecy out there, and anything is possible. I always tell people, there's so much. Okay, if they all have the best interest for us, then why the secrecy? Right? If you want to be honest with your citizens, well, why the secrecy? Right? That's not being what's the word I'm trying to use? Transparent, right? But they're supposed to be transparent, right? Even with this UFO thing, right? The UFOs. I was laughing when I was watching the whole UFO, congressional hearing and all that shit. It was laughable.
Nothing burger.
Yeah, it was like a dumpster fire. There's nothing there. And they all say they don't know. Well, so why are you in charge of this if you don't know anything? If you don't have any, like, how is it possible that the entire population has the evidence with their cameras and their phones? But you, who are supposed to be the creme de la creme, top of the line technology, NORAD, and all that shit, to have all of these capabilities to see what enters and exits our planet atmosphere, you're trying to tell me you don't fucking know? You don't have any evidence? Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Get the fuck out. They must think we're like really like we just cut our umbilical cord and we just got out of the incubator, you know. Or some shit.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Even Dr. Dreer, Stephen Dreer, he commented on it and he says this is ridiculous. This is laughable. I think he said exactly what you said, the dumpster fire. I mean, nothing burger. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
We don't know, we're not aware of anything. So what are you aware of? What kind of intelligence are you, dude? Who the fuck is protecting our skies? I'm sorry, man. It's fucking hilarious. What do you mean you don't know? So you're trying to tell me you have no clue? There could be a giant fucking mothership fleet coming in. You guys have no fucking clue, right? And they're definitely going to tell us about the Sasquatch, right? Definitely going to tell us. Or a dog man in, where was it? In Montana. They're never going to tell us the truth.
They're going to try to do the same thing they tried to do to E.T.
Of course. The only way we're going to find out about the ET is when they show themselves. That's how this is going to happen. That's the only way. That's the only way we're going to find out. Same thing with the Bigfoot. Once they start coming out of the wood in the big fucking groups. Oh, there they are. That's the only way that's ever going to happen. Don't expect the world governments to acknowledge anything. They ain't going to acknowledge shit, bro. They're not in business of being honest and frank. They're in business of power and control and selfishness for themselves, protecting themselves. That's it. They're narcissistic selves. They're narcissists. Anyone who wants to be in power, it's a narcissist, obviously. And they will do anything to protect that. You know why? Because life is so good, right? You got all these yachts. You don't have to pay for the health care. Everything's taken care of for you. You got all these lobbyists giving you the money. Everything's free. Everything's included. The millions of dollars are pouring out of nowhere, right? And you're not being held accountable for that. What's not to like, right? What's not to like? And of course, they love it. They love that shit. It's very appealing to them. They get off on that shit, bro. They love that shit. Yeah. So that's why I don't waste my time anymore. Voting this, voting that. It doesn't mean shit, bro. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a waste of time, bro. George Carlin was right. It's just a waste of damn time. Your votes count. Your votes count. Yeah, you mean the people in the grave too? Their votes count as well.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah. So basically, even if you do vote, you're not being heard because they still got these dead people voting. Yeah.
I guarantee you, even if I don't vote, they're still gonna vote for me. Oh, there he is. Let's just let's put it as if he voted without him knowing, right?
Yeah, that's probably what they'll do.
Yeah, they're not gonna ask me, hey, who you wanna vote for, bro? As if they give a shit what I think.
No, they don't.
Oh, Brendan, I just saw your message. Yeah, brother, take care.
Because to them, you're just a number, and we're all
just the numbers, man, or sheeps, man. They just need us for, to operate the machines and be obedient, and don't question anything. Just do as you're told. That's it. That's what you have. Do as you're told and don't question anything. Right? That's it. That's what they want. Do as you're told. Be a good boy. Be a good girl. And don't question anything. Don't you ever dare question anything. If you question something, we're gonna put you in a straight jacket. And we're gonna put you in a Bellevue mental hospital. And that's it. Everybody's gonna know now that you're a nutcase. You're gonna be isolated for the rest of your life. And of course, they're using fear, the oldest, playbook of all time. The fear, of course. The oldest playbook trick of all time is the fear. People are afraid. People are not stupid. They might pretend stupid like they don't know, but they know. They know. It's just they're afraid to say anything. Why? Because they don't want to lose their friends. They don't want to, damage their marriages, right? They want to enjoy what they have. So they're, but I get it. Listen, man, I totally understand. It's not worth it. Like, yeah. You're not going to accomplish anything except just make your life a living hell. Look at poor Bob Lazar. What he's been through, a hell. Because he came out to talk about the Area 51, right?
Yeah.
And look what happened to his life. Been ridiculed. How many times they threatened his life. His marriage went to the shit and everything. And he was talking about it with Joe Rogan. He says, I'm leaving out so much stuff because he had a migraine. He couldn't really talk much. And he says, I've been through hell, man. People have no idea. He says, I don't want the attention. I don't give a shit about. He says, I don't care about publicity. I don't care about any of that shit. It's just. And I think Joe Rogan asked him, would you do it again if you had the opportunity? He says he didn't give the answer right away. Because, he says, like, part of me would say no, because I don't want to deal with this craziness and this drama for 30 years in my life, man. I don't want to live paranoid for the rest of my life, looking over my shoulders, right? Is that car following me? Is that person following me, right? Is my phone tapped? Is this tapped? Or is people watching me? Who is this guy? Is this guy a delivery boy? Or is he really a delivery pizza boy? Or is he something else? Paranoid, And he kind of said, no, but he said, this is something that humanity deserves to know. He says probably no, I wouldn't do it. But I'm glad that I did. Because this is something that humanity needs to know. Like, this shouldn't be kept secret. If there's something out there that exists, we as humans of this planet should be notified of that. That we're not alone, that there's others out there on the different star systems. And they're using a different technology to get here. You know what I mean? So, but he said, when he mentioned that pizza boy, like, because you get paranoid, is this pizza boy a really pizza boy delivering me a pizza, or is he a part of Men in Black or something, or part of Madge 12, which is Majestic 12, part of the whole group. And you live paranoid. He says, you're in paranoia. Because you're always looking over your shoulders, you know who to trust, right? Because you're paranoid. Whom do you trust? You can't trust anyone. Nobody. At that point, he said. And that's the kind of life he was living. Treacherous life. If you, that's what he said. But he said he's glad that he did it. He's glad that he did it. Now we know that the Area 51 exists, and now we know that they were operating on some dig up ancient craft that they found from somewhere. He believes they're ancient. He doesn't believe that they shut them down. He believes that this was something that was here for a long time. For like 3,000 years, and they dig them up from somewhere and they found them. And they're trying to figure out how to back engineer this shit, and they can't do it. They're still trying to figure out how to back engineer this fucking thing. This element 115 and this because it has its own gravity field, and we don't know how to do that on this planet. We don't have technology or materials to do that. to create our own. Our Earth has our own gravity field, but we can't do that. We can't like reproduce that. And he says, I don't know. Like, how do you back engineer this? Good luck.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that there's people like him, blowing the whistle. It's good to see that. But let's be honest, don't expect the government to tell us the truth. They're never gonna. They can't tell us the truth. They will never tell us the truth, bro. People need to understand that. They will never ever tell you the truth. Never, ever. Like, never. Like, people just need to accept that. That'll never happen. And look at this. While I was talking to you, look at this, man. I'm playing Flight Simulator and where am I? Like in Antarctica or something.
I see.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So, man, I need to tell you about the PlayStation Tier 3. There's this workaround where you can get it early. But you have to create like a new PlayStation account, and then you gotta like, make it like you're in Hong Kong and shit.
Are you talking about a PlayStation Premium?
Yeah, the Tier 3.
Uh-huh.
The only downside to doing it, getting it early, like if you change it to Hong Kong, because part of Southeast Asia.
Yeah, that can screw up your entire thing for purchasing. Yeah. I have to look into that to see, like,
But here's the thing: you only need to make you can make a new account to do it, so you don't do it on your existing account. You don't.
So you use a separate account for it. I see.
Yeah, and then you now have you ever heard of the website G2A?
Yes, I did. Where they give you the codes and all that.
Yeah, and so you can just buy like a Hong Kong PlayStation gift card and redeem it. And then you can use it, and then you can get the PlayStation Tier 3 early if you really want it that bad,
Yeah.
But
let's be honest, if people want to go through that hassle, sure, people will do it, those who cannot wait. But honestly, it's just around the corner, right, man? Like a couple of weeks away,
Yeah.
It's just around the corner, man. It's like, if it was like April or like early May or something, like, or late April or something, then yeah, maybe, it would be kind of worth it. But to me, it's just around the corner. For me personally, I can wait.
I did it, and the only reason why I did it is because, I'm going to Italy when it comes.
So you need it, man. Yeah, but it's good that there's that option. I love options. I always tell people.
And the games, you can still play them from your main account, as long as they're still downloaded on that console.
Oh, I see. So how many games do they have? Like, is a Siphon Filter in there?
Yes, Siphon Filter is in there. And, of course, if you didn't know, they have support for platinum trophies on Siphon Filter.
They have that too. That's nice.
Yes. Ben Studio said that they're putting that in there as an extra treat.
That's awesome, man.
Not only that, but also, so let me think how many games. I'm thinking probably right now. Keep in mind that this does not include PS3 Cloud in the Southeast Asia, because they don't have data centers out there yet.
Oh yeah.
But I can survive without those games for now. I just really wanted to be able to play the old retro like Ape Escape and Toy Story 2.
That's only for the PlayStation 3 games. Yeah. Pretty much. But for the PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1, you'll be able to download it right now. Yeah, and do that. Do they have a Metal Gear? I don't think it's there yet.
I think that they have the Jack and Daxter.
You
know that game on PlayStation.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. I remember Jack and Daxter. But Siphon Filter 1 and 2, oh my God, that would make my life. If they put all three Siphon Filter, oh my God. 939 Studios, oh my God. Oh, dude.
I think eventually they'll add more, but for now it's just the
Yeah.
first one. But that's okay, platinum trophy, what else is there? Of course, there's Days Gone, but that Days Gone was there to begin with.
Yeah.
It was on that collection, the PlayStation Plus collection, which is still available. Returnal is there. Oh God, Demon Souls, the new Demon Souls.
Nice. What else they got?
Let me think. They got Miles Morales, Spider-Man, PS5 edition.
Awesome. And the Amazing Spider-Man.
Well, I don't know if they have the remastered Spider-Man in there. I'll have to check. Like the PS5 Spider-Man version. I hope they have it. If not, they probably have a discount for like the deluxe edition add-on or something. Sure.
So, me and Cameron were talking about this earlier. Just like the Game Pass, when they first started the Game Pass, they didn't have that many games. They started slowly. But in the course of the years, obviously they got more and more stuff. So in the beginning, people shouldn't expect to see everything in there. Of course, there's going to be some stuff missing, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to be there in the future. This is just the beginning. Give it about a year and a half. I think people are going to see a lot of titles a year from now on the Tier 3 PlayStation Plus Premium. Yeah, this is just the beginning.
I think that they're adding games the first of the month. So like the first couple of, at the beginning of the month, in the middle of each month. So basically, say for like instance, July. Say after this comes out, June 13th, the PlayStation Tier 3 comes out in North America. So say July, at the beginning of July, they'll have some games. In the middle of July, they have some games. So you're kind of getting like a double each month. This is another great gift that nobody's talking about, that they put a name there. So they're constantly going to be updating it like that, dude. So I really like it,
No, that's awesome, man. I liked it already. Yeah, look, I love the fact that we have all these services like PlayStation Plus, and Game Pass, because it's only better for us as gamers. It only gives us the ability to try certain games that we haven't played, right? Like when I go to my PlayStation Plus, my PlayStation Now, there's certain games that I haven't played, and I want to play them, right? There's certain games I want to play. Like right here, maybe Mafia 2. Maybe I feel like playing Mafia 2. I don't know. Right? Or something. There's always something there for me to see what they have. Like Relicta. What is this, Relicta? I never played it, but I can play it now. Because I never played it before. It's created by Deep Silver, or published by Deep Silver. And guess what? I'm going to play it now. I'm going to try it out. So this is the beauty of having services like that. Is that you're going to be able to try these games that you normally wouldn't pay for, right? Because you're not so sure about the game. You don't want to waste money. Now you don't have to do that. Now you can check out these games and see if you like them or not. But it doesn't matter. Even if you don't like it, it's included. It's part of the service. And you get to experience and play certain games that you normally would have never paid for. That's what I find so appealing. Is that ability.
Yeah, they have WRC 10 on there, but now they have a full-fledged PS5 version. And one that I didn't know that they were putting on there, Formula One 2021.
Really?
So the one that came out last year. It's a nice little gift in
Game
there.
Pass also has it. Yeah.
Yeah, through EA Play. So they
Mhm.
both have it. What else? I do think that there's Ride 4 PS5 version, and there's Assassin's Creed Valhalla, of course. That's the new.
Oh, the Ubisoft, the entire Ubisoft library is going to be there. Yeah.
Eventually, I think that we'll continue to add. For now, there's 27
Security
Ubisoft
breach.
games. I
This
believe.
is not a drill.
Yeah.
Security breach.
The
This is
PlayStation
not
Plus.
a drill. Initiating containment sequence.
How many?
I think there's 27 that are on it right now. I thought that's what they said.
Oh, that's not bad, man. Not bad at all. For the beginning. It's not bad.
That's the number.
Yeah.
Security breach.
It's not bad.
Critical containment
Then
failure.
there's also
The relictor chamber is compromised.
Of course, Ubisoft Plus is eventually going to become available as a subscription on PlayStation. They still have plans for Xbox. I mean, I think that Ubisoft in general is on good terms with both studios. I mean,
I think what Ubisoft is doing, it's exactly what Sega is doing right now. They want to be an open market for everybody.
I like that. I really like it too.
Yeah, I liked it because that's only going to make them more money. You know? Why be exclusive to a certain company? Just be open for everybody. That's only going to make you more money, right? It's not. You're not going to lose much. You're going to gain much.
Yeah. So not only this, but so there's also the South Park games. Funny.
Nice.
Then I think they have For Honor. They might. Yeah,
For Honor, that's pretty good. I like For Honor, dude. They got probably the Ghost Recon, the Tom Clancy, right? They got that. Pretty sure.
I don't know if they have the Ghost Recon right now.
What about the Watch Dogs? I'm pretty sure Watch Dogs are in there.
Yeah, well, there's the first one for now. The first one.
Oh, really? Cool.
Probably the best one anyway.
Cool.
And then there's also, what do you think? I can think of some. They still have Shadow Warrior 3, a new Shadow Warrior game.
Oh, yeah. Shadow Warrior. Yeah.
They have, what else? Man-Eater, that shark game.
That's a fun game, dude. I played the hell out of that game.
I really like it. Yeah, I caught on to it too.
Dude, I had fun, bro. Even with the Predator. I had fun with the Predator game. Me and Jose, I mean, we were playing. I mean, you were playing it with me. And Jose was there too. I had a lot of fun, dude. Look, at least we have a Predator game, right? I know it's not the greatest, but I had fun, dude. That's to me, that's where I see a replay value, right? When something is fun. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like Nintendo Switch Sports, it's fun. And you know, I might play it a little bit today with you if you want to. I might jump in on it. Yeah. We haven't played it in a while. Today. I mean, tomorrow, I'm sorry. Tomorrow, Wednesday. We might jump in and play a little bit with Brendan, you know. All of us can jump in and do it. And another thing I was saying, I love the fact that I have Nintendo Switch Online. I love that I can access some of those old games. Mamba. I think it's pretty cool. Me and you were playing Contra. We were playing all these other nostalgia old games, and it really brings back the memories, right?
Yeah.
And I love that, man. I love that ability to be able to do that.
Yeah. Then there was also, what else? Let me think. They have some Lego games, like Lego Batman 3.
I like those Lego games. They're fun. I like playing that.
Lego, the Harry Potter Lego, and then they have the Lego Movie one video game.
Nice.
And then there was also another one that, of course, they have Bloodborne, because that was part of PlayStation Plus collection, so they have that.
Yeah.
They also have BioShock. I think they have all the BioShock, all the trilogy, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. They have all that stuff.
There was also, of course, the first Horizon Zero Dawn, including the DLCs. They have Uncharted 4 and Uncharted Lost Legacy, but those are the PS4 versions, not the new remastered ones. But still, you still get a 2-hour trial, I think, for Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection.
Yeah.
So
You know, it's funny. I was playing the Uncharted on the PlayStation now, and Cameron was here, dude. It still looks great. Even the original PlayStation 3 Uncharted still looks great, dude. You know, after all these years, man.
The game trials you can try out. I'm pretty sure you can try out Tiny Tina Wonderlands. I haven't played that one yet, but I'm definitely gonna try it. I think it's a 5 hour around there. Then there's also MotoGP 22 that's also available for a game trial.
Nice.
And then there's also Horizon Forbidden West, but I already bought that. I played that. Then there's also, I don't know, dude. There's just so many games. Oh yeah, there was also WWE, but I have that. I have that on Xbox.
And you have to remember, these numbers will only grow. They're only going to grow. And you'll see by the end of September and October, you're going to see, oh my God, there's a lot of games here. There's a lot of stuff here. Like any service, even with the Paramount Plus, when the Paramount Plus started, like there was a bunch of movies missing, right? Now they got almost the entire Tom Cruise collection of all of the movies that he made for Paramount, right? It's all there. And it's in 4K HDR, even War of the Worlds, which is a Paramount. It's all in 4K HDR. So every service, even like a Peacock, with their Fast and the Furious franchise, will be put on there. But it takes time, It takes time till they grow their library. So same thing with the PlayStation, Plus. People shouldn't expect to see everything in there, but it's only going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and more. Look at HBO Max. Look at the library of movies they have, right? It grows so big now. Same thing with the Disney Plus, you know what I mean? But it takes a little time,
But I think that even the launch lineup was pretty impressive.
It is. I saw the list. Brandon sent it to me. I saw the list. Brandon sent it to me the other day. I said, this is pretty good, man. That you got all these games included. This is a pretty healthy number for a launch of a service. Day one. It's actually pretty darn good. But like Cameron also said, there's gonna be people, get ready for it, Mamba. There's gonna be those yayos complaining and bitching and moaning. I mean, not appreciating anything. Those types. They're gonna be out there when the day comes. The Friday, whatever. Not Monday the 13th. We already had Friday the 13th. Nothing happened, thank God. Monday the 13th of June, you're going to have, obviously, those negative nannies saying, see, PlayStation Tier 3 sucks. There's nothing in there. Where's Resident Evil? Where's the Metal Gear? Where's Silent Hill? Where is Parasite Eve? What's going on? Where's the Ridge Racer? Ridge Racer 2, Ridge Racer 3. Where is my Ridge Racer? There's going to be those negative nannies out there. You know that.
Yeah, they do have Silent Hill, actually, though.
Oh, they do?
No, not Silent Hill, but they have Resident Evil. they have the original remake remastered for PS4.
I gotta tell you something, man. You probably saw it. You saw that when I was doing the Metal Gear Guns of the Patriots from PlayStation Now for 12 hours. Not one single issue, not one single problem. And I finished the game. And I said to myself, my God, what a fucking game, dude. You know, what a goddamn masterpiece. You know what I mean? And people said, but it's leaving PlayStation Now. But dude, it's been there since 2019. What were you doing for 3.5 years? You know, it was there, right? Metal Gear Guns of the Patriots. Metal Gear Guns of the Patriots was there since 2019, and it's gonna come back. I'm pretty sure Guns of the Patriots, the Metal Gear saga will come back. But you know, this takes time. Sony has to negotiate with Konami. You know, there's that aspect of it. They'll have to negotiate with Konami and all that. So people just need to be patient. Patience is the virtue here.
I mean, they already have Death Stranding director's cut. I downloaded it. It's great. You know. Yeah, dude. There's definitely some great. It's still impressive launch lineup. No matter how many people bitch and moan about it. You know.
No, dude. But look, there's always going to be those bitches. Even for the Nintendo Switch, they were bitching and moaning about, $50 a year. They act as if it's like the, I don't know, like a 50,000 or some shit. There's always going to be those naysayers and whatever. I just tried to ignore them. And it was funny, all those naysayers, all those negative nannies are the same ones who actually purchased Nintendo Switch Online. Isn't that funny?
Yeah. We do it anyway.
Yeah. And Quantic Dreamcast guy, I don't recommend this, but he bought it. Even Review Tech USA, Flip Flop USA, I wouldn't recommend this, but he bought it. But why is he talking negatively about it? Because it's good for the rating, right? It's good for the publicity. It's good for the for the views. Yeah. But we all know they're gonna buy it. We all know they're gonna have it. Come on, man. Have you ever played this game? Vampire.
Oh, yeah, you know, I've heard of it. I do think, and now that you say it, I think that it's on the PlayStation.
Yeah, I'm playing it on PlayStation now right now.
Yeah, they still have this one. Is staying on Tier 3.
Oh yeah, that's good. You know what else? You know what's good?
Cool, though. Maybe I'll play it after I'm done.
Dude, I gotta tell you something. I'm not saying you should buy this game, but you should maybe rent it or whatever, or wait till it goes on sale, or maybe it goes to PlayStation Plus. When you get a chance, one of these months, one of these days. Vampire Masquerade, it's not that bad. Has a really interesting story. To learn about these vampires and how they have evolved since 18th century, you know, and you learn about their existence and all that, how they were able to manage to stay this long within human society, because they look at us as a food, you know, drinking food. It's an interesting story. Really interesting story, interesting game. I think if you love visual novels, right?
Yeah.
I think you're gonna really enjoy this, man. I don't mean like super enjoy it, but I think you're gonna say to yourself, hey, this is not that bad. The way people are bashing it, the way people are shitting on this game, it's not that bad, right?
Yeah.
So whenever you get a chance, I highly recommend that you check it out, man.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'll probably buy it soon.
Yeah.
Get the money soon. Because I did have to spend some money today.
Oh, absolutely. I know.
But it's so good, it's worth it, but still, you know.
Yeah.
I'll wait until like Memorial Day. Maybe I'll get it.
There you go.
Good thing I get Sniper Elite 5 included with Xbox Game Pass.
Oh yeah, that's tomorrow. Yeah.
They said it's actually tomorrow night, 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock for the Game Pass, right?
Early on the Xbox, 8 o'clock Eastern time.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
That's cool. So, we'll probably do that if you're not busy.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's on Game Pass. Why not? Absolutely.
Yeah, I need to pre-install it on my Series X.
Yeah. Definitely.
Who are you?
I think it'll be a good game.
Here's the thing, the reason the game got a bad score, it's because, I'm talking about a Vampire Masquerade. The reason they gave it a bad score, because it doesn't have any combat. And I'm like, the game is not about a combat. The game is about a story-driven, game. And then you make different choices, like in Mass Effect, like in, Heavy Rain and Fahrenheit and, Detroit Become Humans and even, Beyond Two Souls. It's not about a combat. It's about the choices that you make. But I don't think the way they were shitting on the game, I don't think it was fair, to be honest with you. Just my opinion. And I'm pretty sure when you play the game, I think you're going to come to the same conclusion that, it's not an Academy Award-winning game, but it deserves a better treatment, a fair treatment, than shitting all over it with a 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
Who are you? Stupid beast!
Let me see. Hold on. I want to see what if there's any reviews on Sniper Elite 5 yet.
See what they say.
Let's see, informative garbage news. Oh, they haven't made it yet. Wow.
Oh, God. Well, thank God it's on Game Pass. We don't have to pay for it, right?
Yeah, well, who really cares about this?
Yeah, who cares? Like, it's on Game Pass. We don't care. We're not paying money for it.
I think it'll still be good because the fourth one was really good.
Well, here's the way I look at it. If you are a veteran Sniper Elite player, so you already know what to expect. You already know what's in there. You already know the formula. So, rest easy, right?
I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast!
Yeah.
Who are you?
Speaking of formulas, dude, Formula 1 on the PC with the VR, Oculus, right? Oculus Quest VR.
Can't wait.
That's going to be amazing. Hopefully,
It's burning me to the bone.
the VR is working good without any hiccups.
I think it'll work good.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't see why it wouldn't when you're running all that stuff.
Yeah. And EA has already done virtual reality in the past, right? They've done a couple of games. What was the?
I've played Shadow before, but it worked with a virtual desktop app sideloaded.
Yeah.
And it worked great with Google Earth VR, but
Somewhere to hide.
I'm pretty sure that even it might work. It's gonna work even better now because Shadow has its own client that you side.
Yeah.
You'll use that.
That's going to be awesome too. Hey, this vampire game is not bad, dude.
I need to find shelter.
Yeah.
See, this is the whole point of having services like PlayStation Plus Tier 3 or Game Pass or even GameFly, right? It's you get to try these games without paying for it, right? And you might end up liking it, right? Because it's free, and you're like, yeah.
I still need to play Half-Life Alyx, dude. I never.
Oh, dude. Oh my God, man. It's something you have to experience in a VR, dude. It's hard to explain. It's probably the best VR experience out there. And I know that this is a big statement, but I'm going to say it. What the Avatar did for the 3D movies, this is what the Half-Life Alyx did for a VR. Now, obviously, if you're using a good VR headset, the experience is going to be much, much better. If you're using the Valve Index, of course, it's going to be even more immersive. Because that game is strictly designed, I mean, really super designed for Valve Index. But, dude, you're going to love it. Have you ever thought about buying a Valve Index?
You know, I have, but here's the thing. If they make a second one, I kind of want to wait because I think the second one,
Me too.
the tether was,
Yeah, you're right. Me too. Like, what's the point of like doing it now? It's better for me to wait because it's not like I need. It's not like I don't have a VR. You know, I have a VR. I have a Oculus Quest. I got Windows Mix, Samsung Odyssey plus two of them. I got Oculus Rift S. It's not like I even got the Oculus Quest 1. It's not like I don't have a VR headset. You know, I have a bunch of VR headsets. Hell, I even have the old original HTC Vive and the what you call it HP Hewlett Packard what you call it there was a visor or something, I don't know. It's a Windows mixed reality headset created by HP or something like that. So it's not like I don't have a VR headset, and it's not like you don't have a VR headset. It'll get the job done.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Now, if you don't have a VR headset, then I understand. But if you already have a VR headset, it's not going to be a drastic difference, even on the index. You know, sure, the field of view is going to be a little bit better. The frame rates and variable refresh rate is going to be a little bit better, but it's not that you can experience that same experience with the Oculus Quest or Rift S. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oculus Quest will get the job done because it has that high resolution.
Yeah.
Which is actually higher than the index, believe it or not.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah. It's higher than the index.
It's locked, all right.
And this refresh rate is very good too.
Yeah, 90 hertz is not bad. So yeah, just use the Oculus Quest and you're gonna enjoy it. Guaranteed, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy it now. Then once I get a page,
dude, it's worth every penny, man. It's just it's an experience. It's something you have to experience.
Place seems.
And then also in VR,
there should be safe
of course, Formula One, which I will get included with EA Play Pro anyway, so that's included.
You know, the one thing I find about the Oculus Quest 2, even though I have these other VR headsets, but they all feel kind of heavy. You know what I mean? Even the Rift S, I feel like it's heavy. Samsung Odyssey feels heavy. And HTC Vive, oh my God, that's definitely heavy. Especially the original one. But this, Oculus Quest, it feels comfortable and it's not heavy. And I think that's what, to me, the VR is about. It's about a comfort zone, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not like me wearing like some kind of Halo helmet, you know what I mean? Or Master Chief helmet. With Oculus Quest, it feels more less painful on your eyes. And you can spend more time, being in VR with the Oculus Quest, at least to me.
Yeah.
I did a Resident Evil, man, for 13 hours. Remember Resident Evil on the Quest? Yeah.
I have Resident Evil 4 in VR.
Yeah. That's probably the best Oculus Quest game, hands down.
Feel the sun's rays like a
Yeah,
physical
I mean,
weight pressing
they
against the
ported
wood.
Medal of Honor there.
Oh yeah, they're good. Medal of Honor is good.
I'm cu- I'm curious how it compares to like the PC port. Probably just the graphics are a lot better on the PC port, but still, the Quest port, I heard the graphics were still impressive, considering the Quest 2 only has like 6 gigs of RAM, and you know.
Yeah, but remember, you can also use the Quest to your PC, connected, and boom, voila.
Yeah, I'd rather do.
Yeah.
It's all down to personal preference. You know, some people when they're portable, they're using their Quest a lot away from home while they get it, the Quest 2 version. You know.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I love these options, man. I like these options, variety of options that we have. You know, at least now we have options on how we want to play certain things or how we want to experience certain games. Back in the days, you didn't have that option. You just have to go with what you have. But now with today's technology, they give us this variety of options on how you want to play these games. Like, Half-Life Alex, how do you want to do it? You know, and I like that. Wow, look at this, man. 9 hours. 9 hours and still. I'm rocking and rolling. Shadows. Not one single drop. Not one single issue. Isn't that amazing?
yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, this is the proof in the pudding. People cannot counter this because this is the proof in the pudding. You know, this is the evidence right there. You know. And this is all live. This is, yeah.
I gotta head out, brother. But it was a very great conversation that we had, brother.
Oh yeah, thank you, man. Always a pleasure, man. I think I'm gonna head out too. 9 hours, man. I think I've proven everything there's to be proved here. To what's possible with the PlayStation now and the X Cloud and the Shadow and I mean, look, that game's still here. Look at that. It's still here, man. The Reforger. And this is from Shadow. Yeah, the whole time. It never kicked out. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's unbelievable, man. Yeah, thank you, Mama, man. It's been awesome, dude. 11 hours. Yeah, it's been awesome. And then of course Game Pass tomorrow, dude. 8 o'clock. We're gonna do the what you call it? A sniper elite. Sniper Elite 5. Yeah. Can't wait to play that.
Install it tomorrow morning.
Yeah. But if you want to, in the meantime, before 8 o'clock, we can do, if you have time, we can do a little bit of Nintendo Switch Sports, if you want to jump in.
Yeah, I think I'll have time.
Yeah, we can do that as well. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what can I tell you? What you just witnessed here, and Mamba is my witness, and Cameron and Brendan and Steve and Deacon, and I'm sure Jose was here as well. This is yeah. This is proof in the pudding right there, man. What's possible here? And, like I said, I'm impressed. I really am, dude.
Oh yeah.
All right, Mama. It's already what, 11 o'clock. Oh my God. I'm looking at the Texas time. It says 10 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock.
Yeah, the Texas time.
Yeah. Because that's what the server is at. So
mine's they're trying to relocate mine, the New York one, to Virginia, I think.
Oh yeah, because you're out there, it's closer. Yeah, and of course, what happened in Texas is just, my God, you know, it's just, I mean, condolences, right, to the victims' families. It's crazy time, right? I guess the technology is the only thing that's keeping us, sane. So that way we don't have to, think too much about, what's going on in the real life. But again, what else can I say about Shadow? As you can see, been rocking and rolling it for 11 hours. No issues, no problems, no fuss, no muss. Runs smooth as a butter. And if this 9 hours didn't convince you about the Shadow, then I don't know what's going to convince you. To be honest with you, I don't know if there's anything that's going to help you to be convinced. I don't think anyone will be able to convince you. But as you can see, 9 hours of this will tell you everything you need to know. Yeah, mission accomplished, and congratulations to Shadow on being one of the most stable cloud computing services out there. There is. Yeah, this is groundbreaking, man. It really is.
Yeah, this is
it's amazing.
I think that they're the best to do it.
Oh yeah, they have perfected.
GeForce Now is good, but keep in mind that you're limited to their selection of games.
Oh yeah, man. It's because I mean, I know they have a 3080 in there, but but what's the point of having the 3080 if I cannot play a flight simulator? If I cannot play all these AAA big games, what's the point, right? If I cannot use it to play what I want to play, like you can give me the best PC setup on the world, right? Like a quantum speed or some shit. But what's the point if I'm limited, right? To what I can play, to what I can play on that thing, to what I can experience, right? That's the way I look at GeForce Now. It's just like, I don't know if it's worth it because you're limited, That's the way I look at it.
Intel said that they're working on some cloud gaming things, so I'm kind of interested to see where that goes.
And Amazon Luna's doing good. Luna's doing good.
Have you heard of Boosteroid? I see people talking about it. I think it's finally in the United States. It's where you can, but it's not a full PC, but you can play pretty good selection of games.
No, I haven't heard about that.
I don't know. I mean,
Well, that's yeah.
I think the Shadow is still the king, though.
Oh yeah. Look, man, they really have perfected this, especially with the new shareholder and the new server company that bought them out, the new CEO, the new staff. They're only going to get better and better, man. And so far, they have proven to me, beyond any reasonable doubt, like today, they've proven to me how stable they are. I mean, look what I'm doing. Look all the multitasking, live streaming 2 streams at the same time, using a PlayStation Now, xCloud, playing even this game, and it hasn't crashed yet. I mean, come on. I mean, this poor soldier, man, he's tired, man, sitting here.
Yeah.
This is a proof in the pudding, man, and you tried it, And once people try this, trust me, they're gonna fall in love with Shadow. Once they understand what's possible, and that's what I was trying to achieve with this long live stream of 9 hours and some minutes. was to showcase what you can do with shadow, the possibilities, and I think I have succeeded on that, honestly, because there is no tricks here. I cannot pull any tricks. What you see is what you get. There's me streaming, my podcast. There it is right here. It's all from Shadow. It's not from my internet, and runs smooth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else I can say that I haven't already said. I mean, it's remarkable and it's amazing that a service like this can run this smooth. Like even Halo Infinite, man, I've been rocking and rolling Halo Infinite, runs like a butter. Because I'm using Shadow Internet, so it jumps into the cloud service right away, and boom, there it is. I mean, look at this, just like that.
Yeah, man. I think that this is the way to go, dude.
Yeah.
I think that I might spend the rest of my days just
Shadowing.
just Shadow. The only things that I'm going to be using are Shadow, Xbox, my normal PC, which I
Steam
still
Deck.
got, and,
Yeah.
and a Steam Deck, Switch, and a PlayStation. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I need, brother. At least.
And it's true. That's all you need, man. Honestly.
At least for the next 5 years,
And it's true. That's all you're gonna need. Somebody asked me on the Instagram, what about the Halo Infinite multiplayer? Well, I can try it, but I can tell you that it's gonna work perfectly. I mean, look at this is 60 FPS. I mean, just like that. I mean, come on. Let's get real here. If people still, I wish Young Yeah would be watching this, because he's such a hater of the cloud,
Yeah, I mean, the proof is all fucking right here. I mean, 9 hours. Well, 9 hours now.
Exactly.
What the fuck more proof do you need?
Exactly.
Do you want us to show what the porn looks like on Shadow? I think that's what they want, dude, at this point.
That's what they want. I would show it, but if I could, I would.
Yeah, they want that's all they fucking want.
Yeah.
They want us to play the anti visual novel. Yeah.
I mean, if they want me to show them the multiplayer, I'll show them the multiplayer. Somebody was asking about, what about the Halo multiplayer? I said, it's gonna work fine. I said, are you sure? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if it works so good on the campaign, it's gonna work the exact same on the multiplayer.
Yeah. There it is. I mean, why wouldn't it work? I mean, if Shadow has the best internet that you can have, why wouldn't be able to run a multiplayer? Right?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like
look, it's Hip Hop Gamer. Oh shit.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh, there you. What's up, man?
What's up, man? Yo.
How you doing, bro? Can you believe this, huh? Can you believe what we're doing here, man, with Shadow?
What are you doing? It's 7 hours almost.
It's unbelievable. Since 9 hours now, I've been streaming Shadow using their internet. Streaming everything from Shadow. Even this podcast you're listening to. I have two streams running at the same time, all from Shadow. And even playing a game from Shadow. On the cloud, and look at this. Not one problem, not one single issue, everything runs smooth. And then people say cloud technology doesn't work. They say this, they say that. This is, Sasha, this is the problem with today's society, is they don't want to listen to. They don't want to learn anything.
Right?
Was that?
Like they don't give anything a chance, like at first time, basically.
It's not just about, well, that too, yes, of course. They don't want to give a chance, but it's not just a chance. They don't want to learn like how something works. You know what I mean? But that's true too. Yeah, they're not giving a chance, meaning they don't want to learn. They just want to beat the dead horse that the consoles are the best. There's nothing better than a console and PC, and that's it, right? And they're not willing to give anything a chance.
They don't even need much more like Shadow, right? Only like a good internet,
Oh, you just need like even a shitty internet. You could have like a 60 or 50 megabits, and you just need a 10 megabits to connect to Shadow internet. And then you can rock.
It's almost nothing, right?
Yeah.
Internet,
Yeah. And here's the beauty: when you connect to the Shadow with your 10 megabits of your own internet, now you have 1 gigabit up and 1 gigabit down, fiber optic internet that the Shadow is giving you, on top of the PC that you have from them. Yeah. And Mamba has it. Mamba will tell you he has it. He's been using it. I think you have it in German. I think it's available in German. I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, we'll check it out.
Oh, you trust me, man. Mamba will tell you. Yeah, I mean, you can watch this from the beginning. You're going to be blown away what I'm doing here. Hold on. I want to show you something here. This is my Shadow, right? So I'm going to play 2 games at the same time. So this is the Halo, right? Okay, we'll put that. Yeah. So this is Halo. And I'm going to go ahead to PlayStation now and play something else. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and click on, let's say, what I'm going to choose. Like God of War, right? I'll just go click God of War, play that real quick. Where was it? I lost it. Oh, there it is, right here. And that's it. I'm going to play both of these games at the same time. And on top of playing both of these games, guess what else I'm playing? Check this out. Another game. I'm doing all of this multitasking from Shadow, dude. Not one single drop. Yeah, dude. It's like I'm like a warlock or some shit, like in an Area 51 basement or some shit.
This is Joe Biden, White House basement.
That's it. That's what it is. Look, I was impressed, dude. It wasn't just me. I mean, Cameron was impressed. Mamba is impressed. I mean, Brendan was blown away, impressed. Everyone.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, it is. I mean, because I cannot do this with my own internet, with my own computer. Something would have crashed. Guaranteed.
So they give it to you basically if you like subscribe, right?
Yeah.
Like,
the internet's included. Yeah, the fastest internet that they have is included. Yeah. And here I am. Look, I'm playing the God of War now, and the Halo at the same time. I mean, you see it, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's crazy times. No, this proves what I've been telling people. By 2030, by 2031, cloud technology will become a standard. This is something that's inevitable. You cannot stop evolution of technology. Evolution of technology, it's going to evolve whether we like it or not. Just like time doesn't care whether you are with or without with the time. And if you can't keep up with the time doesn't care, right? The time will leave you behind. So same thing with technology. If you can't keep up, the technology will leave you behind. So this is inevitable.
Yeah.
Just like the Blockbuster video store, right? Same thing. Blockbuster video store. Everybody was saying, "Oh, Blockbuster will never go away. This Netflix thing, come on, are you kidding me?" Right? And guess what happened? Netflix has destroyed the big behemoth, which was Blockbuster video store, and nobody believed it. Nobody believed that it could be done. But hey, yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
happened.
head off to bed, guys. Take care.
All right, Mamba, thank you, man. And I really appreciate it, bro. I really do.
Always a pleasure, bro.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'll see you today for what was it? The Nintendo Switch Sports, and then later on at 8 o'clock we'll do the Sniper Elite #5 on the Game Pass. Yeah. If you're up to it, I mean, if you feel like it, it's up to you. I mean.
No, I'll do it, brother. I got nothing on my mind now.
Yeah. No pressure.
I'll let you know if anything comes up.
Yeah, do it. If you can't do it, don't worry about it. It's all good. We have pumped up so much content, man, past few days. So how you been, Sasha?
Yeah, I'm doing good, and you?
I'm doing great, man. Been just amazed by with Shadow and what's possible here.
I think it even came later than Stadia, right? I think.
Oh, I was running Stadia. I mean, I can run Stadia right now, dude. I can do everything, play it. I was playing Cyberpunk, where's it's right here. There it is. There's a Cyberpunk. Hold on, let me just refresh it. You'll see it. There it is, right here. And I can play it. There it is. I can start playing it right now. Boom, just like that. While I'm playing these other 3 games, It's just crazy. Yeah, there it is. It's crazy. Man. And you can use the dual screen on Shadow. You can use second screen, so you have more real estate, obviously. And there you go. There's the Cyberpunk. You'll see it. You'll see it down below. And look, I can control both games at the same time. Look at this craziness. It's insane. And look what's playing down below. Cyberpunk. I don't know if you can see it. From Stadia. While I'm playing, yeah.
How is PlayStation now, by the way? Because I remember in 2018 or 2017, I was playing that, right, when it first came out, like PlayStation Now. And at that time, it didn't run that well, even with a decent
forget about that old times. That was a different server. Now it's running super perfect, dude. No issues, man. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Like I can easily recommend it without any hesitation. Yeah. It's really good. I mean, if you watch that Guns of the Patriots that I did for 12 hours, I mean, that proves to you everything you need to know. Just how well the PlayStation now runs. Yeah, dude, the bit rate is good, the quality is good, the latency is good. They got it right, man. Yeah, so I would highly recommend it, man.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, I wouldn't worry about it. Trust me. But it will run better if you have Shadow. Let's just put it out. Why? Because the Shadow has the best internet. And
like 1 gigabyte?
Fiber optic, laser fast fiber optic, 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down, like insane. Yeah, insane. I mean, look at this. Look what I'm doing. I'm playing 2 games on the cloud simultaneously. Look how fast that is, dude. I cannot do this with my internet. It's not possible. I cannot do this. Something would have crashed. Trust me. People are watching this, they're scratching their heads. Like, what the fuck's going on? I love it. I love when people are thinking. You know, I like when people think. Let them figure that out, right?
Here's the thing. Here's what I want to say, right? About all
Yeah.
the technology and evolution and stuff. I think it is more convenient, That's why, that's what we said. That's why more people tend to more of these things, But there was something about that, let's just say back in the day, right? When let's just say a video store, for example, right? There was just something more personal about it, Like you go there and stuff, it felt more personal, right? Than nowadays.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. When you go to the arcades and play with the other people in person, it was more social. Everything back then was more social because interacting with another human being, it's meant to be in person, right? That's how it's supposed to be. That's what nature wants us to do, right? Interacting with somebody, from talking to that somebody on a Skype or on a phone, you're not gonna feel any emotions. You're only gonna communicate and relay the message, but you're not gonna feel what the other person's feeling. You can feel that when you are with another person in person. That's why people are meant to be social together with each other, to commute together with each other socially, meaning the physical bodies has to be presented with each other, not far away, in order for that to work. That's the way the nature intended us to be. The nature didn't intend us to talk to each other through a plastic electronic device or a camera. The nature intended us to be in person, because you can feel the body language of another person, you can feel the emotions of the other person, and you can sense whether you hurt someone's feelings or you didn't. You can sense the conversation. You can read the body language. There's so many things. Obviously, that's why in person, it's always the best way to get to know somebody. That's how you fall in love. That's how you find somebody. The laws of attraction, etc., etc. You can't do that through this like this. It's not gonna work. Yeah, it's too. It's yeah.
But it's a good way that we can meet each other, or that we can talk over a platform,
Yeah, I mean, it's good for communication. Like there's some benefits. Obviously, you can talk to somebody far away out there on the other side of the planet, right? You can look at information. You can find out where you need to go so you don't get lost. If you're out there somewhere in another country, there's a map shows you where to go. Sure, there's benefits of technology. Technology has its positives, but it also comes with the negatives. Like I just mentioned, the negative is the social aspect of it. The social aspect, it's the negative, because you can't really know people just by talking to them. The best way to know people is to hang out with them in person. So that's the negative side, obvious negative side. But the positive side is obviously all of the stuff that we're doing right now, technologically. That's the positive of it. Like the shadow that I'm doing right now. And all of these other things that I'm trying to do here with shadow. Those are the positives of technology.
Yeah, of course. Let's see how far that brings us, man. I don't know, what happens in the next 10 years, right?
Oh, it's gonna be mind blowing, dude. What happens in the next 10 years is gonna be simply mind blowing. Like it's already mind blowing as it is, but 10 years from now, 20 years from now, dude, it's just gonna be bananas, man. It's just gonna be crazy. Now, like even this game, like God of War, if you told me that I don't need a console, that I don't need a PlayStation 4 to play this game on without a console, that I can play this without a console, I would have told you, you crazy, dude. But here we are. You know, 4 years later, here we are. You know.
But here's also another good thing. What I thought about, right? Like a couple of months ago, when this all started, right? With like having things on the PC and stuff, right? And all this other stuff, right? Here's the thing. Like I don't understand these companies and like nowadays, you know, like. That's the thing, like what you also talked about. Like, why do you even need a console? It's like a double standard, right? Like they're still trying to sell you consoles, but at the same time, they let you play everything on a PC. So why does exclusivity matter nowadays? You know, because it doesn't make any sense, right? Because you're selling something, or you're giving people something also on another system, but at the same time you try to sell your own system. But it doesn't make any sense, right? Like it used to be. You know what I mean, right?
I think the exclusivities, like they used to be in the old days, are limited now. You know, I think that's changing, and I think Game Pass has changed that, and of course PlayStation Plus is following the Game Pass strategy. I think that's going to change. You know, there's going to be exclusives, but like for a year or under 2 years, limit maybe. But yeah, you'll be able to play it pretty much on any device. You know. But the only exclusives you're gonna have, it's gonna be subscription. You know, you have to subscribe to PlayStation Plus membership to play it, or vice versa. But then again, it's on PC, right? So once it goes on PC, it really kind of it loses that exclusivity title, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, do you understand that this strategy like doesn't make any sense, right? If you like really think about it. Like what would Sony say, right? Like let's just say you would ask Sony yeah, let's just say you say like, for example, like
quiet.
Just go on channel like you said, right?
Yeah.
Then go on a subscription and at least you go with like let's just say, like, how should I say this right now? Like a PlayStation costs you what, like 400, 500, for example. But what if you would ask Sony like, why do I even need a PlayStation if I can just like play on channel like and get away with like, I don't know, like $50 or something, you know? And that's my whole point, you know. What would Sony say, right?
I think they're shifting to something else. I think all of these they're shifting to like a Netflix service, if you will. They're shifting to something different. I think that's what's going on. That's why you're seeing is this shift, you know.
You knew what I mean, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. And what I'm trying to tell you is, forget about the old days, like of exclusivity. Those days are over. That's dead. That's dying. What's happening right now is it's going in the direction of a like a Netflix, HBO Prime type of services, where they're more focused on the service than they are really on exclusivity that much. You know. That's not to say that there won't be any exclusives, but they're going to be temporary exclusives. And then after 2 years, they're going to end up on the PC, you know. But it's never going to be like it used to. Like, you're not going to have that feeling where you got to have a PlayStation 1 to play that Metal Gear. You can't play it anywhere else but on a PlayStation 1. Those days are over. Those types of exclusivities are over on both the Xbox and PlayStation, to be honest. Because we are moving into a different direction. And that's the way I look at it, to be honest.
But you know what I don't understand? Like back then they gave you a reason, right? It was all about the reason, you know? Like they have the exclusive
Yeah.
But now it's like here's the only thing, like why I want to answer Sony, for example, like, right, or Microsoft, doesn't matter, right? Like, but why are they even then selling consoles if you have these convenient ways, you know?
Well, they want to make money, and they know there's a fan base, so they want to exploit the fan base. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
That's what it is. You know, you keep forgetting about the hundreds of millions of fanboys. No matter what, if they say tomorrow there's a PlayStation 5 Pro, they're going to pre-order it. If they say that there's going to be PlayStation 4 Pro Slim, PlayStation 5 Pro Slim, they're going to pre-order it and they're going to buy it. If they say there's the Xbox Series X Slim, they're going to buy it. Those are the hardcore fanboys. That's where they make their money. And why wouldn't they? That's just a business. I know it's it sounds kind of selfish-serving, but that's what business is. Business is selfish-serving. And they're using, obviously, the fan base to make their money. So yeah, that's just business, at the end of the day. But what you're referring to is, I totally understand what you mean. But those days are gone, brother. Those days are long and gone. Rest in peace, buried in the graveyard. We're never going to see those days. That's long gone, brother. What you're looking at right now, it's money-making portfolios, such as services like Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, Nintendo Switch Online, Stadia, Luna, etc., etc. Same thing with the movies and the movie channels, and Netflix, Amazon Prime, HBO Max, Paramount Plus, stuff like that. Peacock, right? That's where it's going. It's going to more of like a service subscription. But that's not to say that there won't be any consoles. There will be consoles to exploit the fan base. And the fanboys will always buy it because they're fanboys. Yeah. Okay? That's just the way it is. That's just given. And they know that. When they sit around the table thinking about this stuff, they know that. So they want to profit on both sides of the aisle, and they will. But you're right. It makes no sense. Why would you buy a PlayStation 5 if technically you can play it, majority of these games on the PlayStation 4? Like, I can play Gran Turismo 7 on PlayStation 4 Pro. I can play Forbidden West on the PlayStation 4 Pro. There's really no reason for me to upgrade to a PlayStation 5 if I want the exclusivity, right?
Yeah, and here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You know what I mean?
Of course, yeah, of course.
You have that.
Yeah, here's the thing. What I also didn't understand. You played Armor, the new Armor game, right?
Yeah, it's still here. Actually, I still have it. Actually, you want to see it? Here. It's playing. It hasn't crashed. It's still here. This soldier, poor soldier, still here. What's up, Billy Burgers? Welcome back. Yeah, go ahead. You were going to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, here's the thing. I played with my friends, like when it came out, 3 days ago?
Uh-huh.
I had 2 or 3 complaints, Here's what I don't understand. It's the next-gen console, right?
Uh-huh.
And I think it is 4K resolution, right? What I don't understand is why a game like that can run at 60 frames. That's the downtrend that I had with Armor, that it didn't run in 60 frames, especially this game,
I think that has to do with the developers. But it's also early access. You got to remember, this is still an early access, so that's probably why. But on the PC, I can do 60. Like here it is 60. Look at this. I'm on a shadow. I'm rocking and rolling 60.
It's way better than 60, right?
Yeah. I'm rocking and rolling 60 here.
And what happened to the servers? When you played on the server, because a friend of mine and me, when we played for almost 3 hours, and then we just was kicked out, because of a server error or something, I don't know.
I think honestly, it's the developers poorly optimizing it for the Series X. I'm pretty sure Series X can handle this. If Shadow can handle it, I'm pretty sure Series X can handle it. I don't know about the Series S, maybe at a lower resolution, like 1080p 60, but I think it's the developers. They just poorly optimized it, man. On the Series X,
I played it on Series X because here's the thing. I think it runs at 4K, but what I don't understand is why couldn't they make let's just say a dynamic resolution, from a 2K, for example, to 4K, a dynamic resolution, right?
They should have given you the option of quality and the visual performance. You know, visual quality or visual performance. Like we can switch back and forth. That's what they should have done. Like a visual performance would give you a 60 FPS at 1440p, and then visual quality would give you 1600p 4K dynamic resolution at 30 FPS. And they should have kept it at 60 FPS, dude. It's a first-person shooter game. Who gives a shit about 4K, right? Keep it at 1440p 60. I'm surprised that they haven't done that, to be honest with you.
And years we're running at 60 frames on the Xbox 360, for example, right? Like Modern Warfare 3, for example, or like all these other games, you know?
Yeah.
Shooters.
Well, all of them should be 60. In my opinion, every FPS, first-person shooter game, the priority should be 60 FPS. Resolution should be like the last thing. Priority, it's frames per second. That's what I think.
Stuff, right? That's what I meant by what I hate about like when I play the game at 30, you know, because we had there was a thing like yesterday when we played on the server, you know, and then we took on a camp, you know, and I actually lost that gunfight because of the 30 frames, because everything was like it didn't feel good, you know, when I zoomed in and stuff, you know.
Yeah, it was choppy. It was way too choppy. This is not choppy. This is fast. This right here, you're definitely going to enjoy.
This is the PC version, right?
Oh, yeah. This is on Shadow, actually. Shadow runs it better than Series X. And here we are, man, playing some more games. You want to switch to Halo? Here. Look at this. Look how quickly I can switch to Halo. Just like that. It's fucking amazing, dude. Billy says, do you think it's worth buying a powerful gaming laptop or just a cheap laptop and stream the games from xCloud and PlayStation Now? Billy, what I would do, I would just get yourself a cheap laptop, like a Chromebook for like, I don't know, 100 euros or 90 euros, some very cheap-ass Chromebook. And then make sure that it has an HDMI out connected to the monitor. And then get yourself a Shadow, bro. And then use the Shadow internet, 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down, and rock and roll like I'm rocking and rolling here, dude. If you want my honest advice. That's what I would do. It's much more feasible than you spending money on a 1,500 euros or 1,500 quids or pounds or $1,500 on a gaming laptop. That's if you ask me. You know, that's if you want my advice, my subjective opinion advice. You know, here I am, 10 hours, almost 10 hours here, rocking and rolling here with Shadow, not one single issue. With a Shadow internet. And I'm playing two games at the same time. Look at this, bro. It's crazy. 60 FPS, and here I am. I mean, there's no tricks here. I'm not pulling any tricks. What you see is what you get. You know, this is live. You know, for 10 hours I've been playing this live, so I cannot really pull any tricks, even if I wanted to. Because if I was going to pull some tricks, well, you would see me pulling the tricks. You know, you can't do that when you're live streaming. You can only do that when you are video editing something, because we don't know what you're doing when you are behind the closed doors video editing. You could pull all kinds of tricks, but you cannot pull any tricks here because this is live. What you see is what you get. You know.
Like how you do it right now, like you play like God of War with a PlayStation controller and Halo with an Xbox controller.
No, I use a PlayStation 5 controller for everything. It has a dual sense in it. It supports dual sense and everything.
So if you move, let's just say you move left on Halo, you also move left on God of War, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'll show it to you in a minute. Yeah. You'll see
You'll
it.
see it.
Like here we
Like
go.
here we
Look,
go. Look.
go up,
Go up,
forward,
forward,
backward,
backward,
forward,
forward,
backward,
backward,
left.
left.
And this
And
guy
this
killed
guy
me,
killed me,
right?
right?
So yeah.
So yeah.
And then
And
on
then
top
on
of it,
top of
I
it,
got
I got
the
the
game that I'm
game that I'm
playing
playing
here from
here from
Shadow as
Shadow as
well.
well.
This one,
This one,
Armor
Armor
Reforger.
Reforger.
It's still
It's
here.
still here.
So I'm
So I'm
playing three
playing three
games at the
games at the
same
same
time.
time.
I'm playing three games at the same time. Pretty amazing stuff, huh?
It really is, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
you know,
I can
I
even
can even
play
play
if you
if you
want.
want.
Like I could
Like I could
jump on
jump on
Amazon
Amazon
Luna too,
Luna
and
too,
I
and
can
then I
play
can play
that. You
that.
know, I
You
mean,
know,
I can play three
play
games
three
at a
games at a
time.
time.
I can do
Do
whatever.
whatever.
You know, if
You
I
know, if
wanted
I
to
wanted to
play
play
Amazon
Amazon
Luna,
Luna,
I can
I
do
could
that.
do
But
that. But
I think I would have to like go
go
ahead
ahead
and
and
I would
I
have
would have
to
to
sign into
sign
my
into my
account and all
account and
that.
all that. And
But I could
but I
do it.
could
I
do it.
could
I
play
could play
Amazon Luna
Amazon
too.
Luna too. Yeah,
Right here.
right here.
I could do
I
it.
could
I
do
could
it. I
play
could
these
play these
games. I could
games.
do
I
it.
could do it.
You know.
You know.
It's just
It's
right
just
now
right
I don't
now I don't
want to,
wanna,
sign
sign
in
in
because people
because
will
people
see
will
my
see my
password and
password and
username and all
username and
that
all
shit.
that
So I don't
shit.
want
So
to
I
do
don't want to
that.
do that. Um,
Yeah,
yeah,
for
for
security
security
reasons.
reasons.
But yeah, I
But
mean,
yeah, I mean,
I can do
I
it.
can
You
do it.
know,
You know, I mean, it's
I've done
I've
it.
done
You
it.
know,
You know,
today
today
uh,
it
it works.
works.
And here I
And
am
here I
also
am also
streaming this
streaming this
podcast
podcast
directly here.
directly here.
You guys
You
can
guys can see
see yourself here,
yourself
and
here,
here
and
I am.
here I
You
am. You know.
know.
So
And you can
and
see
you
that
can
it's
see that it's
shadow.
shadow.
You know,
You know.
and it's
And it's
144 frames per
144 frames per
second
second
because I'm
because
using
I'm using
144
144
hertz
hertz
adaptive
adaptive
sync
sync
monitor.
monitor.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
it's
It's
and this is
and
the
this is the
kicker.
kicker.
The
The
internet that they
internet that
have
they
is
have
super
is super
fast.
fast.
You know.
You know.
And
You know,
I can
I
play a
can play
flight
a flight
simulator and the
simulator and
God
the
of War
God of
if I
War if I
wanted to at
wanted
the
to
same
at the same
time.
time.
With a
With a
PlayStation 5
PlayStation 5
controller, I can
controller,
do
I can
that.
do that.
And
And
just
just
boom,
boom,
boom, boom,
boom, boom,
boom,
boom,
boom, boom,
boom, boom,
boom,
boom,
boom,
boom,
boom,
boom,
boom, boom.
boom, boom. And here's also another thing. I think I never asked that question, right? Like, what fascinated you the most about, like, when it came to resolution? Because I remember in 2006, I think it was 2006, when I was like 7 years old, 8 years old, I think.
Yeah.
And then when I saw HD, like 720p for the first time, from SD to HD, that was insane, man. Like back in the days, you know. Then with all the flat screen TVs, but like, what was it for you? Like the biggest, the biggest like wow effect that you had with resolution? Because for me, it was when I first saw like HD resolution for first time.
Well, it
Well,
was
it was
720p
720p
HD,
HD,
widescreen,
widescreen,
16 by
16 by
9,
9. Yeah,
instead of
instead of
4 by
4
3.
by
Because
3. Because
remember, back
remember,
in the
back in the
days,
days,
till
till
2000, it was
2000, it
all
was
4
all
by
4
3,
by
4
3,
by
4
3
by
full
3 full
screen.
screen.
And we were
And we
never
were never
getting that
getting that
widescreen
widescreen
experience. And
experience.
all of a
And all of a
sudden,
sudden,
720p
720p
HD with
HD with
a
a
Xbox
Xbox
360
360
and the
and the
PlayStation 3
PlayStation 3
HD
HD
widescreen
widescreen
16 by
16 by
9
9
start
start
coming out, and
coming
that
out, and
was a
that was
big
a big
deal.
deal.
My
My
very
very
first
first
Samsung
Samsung
720p
720p
HD.
HD.
I had
I had
also Vizio. I
also
think
Visa.
my
I think
brother
my
had
brother had
Vizio,
Vizio,
and that
and
was
that was
impressive.
impressive.
720p
720p
with a
with a
1080i
1080i
interlace.
interlace.
So my
So
first
my first
memory
memory
was
was
Samsung
Samsung
720p
720p
and
and
the
the
Vizio
Vizio
1080i
1080i
interlace.
interlace.
And then
And then
HD
HD
DVD came
DVD
out
came
with a
out with a
1080i
1080i
interlace.
interlace.
And then
And
after
then
that, the
after that, the
Blu-ray
Blu-ray
with the
with the
PlayStation
PlayStation
3
3
changed
changed
everything with a
everything with a
1080p.
1080p.
Full
Full
HD
HD
1080p
1080p
television,
television,
16 by
16 by
9.
9.
Oh yeah,
Oh
dude,
yeah, dude,
that was a
that
game
was a game
changer for
changer
me.
for me. Yeah, that was insane because I remember back then, like that was the perfect example you gave, like with the Xbox 360. Because I remember when I first had my Xbox 360 Elite, like the first Xbox 360, you know,
Yeah.
black. You know, when I first booted that console up and then saw the 16:9, you know, widescreen with the HD resolution was insane, man. Back then, and I remember when I think it was 2008 or so or 7, I can't remember, but I thought it couldn't get better at that time, you know. I was like, how crazy is that, you know?
Oh yeah. But that was, for the same reason that I got excited in 2015. In 2016, I'm sorry, for my very first 4K television. That's where I got very excited. That's where the whole, 4K urge came in for that 2160p resolution. I was just blown away, like, oh my God, we got 8.3 million pixels now. Holy shit. How's this gonna look? So it was that curiosity, And of course, HDR with a higher resolution 4K, with this ultra high def resolution. That really got me, full wide color gamut with those rich 10-bit colors. Because remember, back in the days, it was an 8-bit. Your 1080p was an 8-bit. This was a 4K 10-bit color per pixel with a much better grayscale, meaning much better contrast ratio and much richer colors, meaning the color accuracy was far greater than what we had with a 1080p 8-bit. So all of this stuff with the high dynamic range, all of that was just fascinating to me when it came out, especially with the Samsung Quantum Dots television, which was the edge lit. I was blown away by that TV, and just how beautiful it looked back then. And then the OLED came in, and oh my God, they changed my entire perspective on the quality,
Yeah, speaking of TVs, right? They already have like 8K TVs, but here's the thing. That's why I wanted to ask you, like, do they have like a new, like, let's just say like a new like panel technology, like not really like micro LED, but like a new one, for example?
Yeah.
Like, do they have one or?
Was that the?
They already have like a new panel technology, like that's even better than OLED.
No, they're still kind of, it's not, it's in behind closed doors. It's called micro LEDs, but it's still kind of like nobody knows what's going to happen with that. I think they're thinking about implementing OLED with a quantum dots. So I think that's going to be the next step for Samsung and possibly LG, is the quantum dots with the OLED to make it brighter and more richer in color for the Dolby Vision. But micro LED, it's really what I was looking forward to. But ever since the COVID-19, Samsung kind of like, I think they're having a problem with the micro LEDs. I don't think it's going well, dude. Yeah, I think it's not going well. Honestly, I think there's some tests that they didn't pan out as they expected them to be. I guess I don't know. Billy Bridges, oh, you're welcome, dude. My pleasure. All I can see is an H in the screen. Well, that's because I'm streaming.
The second stream, right?
Yeah. You gotta go to my other stream. Not this. I have two streams, brother. Two streams at the same time. You gotta go to my other stream, the PlayStation Now stream. Yeah.
Hey, also here's another thing, right? Like, what happened to that stream on Friday that you wanted to do? Like, was it because of like the other persons didn't show up, or?
What do you mean? Like, what was the question?
Yeah, like you said like a couple of weeks ago, you wanted to make a stream like with somebody that used to talk about like what was it again? Like basically he was saving like people and stuff, and then I can't really remember, but he wanted to do it on Friday, like last week, I think.
Oh, you mean the live streams?
Oh, let me remember. Yeah, I think you said that you wanted to do a stream. Like, what was the guy doing again? I can't really remember, but you said there was a big stream. You wanted to make a big stream, I think.
Oh, I know. Well, what happened is, I was gonna go on my vacation, and I did. I went on my vacation. But then something happened. My friend mother passed away, so I had to cut the vacation short. I had to go pay my respect, go to the funeral, and then I totally forgot about that podcast. But at the same time, I'm kind of glad that I wasn't able to do that podcast because it's a way too much sensitive subject on that, you know, that whole subject about, what we would be talking about. It was just too, it would be too sensitive for YouTube to talk about that stuff. And I didn't want to risk it. And I'm not going to risk, taking that chance of losing my 6,600 plus videos because of the subject that I would be talking to this guy about. Now the guy is a hero. The guy is a hero. What he's doing, he's a hero. But the subject that we would be talking about, it's a very dangerous subject. And I just felt that I should avoid that for a variety of different reasons, which I'm not going to talk about it publicly here. Maybe offline, I will tell you one day. But
I know what you mean. Like,
yeah, it's for the best. Believe me, it's for the best that we didn't do it. Now he can come in and talk to me about something else, if he wants to talk about flying, piloting, or video games or something else. But certain subjects I have to avoid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know what the thing is? People could have like the topic you talked about, right? Like people could have looked behind it for themselves anyway, So right?
Yeah, it's just it was too touchy, to talk about that stuff. And even right now, I cannot tell you what I want to tell you because we're live publicly, and I cannot tell you the reason why. Is why I don't want to do that podcast. Because I can only tell you offline. I cannot tell you online. Well, everybody's watching. But it's for the best. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. It's for the best. So that's why that never happened. Honestly, it's not that I didn't want to do it. It's just that I'm glad that it turned out the way it turned out because it would be just not good for me, for my channel. They would shut me down for sure. And then I don't know if it would be good for him either, because it would open a can of worms of many different things. So it's for the best. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. It's for the best, dude. I mean, I like the guy, and I'm very proud of him, what he's doing. But what he's doing, it's also dangerous, and and I cannot talk about that here. I mean, for a variety of different reasons. Again, I'll tell you one day offline. I know the urge is killing you to know, but I hope you understand, brother, why I cannot tell you. So that's why that podcast never happened. Yeah. And but it doesn't mean we're not going to do another podcast with something else. There will be, I'm sure. It's just I want podcasts to be with something fresh, maybe some new faces. Somebody. I want to bring somebody that would be worth bringing on. You know what I mean?
Been a long time, right? Since a good guy.
Yeah. And I don't want the podcast to be just me and you guys and Cameron, because people talk, they hear us talking all the time.
Yeah, like here's the thing, that's why I don't understand. There are so many people watching you, and so many people could join if they really want, because there are some people who wanted to say something, right?
Well, that's also sketchy too, because you got to remember, you don't know who you're getting. If I give a code to everybody, then somebody might come in showing their dick, or showing their ass, or doing something stupid, man. It's internet. People are crazy. They do crazy shit. So I have to be aware of that. and they'll do anything they can to destroy my channel if I give them the opportunity to destroy it. So I'm very careful about that stuff, you know. Like I'm not stupid. I'm not an idiot. I know what I'm doing. So there's the reasons that I don't want to do that either.
Yeah, of course, but who would, right?
Yeah, I mean, people out there, you know.
Like, when was the last time somebody really like asked you, like, if you can come to a chat, for example?
What do you mean?
Like when was the last time like somebody asked you to if you can come to the stream for some new guy, for example?
Well, I only allow people to come in, those whom I know, like whom I can trust. I cannot let people get in whom I don't know, you know. So it has to be somebody who actually contributed to my channel, know him well. You know, I cannot just let anybody walk in. It has to be somebody I know. You know what I mean? So, I mean, there's this one girl, you've probably seen her, Emma Leviathan. I know her a little bit, so I let her come in. She was talking about her past and, you know, what she's doing and all that. Because I know her a little bit. And sure, you know Anthony, you've seen Anthony, you've seen Katie, and heard Katie and what she said and all that. So they were on the podcast. I brought one other guy from GC, you know, GC from California. He was on the podcast. Holt, Stephen Holt, he was there. He's from Liverpool, United Kingdom. I brought a bunch of people, man. I had another guy. Oh yeah, Pickle Ninja. He was there on the podcast. We talked about a bunch of different things, you know. So yeah, I mean, I had my share of guests, but you know, it kind of fell apart. You know, I mean, in a certain way, it kind of fell apart.
Like what happened to Steven and JC was his name, right?
Well, I really don't know what happened to GC. I haven't heard nothing from him. I haven't heard from. But I'm leaving a bunch of names out because I don't want to include them. I don't want to talk about them when they're not present here. But there's a bunch of people that I haven't heard from for whatever. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I just haven't heard from GC. I haven't heard from Stephen Holt. I haven't heard from Rob. I haven't heard from Rob Finn. I haven't heard from him. I hope they're okay. I don't know. I haven't heard from them, so I don't know. I mean, your guess is good as mine, bro. I don't know.
You know, that's the thing. You know, this also the thing. Like, I remember back in the day when the Xbox One came out. You know, and I had so many friends that I used to play with on Modern Warfare 3 and stuff, and Battlefield 3 back in the day. You know, and then all of a sudden everybody was like offline. You know, like there was so many. I remember there was some guy named Roll that I knew.
If you want flat out racing,
like after the new consoles came out, I never really heard anything from him. You know, it was like he was offline and that was it. You know.
I think you were telling me about that guy, some guy that you were playing the game with, and then he never like came back or something.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just
normally good people, you know.
Let's run.
Well, I don't know. People change, man. You know, people are strange. You know, that's the thing about people, man. You know, how well can you trust somebody? You can't really trust a human being because they're humans. They change. That's just a human nature. Well, for whatever reason, who knows? That's just humans. But I have my steady circle of friends on the YouTube whom I know and trust to a certain degree, of course. But at the end of the day, when it comes to trust, it's a very thin ice you're walking on. Whom you can trust. That's a very thin ice. Usually it comes with some kind of a special interest. Majority of friendships are, like, to be honest with you, with some kind of an interest, and then you can find out early on in first 6 months how far that friendship with a special interest goes. If there's no more interest, right, the friendship kind of fades away, right? And yeah, that happens more than often. But that's just a human nature, you know. That's just the way humans are designed, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, man, like I said, there's a lot of people that I had on podcasts, but I don't know where they are right now. I mean, like I said, I'm leaving out some names. I'm not mentioning it for a reason. But I don't know what happened to them, dude. They just like they disappeared. I mean, they know where to find me. I mean, they know how to get a hold of me. I'm not that difficult to find.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Ellen, right? That's also the reason why I never changed my name, because remember I talked to you like my name was Orsinger83, right? And here's the thing. Since first when I had my Xbox 360 back in the day, like in 2008 or something, like I never changed my name, because the story behind that name was when I first signed into Xbox Live, right?
Yeah.
There was actually a gamer tag that showed up there. It was actually Orsinger83, and I just thought that the name was kind of timeless, and then I just used that name, and I never changed that name since 12 years, where everybody can find me back, if somebody wants to find me, then find me, the name never changed,
Yeah. I know, which is under Sasha, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's my real name. Like,
Yeah, your real name. And then on YouTube, people know you from Hip Hop Gamer, right? Is it right, Hip Hop Gamer? Yeah, Hip Hop Gamer. Yeah. Oh, Hip Hop 90s. Yeah, Hip Hop 90s. Yeah.
There was some guy who was calling himself like Hip Hop Gamer at one time and was on the channel.
Yeah, Hip Hop Gamer. I think he probably was trying to mimic you. Hip Hop 90s is Hip Hop Gamer. Yeah.
Yeah, but I never changed my console name, like Orsinger83 never changed since like 12 years or so.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I always kept mine the same. It's always been the same. I never changed it. Well, because people always going to remember me as Mr. 4K.
That's why people change their name. They change their name more often than the other way,
Yeah. I'm always going to be a Mr. 4K upscale, no matter what. People say you're going to change it to 8K. I said no. I'm always going to be a Mr. 4K upscaler, man. People always going to remember me by that. Hey, look at this. I'm playing two games at the same time. Look at this. Not one single drop of frames. Nothing.
Okay, DRS is now available.
Everything's running smooth as a butter. No issues, no problems, no fuss, no muss. And I can switch between these games. I can play this if I want to and just go over here and play the God of War, and play it and do this if I want to. Or I can exit the God of War and go over here and just go back to Formula One on the series, on the xCloud. Just like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Also, yeah, Billy Virgie said he wouldn't mind being on the live chat. He's been gaming since the 97.
Well, I have to know you first. Billy Burgess. I've seen you here from time to time, but I don't know you that well, if you know what I mean.
Let us know more about you,
Yeah. The best way for me to see and trust you is like if I can see you here quite a lot. If you're always here, if you're like sharing videos, if you're participating and stuff like that, quite a lot, then for sure. like Mamba and the other guy, even Sasha and Steve, and the other guy Deacon. I know these guys, and they contributed so much to my channel. They donated, they became members, they did not a lot of stuff. Cameron, I know these people to a certain extent. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be fair for me to just put you in there. It wouldn't be fair to them. They say, "Who is this guy?" So it's like the way I look at it, like you gotta earn your way up to become part of the team. I hope you don't get offended by this, but it's just that's the way I look at it. That's where the trust comes in, which I think is fair that way.
And also speaking of Formula One, right?
Yeah, I'm playing a Formula One right now in the Shadow. I mean, you're out for 10 hours, man. Rocking and rolling now. 10 hours. This is the part that really amazes me about the Shadow, is that it never crashed. It never dropped down like a latency or anything like that. It always kept running unbelievably, man, for 10 hours. This to me, it's a testament on what's possible in the Shadow. Honestly, it truly is a testament. And
so, Anthony, what made the difference out there today?
I think that's smart time management on track and very smart.
and I think this testament has been proven. How long we have been doing this now? For 10 hours? I think that testament has been proven. Not that this is my longest live stream. I have done 12 hours many times. I've done 13 hours. It's just that YouTube can only record 12 hours. They cannot do 13 hours. But as far as the Shadow, what I have achieved here, what I have showed you here, it's a testament to how stable this service really is. And you can watch this 10-hour stream anytime you want at your own leisure, little by little, and you're going to see just how stable this service really is. And it's remarkable. Truly is.
Our championship leader is still sat at the top of the standings.
You know what I think? Why so many people don't know about these things? Not really because they don't look too much into it and stuff, But the problem is like with Sony and Microsoft, they are so powerful because of the history, right? That things like Shadow PC go like how should I say this? Like they're just popular because of the power of Microsoft and Sony, for example, and all these other companies because of their history, right?
Well, yeah, you know what it is? It's a fear. They have this fear of they don't want their consoles to go away. They don't want their PCs to go away. They like status quo. It's, again, fanboyism. When you're a fanboy, you don't want anything else to come along. You just want status quo, right? You want to ride that fanboy, cocktail, whether it's the blue team or the green team. And you don't want to hear nothing else as an alternative. Like, you don't want to hear the alternative. So this is why they don't want to talk about the Shadow and the cloud gaming, right? Because of that. It's, again, the fanboyism. It's crippling the gaming industry. Not just the gaming industry, but the television industry as well. People are fanboying on being a Samsung fanboy, a Sony fanboy, or an LG OLED fanboy, right? So there's fanboyism. It's across the board,
Instead of just enjoying everything, right? It's the same. Here's the thing. It's the same what you said, The same with. Here's the perfect example, right? What you also said, Like we all know that PlayStation is always the best, but it doesn't mean that Xbox is bad, right? Like we still play on Xbox and stuff, We like everything, But that's just the fact that PlayStation was always the best, like since the 90s and stuff. Because they we talked about it so many times, right? It's just a fact,
Well, that's very narrow-minded people, man. That's I don't get impressed by people like that, to be honest with you. I get impressed by people who are open-minded to try different things. And that's what I try to do. I try to do different things. I try to try different things. I don't just ride that same cocktail of PlayStation or Xbox, right? This is why I'm so different than everybody else. Because you're never going to see a fanboy bone in me, not once, dude. You're never going to see that fanboyism in me. Never, ever, dude. Ever, never. Because I enjoy variety, dude. I'm all about variety. I'm all about the next big thing. Let's try this new thing. Let's try that, you know. That's what I thrive for, dude. I thrive for something new. I try not to live in the past. Sure, I'm nostalgic about certain things, of course, sure. But that's, living in the past. I'm always looking towards the new thing. Like, what's the next best thing? And that's what keeps me going and exciting to try out the new thing. Oh, there's this new technology. Isn't that cool? I want to try that. But if you're a fanboy, the only thing you see, it's through that little spyglass, right? Through that spyglass. That's all you see. It's through a little peephole. That's all you see. I don't look through a peek. I mean, I'm not saying you, but I'm speaking like, fanboys in general. All they see is the one thing through a peephole. They don't see like in a widescreen like I do, in a 360, points of view. They see it through a narrow point of view. And everything they see, it's seen through a fanboyistic point of view. Right? And this is why you have what you have today. That's why I win this mess. Because that's where it's at. It's just either you belong to this group or you belong to that group. If you don't belong to my group, then I don't want to know you. And that's basically how it works these days. It's like a cult mentality, honestly. It's really where it's at. Sadly.
Speaking of that, Speaking of that, Eden, right? I think it was even like back in the day with me was the same. I was playing on Xbox 360, but only for one reason, because back in the day, like PlayStation 3 didn't have a party chat, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I was playing on Xbox 360 because of my friends, because we could talk in the party chat and stuff. But that also never meant that I wouldn't play on PlayStation 3. I was just at that time I was also like an Xbox 360 kind of fanboy guy, but I always respected PlayStation 2, like PlayStation 3, I meant PlayStation 3, like I was always open, even back then. That's what I wanted to say with that. I was always open, even like 10 years ago, and still now,
Oh, I mean, yeah, absolutely. And that's really what it's all about. It's about trying different things. It's about exploring, trying out something new. And that's honestly the way I do things. That's what keeps me exciting, trying the new things. Like this, what I did today for 10 hours. This is what keeps me exciting. Is this stuff right here. And I hope when people watch this in the future, they're gonna see the difference between me and others. And this is. People talk about me. What's so relevant about me? Well, this is what's so relevant about me. You're not gonna find anybody doing what I'm doing and the way I'm doing. And if you can find that person out there that's doing the same thing I'm doing, I would like to know who that is.
It doesn't exist.
But I don't think you're gonna find it because there's only one.
Yeah, and here's the thing: this shows everything. That you care. Like who would make like 10-hour streams, for example.
Exactly. And here I am with the shadows still rocking it for 10 hours. And the only way it's going to stop is if I stop it, after 10 hours. And I think I've proven with 10 hours just what's possible with this new technology. It's all there for people to watch and see. And if they watch it, even you can watch it after this. Sasha, and you can see just what can be done with this shadow.
Let me see, because I'm on PC anyway right now.
Yeah.
The funny thing is that if I filter your videos right now to your last video, I think your first video was from Forza Horizon 2, right? From Xbox One.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. From 7 years ago.
Oh, that was a long time ago. I remember, but that was like a long time ago. Forza Horizon 4, you mean?
2. It was 2.
I don't think I ever played the Forza Horizon 2.
You know what the crazy thing is? I'm on the.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, but a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember, but that was like a long time ago, for sure. I think you should definitely check this out, man. If you want my advice, I think it's better than just buying a PC or building a PC. I think you're gonna really, first of all, you're gonna save more money by doing it this way instead of building a PC. And plus, you're gonna have the best internet there is, and a computer on top of the best internet for like a 30 pounds or 30 euros a month. Honestly, $30 a month. I don't think it's that big of a deal when you look at the how much you're gonna spend buying a computer, building a computer. So I think this is probably your most feasible choice for everybody if they want to save money. Honestly, yeah, for sure.
You know, here's the thing. The thing is with me, for example, right? Like the last time I never really changed something from my PC. The last time, like I still have my 1080. I still have my 1080 graphics card in. You know, I never like from 2015. You know, and I think since then I never changed anything. You know, so probably like if I ever gonna use something, then Shadow 100%, man. You know, since you said so many good things and stuff. You know, like why not?
Oh yeah, you should, man. I think this should be perfect time for you to step into the Shadow, especially when they go ahead, when they do an upgrade for a power upgrade with a much better 3070 and Ryzen 7 processor. I think you should wait for an upgrade and then do it when the upgrade comes in. Then you're gonna have the best of the best. You'll have the best PC, the best internet, and you're gonna be rocking and rolling, dude. Take that with you everywhere you go. You know.
It's like, why even bother buying like a 3080, like a real graphics card, right? Like, why even bother, right?
Yeah. Honestly, this is like I said. If you watch this from the beginning, you're gonna understand the benefits of this. I think not just you, everybody will understand the benefits of this. You know, and there's a 10 hours of stuff in here that you know, if you have that time, you're gonna understand exactly what Shadow is capable of. And I think I did this better than anybody. I don't think there's anybody on the internet that has done it like I've done it. And the Shadow should definitely they should definitely send me some kind of a partnership. I think honestly.
Same with Stadia, right? Like no one, like you gave that so many chances, right? Because I remember, like when was it, like 1 year ago, 1 or 2 years ago, when they first released. Like you was the one that made the most videos, I think. About
oh yeah, dude. Just type in Shadow hashtag. Shadow Tech hashtag. You're gonna find my name, dude. That's me. All me here. Look. This is all me, dude. This is all me. This is all me. Hold on. You'll see me. That's me too. Me too. Right here. Again, me. There's me right there again. And me again. And me again. Me again here. Yeah, this is all me, dude. This is all me. I set the course, so it's all me here. You see, I have evidence, dude. I got credibility, and I think this is what bothers people. All right, that I have credibility and they don't. They just talk out of their ass and they just want to talk shit about me, but they have no credibility, and I can just hit them with the avalanche of freaking credibility. That's why the other guy yesterday, all he could do is kiss my ass and don't let the door hit him on the way out. Some guy came and tried. Yeah, some asshole came in yesterday. So this is proof in the pudding, man. This is all me, dude. For the shadow. It's not just the shadow, but dude, also Stadia, Amazon Luna, virtual reality, projectors, televisions, home theater, you name it, man. Long live streams, podcasts. I mean, what the hell have I not done in terms of variety? Voiceovers, jokers, Arnold impersonations, Solid Snake impersonations. I mean, come on, dude. What haven't I not done? What haven't I accomplished? You know, I hate to sound like Dr. Disrespect, but you know, it is what it is, dude. All right, so well, it's been 10 hours and 30 minutes. So, like I said, I'm very proud of this live stream and how far I was able to achieve this, to showcase the shadow in 10 hours and 30 minutes. Any thoughts on it, Sasha? What do you think?
Yeah, here's the thing. I just came in late because I was still doing something. But
Yeah.
from what you said, it all sounds good, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know me. You know me. I only speak the truth, man. You know, this is just the truth with me. There's no BS with me, dude. Everything I do, I do it 100%. You know, I'm not going to talk about something if I cannot do it 100% truthfully. You know.
Tough situation.
I do have opinions like everybody else, but I will always give you facts first before the opinions. I mean, look at this. This is all me, dude. Shadow and NVIDIA Shield, playing a Predator, hunting grounds. I mean, I'm surprised that the Shadow hasn't approached me, dude. No, really, I mean, it's shocking.
The same with Stadia, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's shocking. Dude. Or at least they should give me like a free, like 6 months free or something, or whatever. I even did a Mafia 2 here. Look at this. That's just hilarious. Tony, Tony, come on, Stop busting my balls, Tony. Fuck sauce, man. I don't go fuck with sauce. Where's the euro, man? Come on, man. You want to do business or not, man? Tony Montana. Yeah, dude, I've done it all, man. Fuck. You name it, I've done it. I'm like the Tom Cruise of YouTube, bro. I mean, really, man, 6,600 plus videos. I even showed my muscles here, man. Showed my shoulders, you know. I had my tank top on, you know. So you see, ladies, I do show my thing. I do tease. I like to tease too, you know. Too many videos, bro. Too many videos. Too many.
By the way, can you see the exact number? Like when I go to your channel, right, in the videos and stuff. Like, is it possible for the viewer to see how many videos, or can you only see it?
I don't think so. That's just only I can see that. Yeah. I think you should be able to see it. But you have to search for it. I think you should be able to see it. I don't know. It should say 6,600 plus videos. You should be able to see it. I mean, it should say there somewhere.
I can filter them like from oldest to newest, or what can I do else? I think.
I'm not sure, but how you guys see it, but it always shows up on mine.
Yeah, but I believe you anyway, you know.
Oh, dude, I have no reason to lie. Trust me, you know. I have no reasons to lie, dude. I mean, trust me. You can search my name. You're gonna spend months and months, maybe years, going through my videos. Years, bro. Shit, people are going to be discovering my videos even 10 years from now. That's because I haven't broken that ice. You know, I haven't broken that algorithm. Not algorithm, but algorithm. But, you know, if I was to break that algorithm, dude, I think I would have surpassed even Dr. Disrespect and even PewDiePie. I'm not kidding, dude. Because the amount of videos that I have, the amount of content, that would have attract a lot of attention. Not to mention all the vlogs I've done, coffee vlogs, all that shit I've done. It's just fucking crazy.
Here's the thing. That's what I always wanted to say. You know,
Yeah.
like I'm one of those guys. You know, that's why I was bringing that coffee vlog up last time. Remember when I talked to you about that story from you? Like I'm one of those guys. I actually go back to those videos. You know, sometimes like videos from 4 years ago, 3 years ago. That's why I was saying that and bringing that back up. You know, last time.
Yeah, like I said, I was thinking about, you know, maybe doing those coffee vlogs again, but I don't know yet. It depends on the people, you know. I got to go by what people want, you know, by what they want to see. You know what I mean? If they don't want to, but they do like that Al Bielik thing, you know, because Al Bielik was kind of like a coffee vlog. Because I was really drinking my coffee, and then I wanted to mention this guy Al Bielik, and I found him very interesting, and I've done a lot of research on him. And considering what's going on with Ukraine and Russia and all that, I thought it was appropriate to talk about him now and his experience. And that video got a lot of attention. It's already at like a 10,000, 11,000 views. You know.
When was it, like 1 month ago?
Yeah, a month ago. Yeah. It's getting a lot of attention. People are talking about it because it's interesting. But I didn't think that, you know, that was going to cause a lot of attention. But it did. You know. And I think the only reason it caught a lot of attention, it's because of what was going on and what's happening right now currently in the world.
Yeah, they filtered it out for everybody, you know, like basically,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
All right then, Sasha, man, I'm gonna see you today. If you can stop by, we might be doing some Sniper Elite, and we might be doing some Nintendo Switch sports. So I'll see you today if you can make it.
Speaking of Sniper Elite 5, you know, probably me and another friend will play it later, but I will see if I can come in like afterwards, you know.
Yeah, I'll probably do it on the Xbox because of the Game Pass, because it's available on the Game Pass. So I'll end up doing it on the Game Pass, 100%. You know, yeah.
Yeah, I could join you anyway because I'm on Xbox too. Then. Like,
yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. Yeah. If you could. So yeah, man. Thank you for being here, Sasha. Always great to talk to you. Thank you, Billy, also for being here. Thank you, dude, everybody who came in. Dude, there were so many people coming today, 10 hours and a half. It's hard to mention everybody. It'd be a long list of people that came in and out. So before I go, all I want to say is, guys, you see what you see in this 10 hours and a half. No tricks being pulled here. What you see is what you see. This is all live. Even Sasha here can testify. It's all being done live. So there's no tricks being pulled here. What you see is what you see. And I don't work for it.
How should you even like pull tricks, right?
Yeah, I can't pull any tricks. It's impossible. If I did pull tricks, you would see it. I would expose myself. Like people can see this 10-hour and a half videos, and they're going to see, first of all, I'm not sponsored by Shadow. I'm not affiliated with them. But that's the beauty of this. This is coming from somebody who is not affiliated, who is an independent. And as an independent who is not affiliated with a Shadow, I'm showing you the facts. These are the facts. For 10 and a half hours, not one single problem. And guess what? That game is still running for 10 and a half hours. It haven't crashed. You see this? It haven't crashed. So There you have
There
it,
you have it,
ladies and
ladies and
gentlemen.
gentlemen.
It's time to
It's
end the
time to end the
show.
show.
It's been
It's been
10 hours
10
and
hours and
35
35
minutes.
minutes.
Shadow,
Shadow,
as you can
as you
see,
can see,
runs like
runs
hell.
like hell.
Perfect.
Perfect.
No
No
issues, no
issues, no
problems, no
problems,
fuss,
no
no
fuss, no
muss.
muss.
Runs great.
Runs great.
I mean, what
I
can I
mean, what
tell
can
you?
I tell you?
You know,
You know,
only the
only the
facts.
facts.
Only the
Only
truth,
the
right,
truth, right,
Sasha?
Sasha?
No BS.
No BS.
There's no
There's
BS
no
here with
BS
me.
here with me.
Only the
Only
truth.
the truth.
And this is the
And this
truth.
is the
This is
truth.
the
This is
fact.
the
You know.
fact. You know.
And this is
And
how
this
you
is
do
how you do
things.
things.
You know, this
No,
is how
this
you
is how you
showcase.
showcase. Yeah.
This is how
This
you
is how you
showcase
showcase
something
something
if you want to
if you want to
showcase
showcase
something
something
to the
to the
people.
people.
And this is the
This
best
is
way
the
of
best
doing
way
it.
of doing it.
Showing them
Showing them
exactly
exactly
the
the
facts
facts
on how
on
this
how
thing
this thing
works
works
in full
in full
detail, in
detail, in
depth,
depth,
with no
with no
trickery,
trickery,
with no
with no
affiliation,
affiliation,
with no
with no
sponsorship,
sponsorship,
front and
front and
center,
center,
right here, right now.
right now.
And that's what
And
I
that's
did
what
in
I
these
did in
10 and a
these
half
10 and a half
hours.
hours.
You know,
You know,
Sasha, love you,
love
brother.
you, brother.
Auf Wiedersehen, and I'm gonna
And I'm
see you
gonna
today,
see you
bro.
today, bro.
Stop by,
Stop by,
and,
and if you know,
join the
join
sniper.
the
You're on the
sniper. You on the
Xbox, right?
Xbox, right?
Yeah. Hip hop.
Hip hop.
Yeah, I got you.
I got you.
Like, here's the thing. I will play with my friend, and when he's going offline, I will join your stream. I will do it like that, probably.
Yeah, if you can
Yeah, if
make
you
it
can
by
make
8
it by
o'clock,
8 o'clock, which would be
like 2
like
o'clock
2 o'clock in the
I
morning.
don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, 2 or 4. I either 2 or 4. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
But that's okay. You know,
Even if you don't,
even if you don't,
that's
that's
all
all
right.
right. Don't worry
There's
about
always
it.
the
There's
next
always the
time, man.
next time, man.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Don't worry
Don't worry
bro.
about it, bro.
It's all good.
It's all good.
You can always watch those
videos later on. You know,
I'm just gonna kind of test
Sniper Elite to see how it is.
I don't know
how long I'm gonna play it.
It's just like
It's just like a testing round just to see how it is. My first impressions. Maybe a couple of hours or something like that. You know.
But
yeah, we can talk about it then because I will also play it and stuff. You know, then we can talk about it too. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right, brother.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you for this,
and thank you guys for watching. And I wish you guys all happy Wednesday.
It is a
Wednesday, isn't it?
My God,
already a Wednesday, isn't it? Oh boy.
Yeah.
So
that was great. Thank you, Sasha. I'm gonna end it right here. Thank you, bro.
Have a nice morning.
And
I
know it's
6 o'clock in the morning there. 6:30.
Yeah. Have a nice
morning.
Go to bed right now, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Have a nice morning,
brother. And
have a nice
Wednesday.
Stay safe.
Be good. And I'm gonna talk to you later, brother.
All right.
Take care. Auf Wiedersehen. Take care.
All right, guys.
Well,
there you have
it.
There you have it. It's done. It's over. 10 hours and 39 minutes plus the podcast, 8 hours on top of that. So that's total of let me see. Oh my goodness, 18 hours and 39 minutes. 18 hours and 39 minutes altogether. Simultaneously, both streams. Simultaneously. How do you say that? Simultaneously, together, meaning together at the same time. Running the both streams altogether 18 hours simultaneously. Simultaneously. I cannot pronounce that shit. All right, guys. Time for me to go. Thank you all. Be good. Love you all. Cheers. And happy Wednesday. Cheers. Don't forget, it's the Top Gun Maverick Friday. Just letting you know. All right. Make sure you see that movie in the IMAX. All right, guys. I'll see you today. with a Sniper Elite 5. And possibly we'll do some Nintendo Switch sports as well later on. All right. Take care. Be good. Love you all. Stay safe. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday.